条过了，来点那，对条。
对啊。你看三个钟头发一个班嘛，班完追一追，你看三个钟发一个班，就看完了弄的。你看我几嘛，有人干，没人嘛，有人干是都行，我过来那才拿走。然后我不讲了，就是不讲了，讲人家平时讲，我自己他们这些那把来着了。然后让你发的担心不行，现在就累的现在天记录几啊发了，有些我专门都还就是那嘛，不然 A 不然 B 那么多嘛。我也顾不他们家没不露是哪哈，
就让一起里面搞这些过，
比什么呀没弄啊比较多。好了，我报了 ，yes。
All right, move out of the way. Boys and girls, time for the grand finals of PMWC. Shush, Max.
Absolute cinema.
What are you all doing here? You should have been at rehearsals hours ago. Sorry about that. Anyway, over the last 5 days, we've seen teams rise and fall, we've seen heroes emerge, and others get sent back to the lobby. But now, we only have the very best remaining. And so, grab your popcorn, because this isn't just any other show. This is the main event. This is the grand finals of the PMWC and the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Welcome everybody to the Club Championship update here at the STC Arena. I'm Veracity, joined alongside the lovely Maxman himself. And across this weekend, we will be crowning 4 more champions.
Exactly, it's going to be extremely exciting here at EWC. And this time around, we're going to be taking a quick look at the leaderboards. And you can see leading the charge is going to be none other than Team Falcons with 2.
Overall club championship. And you know what? There's plenty more opportunities to garner some more points under their belt too.
Oh, for sure. But though looking at 2 other teams in currently our top 5 is going to be Team Liquid and AGAL. They're looking at Team Liquid here, Veracity. They have yet to also win a tournament, meaning that if they want to catch up to Team Falcons, they need to get a dub eventually, maybe this weekend.
Luckily, we have an expert on hand to tell us exactly how the players can go about doing that. Let's go ahead and check in with him.
Welcome to Winning with 7 at PMWC at EWC 2025. If any of these teams want to be able to become the champion on Sunday, they need to make sure that they are consistent. They need to make sure that they learn from all the mistakes they made in group stage and survival stage, because on Sunday, it's going to be completely different. We also have the smash rule at play. If there's any indecisions, you got to make the right call. If there isn't the right call, you got to be willing to take the risk if you want to become the champion.
The thing about 7 is I just don't understand how so much energy can be compiled in one tiny little package.
He's like a hamster on the little wheel going.
It's like a chihuahua, just never stops talking.
Never stops.
It's only day 1 of PMWC Grand Finals. So much money on the line and a guaranteed new champion because Alpha 7 are gone. So now it's wide open for anyone to take it. Ups the stakes, it ups the pressure. Who wants to be champion and who wants the lion's share of a tremendous prize pool?
Yeah, definitely. Not just, I mean, Alpha 7. Looking at Brazil as a whole, Influence, Rage gone, R8 gone as well from the other region. There are so many big names. You could see the emotions on their faces throughout all of that. devastating stuff for them, but that's the nature of competition.
Without a doubt, and I think at this stage anyways, just making it to grand finals is a tremendous accomplishment. It means you are some of the best teams in the world. Granted, for some, they're not going to be satisfied with that. They want to cement their names in PUBG Mobile history. They want to win PMWC 2025, not only for the glory and the fame, but also for the big prize pool. A lot on the line, and tremendous pressure is going to only mount up. As this is day one, we got to continue on.
1.3 million already gone across all of these teams for the group stage as well as the survival. Now we have 1.7 million for the final. First place, $500,000. It is a lot of moolah.
Insane, man, and life-changing indeed.
Definitely so. But of course, there's big favorites there. Obviously, Alter Ego looked fantastic in that grand final. So did 4-5s, moving from those group stage as well. I've got them to look at here for the grand final. Let's get to it.
And if that doesn't tell you everything you need to know about the survival stages, I don't know what does. Our teams have been fighting tooth and nail, but Alpha 7 falling, our defending champions out already. It is getting hardcore in here.
It's crazy. 8 teams keys, not only the physical representation of their hopes and dreams, but the actual keys itself destroyed. And Alpha 7 dead in the center.
Yeah, absolutely nasty stuff for Brazil as well, because right down to the wire, Influence Rage gave it their all, but they couldn't quite get through, so no representatives from Brazil in those final stages. It is getting messy here.
And that's the crazy thing. That last game was the decider, the mid portion, 1 point and 1 crushed key for Influence Rage.
Well, that is going to be pretty disappointing for them, but there's plenty of other representatives from all around the world. Let's take a look at how the Falcons got here.
For me, I think the biggest reason why Falcons didn't do so well in the group stage is because they had a couple of big mistakes that were because of some bad info scouting, and that just caused a lot of disintegration in the team. A lot of second guessing came in from them. That is really what caused them to be down all the way down the bottom.
I think in the group stage, our rank is probably just bad decision making overall for me, and there wasn't a lot of pressure on us, so we didn't play our best or played our play style, I would say. Top light in survival stage, and I'm kind of happy with how we performed, but we could have finished our games better, I would say.
Their performance in the survival stage was surprising. I think they did the best they could with what they had at the time in terms of their mindset, but it was less than I expected from them, to be sure. Going into the grand finals, I hope that Falcons actually play a little bit more aggressive and a little bit more decisive. They have a really, really good foundation, but we need to see them build on top of that, which we weren't able to see so far.
I think in the grand finals, for us to say as former, we just try to take less risks and play more as a team, make everything as a team and not do solo moves, and hopefully it works. Yes, I believe we can win PMWC, that's for sure, if we play our best.
I actually really think that Falcons could go ahead and win the whole thing. They just really need to figure out what is not working for them, tweak that, and adapt very quickly. This is a team that could definitely do that, so yes, I do think they could win.
Fans supporting us in the grand finals. I know we didn't play our best in group stage and survival, but hopefully we do better in the grand final and make you happy, and we can make you enjoy watching us.
The grand finals is upon us, and at the end of these 3 days, 15 teams will face oblivion, and 1 will become immortal here, live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, for the PUBG Mobile World Cup. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, as we are ready to get into that grand final. These 16 teams raring to go, as all of them arriving here from the Jamil Motorsports arrival to get things a-rolling. My name is Kalaris, and joining me to my left-hand side to start off everything, it's Seven, it's Maxman. 7, this is hype, this is pumped, because these teams are elite.
It is. We're finally going to be able to get a new champion here at PMWC. Alpha 7 got eliminated in survival stage. Now it's going to come down to who wants it the most. And as I was saying in my video, it comes down to consistency, Max.
Consistency is going to be so important going into these grand finals. But as you said, Alpha 7, they're not here. We're definitely going to be crowning a brand new champion here at PMWC. Maybe a whole new region too, because we have a few regions that never won a global trophy. That could be happening over the course of this weekend.
It's a very exciting time, considering we know we are guaranteed that new world champion here for the World Cup, of course. Let's take a look at the Qadir's top plays here from Riyadh and see how everything has gone down throughout the last couple of group stage days, as well as into the survival stage here, 7, because we did not see disappointment from all of these teams.
We didn't. We actually ended up seeing a lot of surprises. I'm glad that we're starting off here with Yangon Galacticos. That was such a surprising team. They started off hot in group stages, going to survival stage. I felt like they finally came to their own. And remember, Max, something that we were talking about with that team is that a lot of the players, this was kind of like their first time experience. That's gone out of the way. They've been able to kind of just become comfortable with the situation that we're dealing with, them wanting to become champions.
They didn't have experience. Now they have the experience going into the first 2 stages of here PMWC. I'm actually going to go on to another team that surprised me. We were talking about Yangon Galacticos going into the group stage. It was Team Secret. Definitely a more silent team, but it was enough to make into the grand finals. Though Team Secret, we know you can weasel your way into the late game. I want to see them try and get high elimination count if they want to have a surprise here in the finals.
They're staying true to their name. That was one team that at one point we were surprised. Yeah, we were like, wait, what? Wow, they're actually up there. They're going to be able to make it within the top 8, and they were able to do just that.
They're an enigma. We'll see if they can continue that on. Of course, there are some big heavy hitters that we're going to have to talk about as well throughout this day, throughout the pre-show as well. I think a lot of people's eyes, Max, are on Alter Ego, are on the likes of Forthright. After what they put up in the group stage, yes, they get to rest during that survival, and they're going to be back stronger.
It's really hard to pick like one contender because you have like, I have 5, 6 teams. I'm like, you know, they could all try and win it this time around, but Alter Ego in particular, this is the first time in a long time that I'm seeing like an SEA team dominate globally, especially in the hands of Krypton, Rosemary, Alva, that's been such an amazing setup player. If any team can bring back a global trophy to SEA ever since BTR back in like, what, 2019? Alter Ego could be the one to make it happen.
Let's take the reactions from the Crunchyroll and see how all of these players were kind of figuring things out, because there were emotions riding high, especially in that survival stage. Of course, we did see some teams leave here, 7, but for sure, those big heavy hitters, obviously, they breezed through when it came to that group stage, and they're looking fierce.
And when you talk about heavy hitters, I'm glad that we got a chance to see Power right there in that replay, because that team was just oozing confidence when it came down to survival stage, making sure they just control every single circle. They still have 4 players alive, playing that 1-2-1 split, making sure they third party as well. And when we're talking about confidence, I mean, we saw what Horob's been able to do, and I can't wait to see what Forthright is going to be doing.
Bro, Forthright, I mean, we have to keep in mind, by the way, this is the first time we have a Pakistani team in an international finals ever. And if they could take it home for the first presence in the finals like this could be making history for the entirety of the Pakistani region. We had orgs like IH, strong players like Crypto. It seems like this Forthright roster could be the one to make it happen.
4 components here working as one to try and get themselves glory here for PMWC, but oftentimes these teams all coordinated very together. It's not just about their teams, it's about family as well.
يمكن كنت غلطان بأن الشجاعة ليس فقط بالفوز ولكن بعدم الاستسلام. الحقيقة عندما أول مرة قال لي أريد يصير لاعب أنا ما شجعت الحقيقة، وكنت أميل دائما للدراسة. لحين في يوم من الأيام أجا ابني خبرني قال لي بابا اكو موضوع عيد احكي وياه. قلت له تفضل ابني. قال لا بابا اكو اتفاق انه يسوون عقد وياي كلاعب ورياضي بالالعاب الالكترونيه ولازم يريدون موافقتك. يعني الحقيقه انا ما كنت مقتنع بالموضوع بالبدايه، ولكن وضح لي الامور وشاف لي شلون صيغه العقد وقريت العقد وتفاصيله دقيقه كانت من جهة قانونية مرتبة. يعني
الحجي أنا هنا، أنا الدبابة والمدفع، أنا الرامي، أنا القوي وأنا المحامي.
العام الماضي شفت الخيبة الأمل في عينه، ليس بموضوع الخسارة ولكن كان أمنيتي أن يحقق أمنيتي يعني بالمباراة، وانه انا ما اعرف شو اقول له، يعني ما يعني قدمت له الشيء اللي يقدر ان يفيده. بس اتمنى كنت لو شايفه اني او متكلم وياه قبل البطولة أنا أقول لابني الحجي إن أنا فخور بيك وبلعبك وبإمكانياتك، وأتمنى أن تتطور أكثر وأكثر. مو لازم ينتظر لحد ما يفوز حتى يحس إنه أنا شايفه ومتابع له. هو اللي خلاني أفتخر بيه من اللحظة اللي عاد نشاطه ووقف من جديد وأدى المباراة الجيدة. أريده يعرف إن كان فاز ولا خسر، إنه أني دائما داعمه في كل مباراته، وإن شاء الله أتمنى له كل التوفيق. هالمرة ما راح أتأخر، إن شاء الله دائما وياه وأواكب وياه وأحضر كل مباراته إن شاء الله وأدعمه للفوز. وأنا متحمس أنا أروح وأشجعه وأكون دائما أول الداعمين إليه في كل مباراة يقدمها إن شاء الله.
هنا البداية الآن، هنا الانطلاق الآن، باور من جديد وحجي جريح في هذه اللحظات. الباور يبحثون عن الانتفاضة، عن العودة، عن رد الاعتبار.
صراحة أمنيتي من غير تتويج إنه يكون عائلتي موجودين هنا واحتفل أنا وعائلتي في المركز الأول، يعني هذا الشيء الأمنية اللي أتمناها يعني.
هلا بابا، هلا مصطفى. الحمد لله وصلت والله، هسه خلصت من المطار. السلام عليكم، شلونك عيني؟
نورت الرياض.
شلون الصحة؟
كيف صحتك؟
الله يسلمك، الله يحفظك، بارك الله فيك. مشتاقين. الله يحفظك. هلا عمو
ابو عابد.
هلا ابو عابد السلام. شلونكم عمو؟ الحمد لله والشكر، بس نتمنى نحقق الغاية من السفرة. قلبي الله يساعدك. حبيبي مشتاق لك، مشتاق لك حجي. هاي مفاجأة سويت لك فيها أنا، جهودهم كلها مشكورة. الله يخليك. الله يسلمك حبيبي. خلنا نسلم على الفريق، خلنا نسلم على الفريق، خلنا نسلم على الفريق.
يا مرحبا. كيف الحال؟
حبيبي حبيبي حبيبي حبيبي. هلا حبيبي، هلا حبيبي.
الحمد لله سلامة. الحمد لله سلامة.
شلون هي الفيزا احنا؟
شلونك؟ طيب يا مرحبا، حياك الله.
شلون صحتك؟ زين ان شاء الله.
الحمد لله على السلامة.
بس قبل كل شيء أنا الحقيقة الإنسان بلا صحة ما يسوى كل شيء. أنا أريد أهم شيء على حكاية المدرب الصحة. أنا دكتور إله جايب له دواء يخلصه من الحاشباشي والشغلات اللي هذا. أوجه رسالة إلى الآباء اللي عندهم ولد مثلك لوعيب مال الأوبجي أنه يفسحون المجال للهواية، يعني ليس فقط هي الدراسة، مرات الدراسة ما تواكب الهواية، تشوفه يوصل إلى مرحلة طبيب مهندس ولكن تبقى هوايته بلان شيء، فما يتوفق بعمله الاختصاصي، ولكن عندما يكون الاختصاص مع الهواية يكون هو الأفضل وينجح الابن إن شاء الله. أنا أقول لابني الحجي إن أنا فخور بيك وبلعبك وبإمكانياتك، وأتمنى أن تتطور أكثر وأكثر. يمكن كنت غلطان بأن الشجاعة ليس فقط بالفوز ولكن بعدم الاستسلام.
A beautiful bond that transcends everything here in PUBG Mobile, and there's many like it throughout PUBG Mobile as well. You know, at home, all of these families watching their combatants, watching their sons try and find themselves a spot and become the PMWC champion here. A touching piece, gentlemen.
It really is, and I'm hoping that with all of this that we have put behind that amazing piece, that Power will actually be able to convert and show what they were able to do in survival stage. Because that team, I mean, they ended up surprising me how much they could just change from one stage to the other from just a one-day break.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Al-Haji in particular, this guy has been playing PUBG Mobile Esports for years now. He's been on top of his region in MENA. It would mean the world to him if he can finally claim an MVP award here at PMWC. And if anyone can do it from this region, Al-Haji is the man that can make it possible.
He's definitely got a lot to think about when it comes to, you know, his father supporting him at home alongside the huge prize pool that is available here for PMWC as well. As we mentioned prior, $1.7 million with $500,000 for that first place. All of these teams competing for that. And this, again, we've mentioned the big heavy hitters coming out of the group stage. Obviously, I mean, our Chinese teams here as well coming on in to try and get themselves towards the front. Weibo as well as Thunder Talk looking hit and miss in some scenarios. I think they really need to solidify their play to become the champion here.
The biggest surprise for me, I expected Weibo to be here. When it came down to Thunder Talk, I think I was expecting Thunder Talk to end up going to survival stage. Just based on what we've seen out of this team in the past global events, they always come in with a lot of hype. They always come in with just everybody thinking that they're going to smash through the lobby, but that's not the case. But for this event, it seems like they might actually be bringing it.
That could be happening. I mean, ever since Nova Esports, years ago, where they got the back-to-back PMGC championship, we've never really seen a Chinese team dominate in these globals. And now, looking at Weibo specifically, you have Suk, you have Order. They could be the ones to take it back over to China.
Yeah, they've got to step back up from former glory for sure here. Well, we do have Neptura and Blank on stage ready to go, so let's hear from them before we get to the grand finals.
We're here in the beautiful Qiddiya Esports Arena where the survival stages and group stages just took place.
Yeah, at the end of the survival stage, we had 8 teams' keys crushed in this beautiful machine we got in front of us right here. And at the end of the finals, we have 15 more to be done.
An absolutely terrifying contraption, which I'm sure you'll see more of in the future.
Yeah, but thinking about those finals, we do have a brand new format coming to PMWC Blank.
We do. It will be the smash ruling. It will be the day 2 scoreline of our top team plus 10, and once you hit that, that will be match points. So let's say you end day 2 on 100 points, day 3 you hit 110. You're ready to go. You're going to hit that smash ruling if you get that chicken dinner online. But not to worry.
Not to worry indeed, Blank. If that doesn't happen, the top team at the end of those 6 matches on day 3 will be crowned our PMWC champions.
We're going to head over and check out some of those storylines because the competition was absolutely fierce. But let's take a look in with Ida.
I think them coming in and actually booting out Regnum Karya down to the survival stage for Ida, I feel like that really is just based on the consistency they were able to achieve over the group stage. We saw Regnum Karya not be able to hold up to the standard that Ida was putting forward, especially in the last day when they were able to just come in with a lot of eliminations, a lot of consistency through there. So again, Ida just able to come out on top.
Merhaba, ben Eren. Oyun nikim Eren 7. İda Espor'da oynuyorum. 17 yaşındayım. Türk takımlar arasında en az deneyimli olarak biz son maç aldığımız puanla zaten çıktığımızı biliyorduk. Ama böyle biraz daha sıralarda bekliyordum ben. Yine 8. olarak bitirdik. Yani öyle bayağı iyi hissetmiştik kendimizi. Bence Türkiye bu konuda bayağı yani üst seviyelere çıktı. Artı Avrupa olarak da çıktık. Türkiye'nin ve Avrupa'nın prestijini arttıracağını düşünüyorum.
Even though all three Turkish teams did make it to the grand finals, I still have concerns about whether they are a true contender against a lot of the other teams in the finals, just because the consistency with a huge amount of points just wasn't there over the various stages we saw all those teams in. For Ida, I think they have a very good chance of proving me wrong, but at the same time, I will be watching to see kind of how they adapt to the finalist teams. I think if Ida play similarly to how they played in the group stage, I think they have a huge chance of doing very, very well in the grand finals. I personally would just like to see them be a little bit more dominant to add to that foundation already.
Oyun planımız yine aynı olacak. Yani son alanlara doğru yaşayıp son alanlarda agresif oynayıp killi son alanlara toplamaya çalışacağız. Finallerde hedef ilk 5 ama şampiyonluk içinde yarışacağız. Yapabiliriz. Yapamayacak bir takım değiliz. Finalleri bekliyoruz.
That's gonna get me in trouble now. Based on how they played in the group stage, as much as I enjoyed their performance, I feel like in the finals with all the other teams competing now, I feel like they're going to have maybe a 10% chance of winning.
Bizim takımdaki en büyük şey çoğu zamandır birlikte oynadığımız için bir tek Emre değişti. Ama aramızdaki uyum sayesinde bence oyunda nerede ne yapacağımızı bildiğimiz için kendi oyunumuzu sergileyebiliyoruz. Bizi destekleyen herkese teşekkürler. Bizi desteklemeye devam edin.
Will Ida be able one lifting the trophy at the very end, or will it be one of these teams? Everyone has an opportunity. Everyone has a chance. We have ourselves 18 matches potentially to cross over before we do get to that thing, of course, to find out who's going to be our PMWC champions. That said, though, let's take a look and figure out look at some of these teams that are towards the top as we take a look at our Aramco power rankings as well between all of these teams, because we have some favorites, we have some contenders, we have some dark horses that might be challenging for number one here. So, Max, start us off. What are you thinking?
I mean, my champion team that I predicted here is going to be Horror Esports from Nepal. And when it comes to CSA teams, all the CSA teams could take it for Thrive's Horror Esports, Alpha Gaming possibly. But Horror Esports, the reason why I did pick them this time around is looking back at PMSL CSA, they adapted their game style really well around the smash rulings.
Yeah.
In particular. Sure, it didn't work out, unfortunately, because they got overtaken by Alpha Gaming. But teams that show willingness to change their entire game plan on the last day when you are in that smash zone to try and wrap up the tournament,
yes,
it hypes up a lot what Horror Esports could do here in these finals. So because of that alone, and also how good they are as a macro team, they're going to be my pick to win it all.
How many replies did you get to your prediction?
Actually, like genuinely in like the hundreds. I did not.
In the hundreds?
I did not open my DMs. I will show you later if you want.
Well,
it's a massive
don't open
list.
it. Don't open it.
I'm leaving it.
How about yourself, Seven? What are you thinking?
By the way, I saw those replies because I didn't post about his prediction and everyone is just roasting him. With my prediction, I mean, I actually ended up picking 4 Thrives. I have enjoyed the just
good choice.
The growth progress of these players, not just now being in 4 Thrives, even in PMGC 24, whenever I was there with the group stages, you could just see the progression for these players. But so far here at PMWC, they have just shown me so much. The aggression that they have been able to showcase. If I do have to nitpick with this team, it's something that we've been able to talk over and over again, and it comes down to just their indecision. It's only happened twice, but it was very obvious, and I'm hoping that that's not going to be the case coming into the grand finals, that they're able to just go for a decision, make it, and just send it.
And the fact that now Noki has stepped up as the way he has done it in the initial stage of this tournament. Every single player is on the ball, and we saw them just a few days ago, actually. And the first question they had for me is like, did you pick us, Max, man? Well, I did not pick you.
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
Yeah,
but even they're on it.
Well, of course, some of those players have an opportunity to break some records. Some of these might be difficult to break, though, as we look historically at what's been happening here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. People like Tony K, 53 elims in these scenarios. I mean, those kinds of things are very, very difficult to try and catch up, especially, Seven, with the lobby getting more impressive and more impressive as years go by. It's hard to get those kind of positions.
I'm looking especially at the wins in a day. We have had so many teams, especially actually throughout this tournament get 2 wins in a single day, I'm hoping that a team is going to be able to break that. I don't know which team is going to be because this lobby is just so stacked.
Yeah, at least Vampire can't defend their position up there anymore. They're not even
not here, correct.
So that's going to be quite tough to defend. But I feel like we're going to have a few broken, but the records are so high that a few are going to remain there for maybe a few years.
Yeah. All right. Well, final thoughts before we really get into things here. We're just waiting for the opening ceremony. Max, aside from your pick, who else do you think is going to be able to ascend?
I want to look at Alter Ego, especially because we're going in Sanok, Northwestern Island. You know, you had that Clash versus Thunder talk. Is that going to be happening? I've heard apparently they might be going to boot camp. So if they make that change, I'm hyped to see Alter Ego play that position.
Oh my days. Seven, your thoughts?
It's going to be APG. Are they going to continue to make that mistake with the docketing separating or not? Because if they don't, oh man, that is going to be a very dangerous team.
They are the only Alpha in our grand finals. Unfortunately for Alpha 7, they will not be a repeat world champion here for the World Cup. And now we figure out of our 16 teams, who is going to be able to take it. It is time for day number 1 of the grand finals here for PMWC, where one team will ascend to number 1.
The defending champions will not be going through to the finals.
Absolutely insanity.
This is a sad sight for Alpha 7.
Four Thrives on top again and again. Power has more control over the circle.
Alter Egos are looking like the top dogs here.
Four teams embarked on this journey, live from the Qiddiya Esports Arena in the heart of Riyadh, fueled by ambition from all corners of the world. But now, they are here. 16 teams will land on one battlefield until one team is left standing. My name is Barney Banks, and I am your host, and welcome to the PMWC, and it is of course the grand finals live from the 2025 Esports World Cup. $3 million, one stunning trophy, and a legacy that will forever be forged onto the totem. And so, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming your finalists to the main stage, starting with EDA Esports. Galacticos. Undertalk Global. Team Falcons. Team Secret. Nongshim Red Force. Alpha Gaming. E Arena. Weibo Gaming. Regnum Carrier Esports. DRX. Power Esports. Thrives Esports. Fire Flux Esports. Alter Ego Ares. Finally, Horror Esports! Ladies and gentlemen, this is more than just a finals stage. This is a legacy in the making, so buckle up, because history is about to be written. It is time for the grand finals of the PMWC.
Every single one of these players, every single one of these teams has the opportunity to strike out at that trophy. Will they do it, though, across the next 3 days? We're about to find out. We're about to get the games rolling. Let the games begin as we start to break down what is going to be going on here for day number 1 of the Grand Finals for PMWC. Joining me, Seven, as well as Maxman, to talk about these phenomenal teams. And we have got ourselves an opportunity to see how it's all going to go down. Let's start with one of the names that really does come to the forefront when it comes to international excellence. Regnum Carrier. They didn't have the easiest of times moving forwards, Max, but they are here in that grand final.
Oh, finally, we've seen Regnum Carrier make it back into the finals. Of course, our reigning PMGO champions able to claim victory over there. And they're back once again. And let's keep in mind, Silas, one of the biggest storylines in PUBG Mobile esports history. He won a PMGC. He's won PMGO at the start of this year. Could he take another trophy here in Riyadh at PMWC? If he can make it happen, he would be the only player in the world to have ever achieved that.
And for Regnum Carrier, it comes down to not getting complacent, especially they have a great day 1. From a conversation that I got a chance to have with Silas, he said the reason why they didn't make it to grand final straight from group stage was because on that second day they did get complacent. They got that win, they felt like they had already qualified, and they slowly just trickled down that leaderboard. On top of that, going into this lobby, when we get to Miramar, they might be clashing with 4 Thrives. It's going to be something that we got to keep a close eye on.
In the grand final, I don't think you can be taking these kinds of clashes. You've got to be so careful when it's this kind of money on the line, when it's this kind of prestige on the line. And speaking of prestige, on the opposite side of things as well, a roster like Alpha Gaming, they're here in the final, Max. We know they mean business. We know they can win it all.
The only team to ever have 3 global tournament MVPs on the roster. Doc, PMGO MVP of this year. You have, of course, the side of Top. You have the side, of course, of Ziol that won over in Turkey the MVP award. This is a starred roster that can make anything possible. They still have some minute mistakes that happen, especially with Doc playing split. We're going to keep repeating it. But generally, if they can fix that one glaring issue, this team could be the best team in the world.
And it's not even Doc just being too split from the team. Something that they were running into group stage, it came down to them not being able to regroup in time. At times, Doc was being able to play it perfect, but then the rest of the squad was actually even further away from him, and he was able to scout.
Well, gentlemen, it's time. Let's get to it. Game number 1. Are you ready? Hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen, out there around the world. PMWC Grand Finals begins now.
And Kolaris has hit the nail on the head. If you are live in the arena, it's time to click those seatbelts in, strap yourself down and be ready, because these games are about to be intense. For the viewers at home, you need to be prepared. 16 teams enter the arena blank, but only one at the end of these 3 days will walk away our new champion.
And you better strap in, because it's going to be a bit of a bumpy ride going through these next 3 days of games. Smash Rule will be engaged on that final day, but by no means is it out of reach right now in day 1, day 2. You want to be setting the pace, setting that scoreline over towards day 2 in first place to give you that big chance to end the whole tournament early for everyone else and crown yourself the victor. But let's reset, let's calm things down, let's pull it back. Remove that telescope from the situation, because we want to see the wider picture here in these games.
Yeah, that's right. Attach the wide angle lens and get your focus on the squads, what this event means, and of course, on a game-by-game nature, the shift in the standings. We could sit here and talk all day about what we saw in the group stage and survival stage, but the difference is, Blank, it's what you do now in the present moment.
It's time to go mobile. Sandhawk to start things off. Ruins closest to the plane path. We'll see what happens over in Ruins, because it has been a contentious area of the map for Sandhawk for quite some time so far. Teams start to drop in, very much a northwestern plane path too, so Thunder Talks over towards Camp Alpha. We know teams have liked to pick up that position. Alter Ego drops similarly in position, but looks like this time around they're heading out to the east.
Can't wait to see what the form's going to be looking like as well for obviously the teams that didn't have to play the survival stage. Skipping that, you mentioned 2 huge names there, right? 4 Thrives, they looked amazing. Great teamwork, setting themselves up for chicken dinners, topping the charts when it comes to the points. But that's a lot of similar storylines that you could paint over to Alter Ego. Rosemary, but it's not just him, is it? That entire squad playing off each other incredibly.
Ooh. 4 Thrives though, a team that came out of group stages looking like roses, fall into contest with Power Esports. Both teams taking heavy casualties either side. Power 3 players, so 1 knock, 2 left remaining for 4 Thrives, who had been living it large in Hearts In on Sandhawk for a long while in those group stages. This time around, Power able to get back up to 3 and laying claim here on the map for Sandhawk. 4 Thrives, by no means an easy journey to the top for them.
Let's dial into this fight. Sierra is going down on the ground floor here. We get their POVs. As you said already, it's a rough start for the 4 Thrives. Only a duo remains. Falak in position here. Al-Haji. We saw that lovely content piece setting up the day. Let's see if he's able to give us some of that energy, the excitement, the emotion that he brings to the lobby here in PUBG Mobile. Meanwhile, Rosemary as well, causing issues already there.
Rosemary was a name that we were looking to massively point out here in these finals. Al-Haji with the long range shots here from the DBS, not quite connecting. Noki's got to run off the positions. The Molotov comes through, backs them off the alley here, forced them into this building. It's good shepherding coming through from Power.
Vahidon up close, lots of damage onto Noki, leaves him relatively low. It's a DBS in hand, so even if he's low on health, he could still make a play, but easy setup in the back line. Didn't opt to throw out the nade, instead dashes in the molly, burns the stairway out, it's right on target, he's taken out a commission, and now this gets even harder for Falak. Already, this is a brutal start for them in the opening game.
Falak's got to stand tall here, try and go for something a little bit large. At least show them that Hearts In is not free and open right now for 4 Thrives. I think that they're just going to keep dropping this from day to day. I don't think either team wants to give up Hearts In here. To find that final play. Now, Falak had a big amount of influence in that group stage for 4 Thrives. See how well he can step up to the plate here versus Power, because you know this team is not going to go for the 1v1s. They're not going to send in like lemmings. That's going to be a very difficult task. S12K though, gets the reload on it. They hear it, trying to bait them out here.
First connection's good. That's how Haji down. Baited in, looking to see if he could get the follow-up tap off so he could literally remove him from the equation. The second as well. Ooh. Wow, that could have been real bad for Power.
Chills there, damn. Yeah, that could have been very, very bad. Great setup though on the doorway, right? One either side. As soon as Al-Haji went down, they completely changed up the game plan. They sent in the hammer first and it was not enough, so they had to go for something a little bit more strategic. But that was good. From Falak, at least that puts a little bit of fear in Power. Now that Fourth Thrives understand that this is likely going to happen every game, they can be prepared for this next one. But Sandhawk is a great map for putting up big points early on and getting that initial lead, especially at the start of any Grand Finals.
Oh yeah. Dream scenario for Power as well. You know, it looked like it wasn't really the true test of themselves in the group stage, but what we saw unleashed throughout survival stage, that's where they thrived. It's what we saw last year as well. It feels like they sort of dial it up a little bit. You know, they assess the lobby and realize, look guys, we just need to play to our strengths. So much of that carries on over here. It's a nice hard drop, good result in the end, only losing one player in Ragnar. Could have gone bad, but you avoid that outcome, so they're going to be happy. For Fourth Thrives, that's an instant red mark, though. It's one of those games where you're thinking, okay, got to sit here, watch the flow of the action. Half an hour later, we'll be back. And you imagine they'll probably have something to say against Power throughout the course of playoffs now.
Yeah, it's a big blemish. Definitely a big blemish coming through for the guys on Fourth Thrives, but we know that they can bounce back. They had a little bit of a slip over towards their final matches. They still put up a huge scoreline, right? And I think if it wasn't for Alter Ego just blasting out of control, they would have remained in first place. So saying they had a slip is maybe a bit too bold from my camp, honestly. Fireflux, though, this is a team that did not slip up at all. They just kept on climbing. They were rung after rung on the ladder over in survival stage. That's where they looked fabulous. And it wasn't a case, in my opinion, that they looked great because it was weaker teams. I think for Fireflux, they had a real improvement over those 2 days.
Oh yeah, you think about the positioning, the way they were playing off one another. Similarly to obviously what we were describing there and highlighting as a good setup from Power, right? Those close quarters crossfires, the way they're playing off one another. That's what Fireflux were doing very consistently, but the rotations were on point. It did feel like they were hitting a skill ceiling of there's a lot this team can give, and we were just seeing it.
It was super cool to me because I think in a lot of Fireflux's games in the past, it's usually either a case of you highlight Scarface or you highlight Ketch. It's never both players at the same time. I think here at PMWC, it is a wonderful experience to be able to watch Fireflux and see that both Ketch and Scarface are both on their A game at the same time. It's a rare scenario, but they're bringing out where it counts here on the main stage. Weibo trying to rotate through here. This is over towards the eastern side around Yangon Galacticos. Already some heavy hits been sent their way.
And if you're unfamiliar, of course, as well, opportunities for some, let's say, interesting gameplay from them when it comes to the weapon choices. But we'll see if they decide to pull that out in what is going to be a very important set of games here.
Yeah, I'm trying to see for Sook, the bow, the explosive bow.
Oh, yeah.
It looked cool, right? I think that we didn't necessarily see the true power of it because a lot of it was zoning and spacing for the team, as opposed to finding Nox, where he did find the flushes with it. It was a wonderful moment, you know. We got to really get hype about that. But here in these matches, you wonder if he'll favor the DBS, which is much more meta here in PUBG Mobile. Over towards the northwest side, though, very hard shift. We pull this one close to the northwest island, but not all the way over towards those confluence compounds. Alter Ego's in position to snatch that one up, and Eda's weakened earlier after Rosemary was able to have a little hello down towards that south side. They send one player in, but can they withstand the weight of Alter Ego as they move in from the east?
A lot of trust in that team. Feels like it doesn't matter if one player is popping off, they're able to sort of pass the baton quite quickly. A lot of respect for one another as well, and obviously that can go the extra distance, but seeing Rosemary already be able to get the blood pumping a little bit, it bodes well for this roster. They've been very exciting to watch. Ooh, Fireflux.
Boys. I'm so sorry being late.
That's over from Hora.
I was taking a shower. Oh, wait.
Eda finding Moana, though.
What?
Really
40's dead?
It depends whether Moana actually goes down or not, because they need to
wait,
reset on this one. But
Power wiped the 40?
bringing up the rear here as Yangon Galacticos
Seriously?
opted for a wild
Bro,
rotate
I need to watch that
northwest
back,
side,
man.
trying to gamble on this one, understanding that it's going to be
Bro,
extremely
40's
packed down
out.
towards the south. They'd rather not play
First
with that.
game.
Gamble on a northwest
Silas got knocked. Bro, Power is cooking. Wait, I saw the promo video they did on Power. That was pretty emotional. While that was in the bathroom.
Wait that one out. And Regnum Kaya starting to get dismantled as Power
God
puts more
damn.
points on the tables.
What?
Visual contact though.
Did they wipe them in Painan?
top of the
Bro,
hill there.
my hair are literally wet, man.
Party
I went to shower.
Yangon Galacticos that catch whiff of this and want to see if they can steal away any points
Falcon
from the
did
head-to-head
good.
from Power and Regnum Karia. They immediately try and reposition.
Oh no, Unk Squad killing APG?
Confirmation as well. Behind the tree, just tucked in.
No
for
way.
Now. Horror from the sidelines. Seems like Joker's showing up.
Alhaji. Oh my god, Alhaji is cooking, boys.
This is a horrible push for
Alhaji is cooking, bro. His family is watching.
Your E-Arena,
He's cooking
Fireflux,
bad.
Horror, APG, and Team Seeker are all banding
Fireflux down to
around
3, I think.
Painan at the moment.
Down to, ooh, actually down to 1.
There's only so long
Horror is
until
getting
that starts to
taken
pop
down
off and the
by several
tension
teams.
snaps in that region of the map. Already we're losing more and more players, and that's Horror out, getting sandwiched
Falcon almost
between
clutched.
3 teams.
Like he almost clutched to the one before.
Desperately tried to
No
fend off
way,
against
bro.
Fireflux, and if they're able to
I
do
need to
that,
watch
they
that
could have
back.
maybe moved that west, but they were penned in.
A horror story.
Which team are you guys rooting for this grand final?
Up on that one. 6 elims
Let me see. Let me see.
Power.
The spectator is so bad. Chat, should we actually switch to the PL version? Like the PL feed?
It's nice to see for the Power
It will be in
fans out there.
Chinese, but I guess we could catch every
Given that
fight.
survival stage, right? It's where they shine a lot of times.
I think the spectators, they use it
And it
different.
wouldn't really be a PMWC
Do
without
you,
Power
do you guys
making
do
it
prefer
through
the
survival stage,
English,
so I'm glad they do
the
make
English
that
feed,
happen.
or
King
should we
finding a shot
switch
of
to the
his
Chinese
Rita.
one, where they can catch more fights?
From Weibo? Oh, Thunder Talks
No.
here on the western side, yeah. So they do have good control. This is coming down from Camp Alpha earlier on. Ida, like we said before, did drop a player earlier on to Alter Ego, who have moved across, as you see here on the map. We'll check out where this next circle goes. Yangon Galacticos hopes it goes to the northwest
Switch
side.
to translate.
Not meant to be, though, as we start
English is
to
better?
come back down onto the South Island.
Oh
So
my god, what the...
fantastic compound to
Wait,
play around here.
look at
Pretty
south side, it's so
difficult to get out
empty.
from where
No
Falcon
one's
is
taking the
playing
bridge
as you
side.
wrap around.
The whole south side is actually empty. Oh my god, WBG, they're not moving. WBG is not moving at all.
And this is
They
a
can't really
similar early
scout
half as well
the
from
bridge,
Falcons. Obviously,
so
the
they're
South
actually
Wings
staying
towards the survival
put.
stage from then. They were opting to play
Interesting.
far slower, avoid altercations early if they could, and that was working for them for placements. Again here though, you're going to have a lot of teams with targets on you. DRX losing a man very early into this one with their rotation, I believe, against Fireflux. Going to be in position to see if they can snatch away any points, dealing some damage, chipping down the Falcons. Would be a nice way to get started for them. See the roam up from Power again as well. Always on our screens at the minute. Thunder Talks here playing inside the compound.
Oh, TB started getting kills on
Coming
Power.
already.
Vahiden dropped.
Ahaji.
Thunder Talks do have nades to play around with, so can send them this way.
Ahaji
There's
cooking.
only so many
A
places
nade.
to play around this coastal area. DRX is finding a huge amount of
Oh,
success
that thing
on
is
high
close.
ground they're playing
That nade is
towards the
close.
center of the circle at the moment. It's so hard to pass by them. Especially
Oh,
with
Ahaji got
the
taken down by
currently
Siting.
trapped over
Nice
towards
cover
Ruins.
fire. Or at least
Hoping
Siting
Gray
is not dying
moves
first,
over
guys.
towards Ruins side on those
That-
central circles. King will pick up Vahiden. Al-Haji is down, and Power's run looks
I'm not
to
too mad about
start
it.
to come crashing down.
Ahaji is about to
easy.
get thirsted.
We'll just try and de-escalate the scenario inside that shack.
Steal.
You know what? Let me check the Chinese feed for a little bit. See if it's actually better.
Yangon Galacticos being
If
able
it's
to
like 50%
rip that
better, bro,
1
we're
point
switching.
away. But that just sets the alarm bells for Regnum Karia, Loxy and Toshpik. Right on top of the hillside, they get vision, take some bullets down range, and claim one back of their own.
It's a horrible approach for Regnum Kaya.
They're showing different feed, actually.
And they have to send it. Romeo
Bro, I wish
should
I
have
can
heard
watch
that.
both at the same time.
Loxley's going to send forward, so at least they have a player in the back line there. Nope, never mind, both get in.
If they're, I'm watching both right now. If there are fights, if there are some fights like happening and the global feed doesn't really show it, bro, we are watching the Chinese feed for today, man. I'm sick of missing every fight. It's like APG. APG, WBG. Okay, they're not showing that. And they're showing the APG. Where's the WBG?
Will bite the hand that feeds immediately. Krypton goes in to close the gap. Just Toshbik really low on health, easy maneuvers, and you shut them both down. So goodbye, Regnan Karia.
Yeah, it's an embarrassing flop on the vehicle.
And they're showing the E fight. So they're pretty
Getting that
much.
across the shallows as well. Usually.
Bro, their spectating is perfect, bro. They first to show the WBG versus the APG, and then instantly switch to the alter ego bridge camp. What a shift for AE, guys. What a shift for AE.
A little bit more interesting.
TT's in zone as well. What will Falcon do?
Side of it can cut out a lot of teams that want to come through on that western edge. DRX is going to struggle as they wrap around on that high ground over towards Ida.
Yeah, just let me watch this two feed at the same time for the first match, and let me decide if like which feed is better.
I think that's fantastic.
I'm watching both at the same time. Right now they're showing like APG kill feed. They're showing the APG on the Chinese version.
To engage from underneath the bridge with the nades, cast that one out, not directly on target. Romeo as well.
Yeah, their eyes is pretty much on the WBG.
So effectively just
and right on there showing TT.
Towards the bridge side, not really in a great position whatsoever.
And on the global, we're watching Falcon pushing YG.
Players alive. Smile priming the nade, resetting that one until he sees an opportunity to actually get some chip damage off with it if they go for the crash down towards the bridge. DRX as well, finally getting revenge on Fireflux.
Scarface going down there is a bit rough. Ketch should be running into Reefus from APG soon. The rest of the team's a little
Falcon
bit
full sending. I think they're gonna full send some rocks, to be honest. Oh wait, they're actually full sending Ness.
Weibo Gaming.
Koa getting knocked. Doxy, oh Narvello still clutching, man. Lavelo still clutching.
For the Falcons.
And this could go even worse quite quickly. They're attempting to pick up the pieces. Doxy goes down, but Narvello responding. But look how low he is.
Pushing.
DBS in the hands of Binny as
Binny
well.
is pushing.
Baiting out on the angle. A single shot is all that's required. Just trying to peek into it. Seeing if he can swing round. Dips behind the vehicle to stay alive. Alpha as well, shutting down Team Secret in the meantime.
It's good from Alpha Gaming. They've been waiting for that push for a long, long time there. Finally make it work. Now they can start thinking about their next moves. Narvello heads in.
Narvello!
What a performance so far from Narvello.
Bro.
The rest of the team did not find the
This
same
guy's
kind of
clutching
love,
so
like
much for Falcon.
Had hope
Dude.
the Falcons would make a more aggressive push over
Oh,
towards
King got
Bridge
thirsted
and over towards Thundertalk.
by Alter Ego.
Yes, there's an opportunity to push through here, but it's likely that Nongshim Red Force is holding these angles. Even so, it's not the full squad from Nongshim Red Force which is able to tear you apart. There's a little bit of a limp approach from the Falcons. Next circle pops over towards Weibo. A big old split.
Okay, Chinese stream showed the whole fight between YG and TT. Show how TT wiped the YG there.
Dark horse territory, but I think me and you are kind of
Honestly, wait, how did the WBG win to the center?
Max brought up a good point to me earlier, saying perhaps their playstyle's unsustainable. My only counter to that is that I still think they would have done great even on the games where maybe they didn't deserve to get all the points in the world because it was off the back of team mistakes, but I still think that it would have got great placements, great points in those games regardless, just because of the way they played them.
Yeah, I think it's been very heads-up PUBG Mobile from them. Super cerebral gameplay. A lot more positives than really negatives to highlight whatsoever. Krypton here as well, even being able to snatch away the last man there. So Narvello goes down for Falcons. You do still have two solos, actually the free solos alive. Easy's still inside the little shed, bunkered down early. Kind of the secret agent in the backline of Alter Ego. Sakura as well here for E Arena, spotting out onto Reefus on the drive up. Couldn't get himself behind any hard cover, so he falls.
Yeah, it's a really hard push. APG, they couldn't send all their players down either. Reefus was sent in as almost a sacrificial lamb to try and get an opening knock, but they couldn't afford to have all their team down there just in case they had to pivot. They also don't know that Ida's a weakened squad, in which case maybe they could have put pressure there. There is so many sidelines as you're passing through, though. It is unlikely that Alpha gets too much further into this game.
Easy's been able to get the backstab onto Rosemary. This is what he was waiting for so long. You kind of forgot he was there, and you paid the comeuppance because of it. Even more damage from Easy, actually. That's onto Thundertalks. For a solo dolo for Power, still being able to steal away some additional points is actually huge.
I mean, finally gets taken down, but what a run from them. 9 Elins.
Bro, we're switching, bro. Global is shit. Global is so shit.
I don't know if they just got into placement point.
We're switching to the Chinese version, boys.
The 1 point
If
anyway.
you ask me why,
But that does drop Ulrico
because it's just better.
from a 4-man down to a
Wait, where is
3,
it?
and you're losing your main man, Mr. Rosemary. Not always easy. And then again, Alva as well as Krypton.
而东边 ABG 已经被清掉了。
the feed is much better. Quality is much better. The spectator is much better.
还是超难一点点。EA 我觉得是不是会朝北边
Because they're literally showing every fight possible.
AE 给卡住。AE 打
Oh,
EA
合将 Lone Wolf in the shack. Oh, they know he's here. He's about to get nade.
但是萨库拉打合将怎么办？哎呦，这颗雷
Oh wait, what? How did I miss the nade there?
AE 现在不来的话，那可就错失一波好的战机。不过这边已经被烧到的情况之下，无奈只能出来。那可以拿到第7名的排名分。
But I wonder if global version showed that. I don't think the global version even showed that. They're probably showing some players like
从目
walking.
前来看的话 ，AE 在这局比赛无疑是动作最多的一支战队。从最开始，就抢到了三角区，然后不停的朝河岸边施压。这件事情确实展现出了他们对
You might be able to time the global with BL. No, you can't. They are showing the spectator is different.
兄弟们还顶不顶得住啊
Spectator is just
目前来
different.
看的话，整体上的枪位还是 EA 这边可能够展开的更大一些。
Like Chinese stream is showing more fights, but we just watched the Chinese version for this match and tell me if you guys like it.
他往上顶的话，下面的两个枪位就完全没
EA
有
is
作
about to
用。
fight
先扔雷，这颗雷
AE.
扔的差一点点伤害。
EA fighting
萨库拉这
AE,
边是
bro.
已经被放倒了
Interesting, bro.
等于说底坡的枪线少了一杆。如果队友再不给压力的话，那只能眼睁睁的看着萨库拉被时间带走。魔男反正这个点是没法放啊。如果 Joker 要往去扶，那 Turny K
And
就
that's
得
got
必须
taken
跑
out.
这个位置。
DRX actually
而在南侧，
pretty in that
互相
spot.
角逐一个进入决赛圈的机会。哇，完全狙。
Oh, they can just
北边
DRX can just play slow and waiting for IDA.
大战。
Got pushed by zone, and they can starting the fight. Oh, the fight started.
被斩杀了，只打一个还不够啊。
EA fighting AE now.
对于他来讲的话，我觉得
AE down to 2.
还可以了。小丑来了，丑皇。
Nice. Oh, they traded.
丑皇的
1v1.
表现永远是那么惊艳啊。这是极限1换1。本来的话，这场比赛如果说 EA 或者是 AE 两支队伍能够肃清掉对手的话，这场比赛吃大分。对
APG holding DRX.
南亚赛区了。但是随着混战的产生，我们可以看到这场比赛目前有生力量更多的是 IDA 这一侧。而
Yeah, not even showing the dog POV, guys.
是锁死了 DRX。
So Chinese feed is actually better. APG 7 Ilum.
是残边了，最终肯定是打不过 IDA 的。
DRX got pinned actually by APG. Well, the Alter Eagle is gonna win this. Easy win for Alter Eagle. 9 Ilums. Oh my God, Alter Eagle, man.
能不能往下再挂一下呢？但是对方的枪一直在锁，自己没有烟雾弹的情况之下，没有人敢冒这个险。但是 IDA 阵中有肌肉打法呀！
There's no way they can win this.
这是纯肌肉打法，出烟直接干了，就赌你没有架我。他在往前
Wait, how did they let IDA players?
是的，然后
Doc is cooking, boys. Doc is cooking.
另外一侧的独狼 Doc 还有进圈的机会。我觉得
Doc can
真不好说。
still get into the zone. The Alter Eagle players does know he's here. Bro, somehow they let the full squad of IDA cross the street.
打干了，但 Doc 被两个方向都看住了，没办法。
Oh, Doc is dead.
可惜了，他的前方
Alright, 3 versus 3.
躲避 IDA 的枪线，但躲不了 AE。是的。那随着独狼被淘汰，我们最终可以在决赛圈看到
Give the trophy to AE.
3打3。
10 Ilum in the first game. Holy man. See on top.
耽误了微博 gaming 的节奏。后期呢又是卡住了 TT。 在失去了 Rosemary 的情况之下，我们看看这个决赛圈他们能否顺利拿下。当然 ，IDA 的这个肌肉打法还真的是给我们留下深刻的印象。但是你光有肌肉不行，得吃补剂啊！现在兄弟们没包了呀，对，没补剂怎么办呀？你光练不
Bro, they just have to like.
决赛圈没法打呀。
Both team are nice. Nice off angle. Now they're pushing. Krypton. Oh my God. Huge off angle.
Rita 现在血量非常低的情况之下。 对方没有投掷，我觉得是有操作空间。
Rita's like 0 HP.
AE 其实可以选择扶人的，但
Did he got the flash?
是感觉有点立功心切。
Oh my God! Not even the chance.
恭喜 AE 拿下了第一局比赛的胜利呢。我们中
哦
人是预测了。
Wait, who's this host, guys?
我也预测了 AE 吃鸡。
George, are you in the chat? George, who is she? George,
不是咱俩的水平。
I need help.
AE 确实打得
Chat need help.
这 AE 究极卡我们。
Chat needs help, bro.
真的是把这个。
This is my first time seeing this host.
的同时，他在
What's her name?
过后啊，就是这个 Rosemary 跟 Elva 是保留住了嘛。
Oh, this is the hot drop that I missed. Oh my god, Falcon almost clutched this.
AE 现在这个阵容
Indeed.
成功的一点，就他们的这一场比赛的控边打法让我。
Is George here? Is George in the chat?
PL 的时候 TT 在巅峰。
Is George in the chat? Bro, I swear. If George is here, George would know. Her IG, man, 100%.
很自信的那种，就我这一侧我只要有优势位置，我只会放1到2个人。我哪怕这里压力很大，对方是一个满编队，但是我1个人、2个人，凭借这个地形优势，我就有自信可以卡住你这个满编。
She looks like a Korean.
他不知道
rather than Chinese, not gonna lie.
对，他如果要知道厕所里面有 EZ 的话，他应该不会这么踩的。他如果要知道厕所里面有 EZ，他会先把 EZ 拔掉。然后
But in between games, I think like the early game is much better. I would say the early game we switch to the Chinese version, and the late game we can switch to the English. But there's no way because there's no way the English spectators can screw it up because there's only like few fights going on, right? Early game when you're not spectating these fights, we watch the Chinese version, and once we're about to approach the late game, W host by the way, and we switch to the English version. I think that's the best way. Chat, I think that's the best way. She's not Korean. I know she's literally speaking Chinese right now. I know she's not Korean. He's Chinese. So I think that's what we're gonna do. And in between matches, right? We watch 1 minute of the Chinese host and we switch back to the English version. All right.
第一局比赛的胜利呢，当然关于 TT 和微博的部分，我们留到下局比赛开始之前再给大家复盘。我们稍事休息。
WPL, bro. WPL, guys. WPL. WPL, bro. Bro, Chinese viewers be eating good, man. All right, now it's the English version. Yeah, I think we literally found. I literally found the best way to watch this with you guys. Chinese version first, then global version. It's like so good.
Cybertron's future is near. Autobots, roll out! This planet reeks of weakness. Your courage reignites my spark. We'll crown a new lord of Cybertron.
Oh, sorry guys, I was muted. I said I was literally hosting the best possible watch party for the grand finals. You guys better like and subscribe and also share the stream to your friends, man. We're about to catch every fight possible. And Yua Mikami, I don't know if it's #1 or not. Instead of watching highlight, we will watch this robots. No, it's the same. They're playing the same ads in the Chinese version. Wait, are they? Oh, it's different ads. Oh, so pretty much in the Chinese version, they're not showing the game that much. They're showing the sponsors, like OB Spa, the camera, the webcam, and some like sponsors. So like on global version, the ads is all about the game, promoting PUBG Mobile, but like PUBG Mobile is banned in China, so like on the Chinese broadcast, they're showcasing more on the sponsor sites, not the game. Worst update ever? I wouldn't say this is the worst update, honestly. Nah, this is definitely not the worst update.
Sebelum semuanya terjadi. Tekanan. Apa itu? Final, saatnya kita bersinar. Lu nggak bisa ngalahin.
Bro, I got some fleas at my home. How can I get rid of it completely, guys? I'm getting bedding like crazy.
Number one in the groups and now number one to start off the
How do you
grand
get
finals.
rid of
PMWC Alter Ego is operating on another
Fleet
level.
completely.
Who is going to be able to stop them? It's only
It's
one
annoying as
game
fuck.
down in the final, but that's a terrifying
Do I need to buy
statement
something
make
to get
from
rid
the
of it?
word go
Wash
here,
bedding?
It is.
Call
I
the
mean,
vet?
continuing on the performance
I don't
that
even
we
have
saw
pads
out
at
of the group
home.
Stages, being able to control a lot
Steam
of
cleaner?
the circle. Once they felt comfortable, they started doing a
Dry the bed on
1-1-1-1
high heat.
split. And that
Buy some
ultimately
flea
given the
spray.
lead when it came
Oh
down
my
to
god,
Regnum
flea is the
Collier
most
trying to push in.
annoying
They had every angle,
thing,
and it was an easy
I think.
fight for this squad.
I mean, when you look at Sanhok in particular,
Eat it! Oh my
just
god,
such a
bro. I'll
key
give it to you,
transition
Vexy.
point.
You
They
eat it.
controlled it from like the early stages of the game until the very end, and it started with a hot drop against Thundertalk. They fixed it, they go boot camp, and because of that, they have an easy chance to go for the win. 23 points right out of the gate. SEA here to win it all.
Impressive high ground control, impressive fight against the arena.
You need to get
as well,
sponsored
be able
by
to
Jiggle
salvage
Ice Cream.
everything after that,
Bro,
and
it's
get
not like
the
you guys
23
could get
points.
it.
It's brilliant stuff
It's like
from
China
them. Following
exclusive.
things up as well, Alpha Gaming with 12 points, being able to position
The next
themselves
update
after
beta
a lot
looks
of
terrible.
eliminations, Max
PUBG's
getting themselves in a decent spot
Wait,
to start off the
is the
tournament.
next update better out?
Versus, I believe it was Team
What's
Secret.
the next
Squad wipe
update is all
onto that
about,
one. And
boys?
Actually, we were critical about Doc. He kind
Do
of
we
saved
have
this game for his
giants
team.
or
Right into the
big
top three,
machines
eliminated
again,
most
or
of
what?
TRX as they were trying to exit
Will we
out
play
of
game
the
today,
room.
Shifan? No,
Are we
today is
gonna see
all
them be at the bottom of
about
the rankings and Doc
watching
MVP
the
like
best
the
team
PMGO? I hope
around
not,
the globe
but
playing
it's so far,
best
it is going that
players
way.
in PUBG
If it's
Mobile
this
play.
kind of performance, I mean, I don't hate it from APG. As you mentioned,
It's
it
gonna
came
be the
down to
Halloween
Doc being able to
update?
clutch up a top 3
Okay.
situation for this squad.
What was
If they
last year's
continue like
Halloween
that,
update
one
all
thing that I do
about?
have to
I don't
kinda
even remember.
nitpick
I
a
don't
little
even
bit, even though
remember
it is
that.
Sanhok, is them losing top
Where's
early.
Daptora, by the way?
If they would have had a little bit more of those players left alive there towards the end, it would have been a lot better.
Do you know what? There were so many.
Bro, if we don't even have Neptora
Do you know what my
at the global stream, bro,
Don't.
You know
Chinese
one of
stream is
my
gonna be 2
favourite
times more
moments
better.
from this game? Stop him. It was both of your guys' picks going out straight away in the game. Max, what do you have to say about yourself?
So, Horror were alive.
So, yeah.
I blinked.
Yeah.
They weren't alive anymore.
That's weird.
That's all I have to say.
How about yourself, 7 with 4 thrives?
Yo, Shifan, I was a singer last night. Bam Bam. Bro, greatest singing last night. We all enjoyed it. Until I Molly the Fade and
They
freaking
said that after this, they don't really have to worry about anything else. But
restraining
I
my
don't care,
movements.
Thrives. Please.
When I
stop
thought it
hot
was a
dropping, even
game
if we're only
bug,
gonna be
bro.
playing Sandhawk twice.
Like low key, I didn't know. Like, if your teammate is restraining you, like if your teammate restrained you, you could literally get out of the car. I actually didn't know that. I was like, gotta be a glitch or something. And also like the way he paused me, it's like he paused me for like just like for a millisecond.
One thing I really liked, actually, we're talking about it a little bit, Seb, during this game.
So I literally was thinking it's gotta be a game bug or something, or my tablet's bugging, man. Maybe iOS is actually better than Android.
Engagements that make sense. They take a big fight, they maybe take
Dang,
a full
we
reset,
find
bring
out in a
everyone
hard
back
way.
up, get information, transition to a better position. It's just very by the book, and yet so efficient, so well executed, so snappy. The Ultra Ego, I was a little bit scared that what they did in group stage, it would be hard to replicate here in the finals, but they proved us wrong.
So where did the hard drop?
In the first game.
Wait,
The main one comes
where did the
down
40
to
hard drop?
I'm really enjoying the scouting that they do, and
gonna
as you
check the
mentioned,
fight
just
again,
the
honestly.
pacing of their playing style.
Where did the hard
Making
drop?
Sure that they
Pine
do end
End?
up clearing everything. Rosemary, though, to be fair, Rosemary ended up getting caught off guard there by power pacing of their
Where did the
playing
hard
style.
drop?
As opposed to finding Nox, where he did find the flushes with a long while in the
Where are they? Oh, they're in Hatin.
top for them. For Sandhawk, 4 thrives, by no means an easy journey to the top.
Bro, they didn't even show. They didn't even show the fight. The moment they switch back, 40 already down to 2. Bro, global sucks, man. Global sucks even more. For some reason, they love to show the map for like 10 minutes, man. At the beginning.
Falcon in position here. Al-Haji. We saw that lovely content piece
Ooh.
setting up the day. Let's see if he's able
Nice.
to give us some of that
Balak does
energy.
not have a shotgun.
The excitement, the emotion that he brings to the lobby here in PUBG Mobile. Meanwhile, Rosemary as well, causing issues already there.
Rosemary was a name that we were looking to massively point out here in these
Oh my
finals.
god, shotgun sucks at
Al-Haji
that
with
range.
the long range shots here from the DBS, not quite connecting. Noki's got to run off the position as the Molotov comes through, backs them off the alley here, forces them into this building. It's good shepherding coming through from Power.
Vahidon up close, lots of damage onto Noki, leaves him relatively low. It's a DBS in hand.
Oh my god, how he get molly there? Oh right, oh that's actually a very nice molly. Freaking, he has nowhere to hide.
Burns the stairway out, it's right on target, he's taken out a commission, and now this gets even harder for Falak. Already, this is a brutal start for them in the opening game.
Falak's got to stand tall here, try and go for something a little bit large. At least show them that Hearts-In is not free and open right now for 4 Thrives.
Yeah, actually playing really patient
they're
as well.
just going to keep dropping this from day to day. I don't think either team wants to give up Hearts-In here.
Nice, they're playing pretty safe.
To find that final play. Now Falak had
waiting for
big amount of influence
Vahidon to heal up.
in that group stage for 4 Thrives. Let's see how well he can step up to the plate here versus Power, because you know this team is not going to go for the 1v1s. They're not going to send in.
Look at how disciplined these players are, guys.
That's going to be a very difficult.
Classic players be like rushing 1 by 1 and get knocked into 1 by 1.
Trying to bait them out here.
Oh!
Good. That's how
honestly,
baited in, looking to see if he get the follow-up tap off, so he could literally remove it from the.
I think if Falak plays even more calculated, like peeking at this wall, maybe he could literally do the squad wipe. Oh my god, Falak, W.
That could have been real bad.
W Falak. That's a nice one. That's actually a nice one.
Very bad.
From 40 Falak. Props to him. Okay, they're still yapping.
You know what? Let's get out of the way with Sandhawk.
They're still yapping, bro.
Hopefully you'll be able to learn for tomorrow. But now going into Erangel, all their wins came in Erangel. Whenever we were in group stages, they ended up with, what was it, top 3, 4 times out of 6 matches that we played this. So they need to make sure they take full advantage of Erangel.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they'll be able to make it happen. Again, as you said, Kalaris, 50% of your matches are on this battleground, on the grassy pastures. You want to try and have some good time over there. And
Xifan, did you see the WBG fans? Wait, there's WBG fans? No, I didn't. Where can I see that?
I expect we'll see
How can I see that?
Bounce back from 4 Thrives. They're not going to go lying down. But of course, over in-game right now, you guys can get your hands on the PUBG Mobile Airdrop Carnival, and it's now live. Don't miss the final 3 days this weekend. Log in to summon your airdrop surprise and collect 2025 airdrop vouchers from your chance to win official merch, smartphones, BD partner rewards, permanent in-game items, and more. Every participant is guaranteed to win rewards. Come and join the airdrop carnival and unbox your surprise. Any surprises you may think of here, 7, coming into Erangel?
That I can think of right away? No, none. I just want to see some of those teams that I ended up calling out being a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
Especially even if they do end up in a position where they maybe are blessed by the circle, I want to see them being a little bit more proactive. Try to get those points. Try to get those eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, one team I'm going to be looking at, especially this game, is going to be Regnum Karya. They drop in Rozok. There's no contention. There's no hot drop happening over there. They did have a really rough circle this time around on Sanhok, but Erangel is by far their best battleground. If there's any time Regnum Karya need to step up, it's right here, right now.
And for the Regnum Karya, it's going to have to come down to just being able to rotate a little bit faster. We were talking about it during that last match, Max. We're saying they're rotating way too slow. It's going to end up hurting them. Guess what? Alter Ego was already set up. And when you have teams playing like how Alter Ego is, being able to control such a big area, if you're going to end up rotating late and not being able to scout, you're just pretty much going to get eliminated.
Of course, you guys over at home as well can not only be watching the stream that's going on here, but make sure to have the map feed open.
Xifan, do you play in the Asia server? Yes,
because
I
obviously
do.
that is going to give you huge.
Oh, we have some Chinese fans here.
How these teams are going to be rotating, how they're moving. And speaking of that, I paid very close attention whilst I was kind of analysing the games from day to day, how Yangon was going to be rotating on things. Because, of course, coming from Military Island is not the easiest of things you have to do in this game, Maxpan. And sometimes it was by hovercraft, sometimes it's by cars across roads and things like that.
He got the best of Jiggle Town possible, bro.
That potential challenge.
That dude is a good kisser.
When coming from military.
He's probably the good kisser, guys.
Keep in mind, unlike in the survival stage, 4 Thrives are here. Western Bridge occupied. Alpha Gaming back in the lobby. Drop in the military. Novo.
Panda's there? Wait, did you guys see Panda
I think there was
on the
even
broadcast?
A potential hot drop happening over there. So Yangon Galacticos, this is going to be turned up to 11 into hard mode, and we know that this is a team that surprised us. Can they surprise us when they are going to have a real tough time simply surviving on Military Island.
If there was a team that I would expect them to be able to get out of Military Island, will be Yangon Galacticos. I agree. They've been able to show it over and over again. They've been able to adjust. Yeah, even now that 4 Thrives is here, and they're more than likely.
Wait, imagine PUBG Mobile Esports accidentally show Lavino and Lavu's face before everyone else. That'd be hilarious. Oh, but like the audience wouldn't know. Even if they show their face, they wouldn't know it's them. I guess.
Because we've seen that normally their hold on Western Bridge is quite passive. They allow teams to move in if it doesn't give them a big advantage in the circle early on. My main issue is going to be when APG and APG and Yangon Galacticos try to rotate at the same time, and you're going to have this big bottleneck situation. That is really what
all the
a lot of players
pro here, when they're playing that lane event, they always wear two, one in-ear, one over-ear.
That's kind of scary.
In-ear is for the
really good. Anyway,
in-ear is for the game sound, and the overheads are for the over-ear are for the comms. So they are not using in-game. They're communicating each other with the over-ear.
Arena ready for the anticipation that's going to continue to build as we make
locked in
these playoff games. And I tell you what, Blank, I'm going to throw it into the mix right now.
Switch to the Chinese.
Chicken dinners.
You think so?
100%.
Straight on Terran.
Not yet. Chinese haven't started yet.
I mean, to be fair, yep, all the support staff are here. The fans are out in force. Al-Haji's father is here cheering him on as well. A little bit extra pressure, you know.
Oh yeah, the legend himself in the crowd.
My dad was there, I'd be worried.
Not yet. I'll switch.
But yeah, we're heading over towards.
Yeah, they haven't started yet.
The first time here over.
Chinese haven't started yet.
Starting over towards Quarry, heading up over towards Stalber.
Yeah, the hosts are still talking.
Neat little playing path here for most teams, right? We'll be able to get out slightly early over towards.
All right, switching to Chinese version for the first maybe 3 to 4 zones, and then we'll switch back to the English version. All right. That's the best way possible for us to catch every fight.
Meantime, teams heading over towards Yasnaya, Mansion, Lepovka, Prism. It's a little bit of a longer rotate that you're gonna.
I was not even watching the highest quality. Now it's the highest quality.
而在赛前信息当中也可以看到 ，TT 在整个的 N 档区域呢也有揉点的可能性。那当然了，这场比赛是更加靠近 YG 的初始跳点 G 港的，所以说呢，对于 TT 来讲，前期也不需要去担心揉点的情况，但是怎么样回老家是一个大问题。没错。
Xifan, there was a Black Shark tournament where Lavino already did his face review back in 2019 when he was less famous. Then how come people still don't know what he does? I know what they look like because I met them in person in China in the Tencent meeting. But like, yeah, the quality is the best. The Chinese stream is the quality is the best, and also they will catch fight. They will catch most of the fight early game, so that's why we're watching Chinese version.
被孤立的存在，是的，已经被世界遗忘了。所以说呢，整体上来讲，没有发现这样的一个小瑕疵，也是为他们带来了一些隐患吧。但是毕竟渡过去了，而且成功拿下，说明这支队伍的韧性还是。
Honestly, I really like the drop spot for a 4T. The only drawback for their drop spot is that their loot may be a little bit ass, but like, if there are like a lot of melee zones in the finals, bro, they could always make it. There's no hiccup. They could always just cross the bridge. They will be the first team crossed.
给到的提示是塞拉斯寻求他的大满贯。这支战队本来带着80多分的分数啊，我们眼瞅着他是直接晋级了。对，但是没想到还。
Rock'em Korea got 0 points in the first game.
但这样的一支强队，特别是对于塞拉斯而言啊，多2天的比赛或许是对他手感的一种提升和帮助啊。
但上场比赛对于他们来说确实是出师不利啊。因为 Power 那边的话，确实。 临时的一个卡点，跟咱们是想到一块儿去了。是啊，那 REG 没有能够想到呢，我觉得可能也。
So the casters is talking about like Rock'em Korea is looking for their redemption. They almost missed they missed the qualification from the group stage. Like we all thought they like made it, they could make it, but then they didn't end up making it. They did in the survival, but Like honestly, I think teams who played the survival teams that played the survival stage actually. I mean, AE is top place. But like, what I'm trying to say is that you have like you don't take a big break, like 3 days, 4 days break, right? If you qualify directly from the group stage, I mean it's nice, but you literally have to sit in the arena and hotel for like 4 days without playing. But like the other teams are consistently playing, but still the top 2 teams are from the. They're all from the group stage. So. In China, who play like a Rosemary? Who play like a Rosemary? I'd say. You know what? I'll probably tell you when my reaction video drops. Because I'm making a reaction video on Rosemary. I want to know more about the player. And also I figured that's something you guys would be interested. Like on the broadcast, it's kind of hard, to be honest, to catch like what the players are like. So, but if I'm watching him, like watching his VOD or and everything, like we all would know the player better, like what kind of player style he has and everything, you know. I think that'd be pretty good. QZ play like the Rosemary. Okay, please do the fast you can. Wait, Xifan. Yeah. The really hard part about Rosemary is that he doesn't really post any videos, so you can't really get to see what he plays. So I have to like we have to like go into like some tournaments or from some spectators to check how he plays. So that's a hard part. Have you watched the Alpha 7 versus Hora controversy? Bro, I watched it literally yesterday. I was scrolling TikTok. Freaking, I got like 3 to 5 shorts, and it's all about like they're making the meme out of Alpha 7 because in the I think in the interview they asked a Revo to rank the teams, and a Revo ranked Hora last place, and people be making memes on Revo and everything. And wait, so did the Hora player when he did this, like he literally means like Alpha 7 at the bottom or what? Does he mean Alpha 7 at the bottom or what?
其实这个节奏点来看，我觉得他们应该搜的不算特别肥啊，因为航线是在南。
Because I didn't know the meaning back then. I thought he's just some like a cool pose or like he's he's just posing to the camera because like they won a game or something. I didn't realize he was like he was like trash talking Alpha 7. I was like, damn.
和可能美洲赛区的全军覆没不同啊，我们可以看到的是 EA 啊 AAE。
Meaning Alpha 7 keep quiet? Oh shit, that's fire, bro. That's what we want to see, man. That's what we want to see.
帮助整个东南亚赛区打响了头炮，可以看到这一枪开的是非常响亮的。
我们看一个赛区强不强，第一是看他们这个赛区的冠军战队有几支，那另外一点呢，就是看在这种级别的世界赛，他们的压制力和统治力究竟有多强。对，反正 A1 啊是已经完全展现出来了，小组赛就那么的猛。当时我们看小组赛还觉得，哎，是不是这个组别啊这个压力不大导致的，是不是有一些弱旅存在？但目前看起来。
Watch again. He told them to shut up. Oh my god. You see a video post on PUBG Mobile channel. Post Rosemary's IGL. Chat. Because I'm gonna do the video, right? Can you guys share me any information about Rosemary? Is he actually IGL in the Alter Ego team? Is Rosemary actually the IGL? Alpha 7 showed the IGL of Hora in hotel. Wait, what did they do? What did they do in hotel? I didn't know. I didn't know any of that. I only saw the interview where Revo was like ranking Hora the last place out of 24 teams.
但东南亚赛区好像从最开始到现在，大家都挺猛的啊。
对他们主要以控边打架为主。 看一下阶段2马上就要刷新了，目前 Weibo Gaming 是在
Zone 2 is about to pop.
位置，而
Where's WBG?
拿下了
Pachinki Hill.
中心的点位。是的，看看两支队伍以这个土路街
Where's TT?
作为分割线，目前是
哦 TT in farm.
哦，这个圈刚好是给到了土路一条街附近。
interesting.
在阶段2是完全可以继续抢顺位的。阿杰看看会选择哪个位置走。
Oh, what I felt like APG is gonna fight WBG.
的阵型将会被进一步压缩。
Is WBG gonna hold there?
这样的一个好点啊。
40 holding the bar.
DRX 要有意的做一个收缩了，不管有没有人撞他，他都要防患于未然。
是的。
而对 TT 来讲的话，这波的提速那也是笃定了。你如果要不合的话，那不好意思，兄弟。
那我就撞了，
我可要真要撞你了。
是啊，我上场比赛，哎呦嚯，等一下，
斯廷 got knocked。
转移的过程当中是
斯廷
啊，这边的话选点上来看的话，两个人。
Oh, they're. Oh my god.
Ranger.
I swear.
队友是护航了，要反打吗 ？TT 应该是不太会了啊。这种情况之下，还是以稳健为主，毕竟。
Sting's always the first one to get knocked and thirsted.
想要从海岸线走的。
Always. Honestly, Sting may cost TT, man. I feel like TT is always playing with 3 man.
近点攻城拔寨的尖锋，
可以说是第一战力啊。
对，
当然掉了一个人，也有掉了一个人的打法。不过这个圈型放到微博战队的视角来看的话，其实南山不好控啊，因为南山无论在哪个赛区，只要一打架，周边全乱了。
So the caster is saying that Weibo's position is very hard to do splits. Because there are just like so many X factors, teams may just like rush down you, so it's kind of hard for them to hold the spot. Guys, how do you watch Chinese feed? Watch Xifan, bro. That's why you're here. We're watching the best feed possible for the early game. We'll be switching to the English version later on. But for the early games, we're watching the Chinese version because they're catching more fights.
几支队伍的一个选择吧。目前来看的话 ，Hora 还有 IDA 之间也是在土路附近。这样的一个阵型上来看，总要有人退让的。如果都不退的话，那你打起来很有可能别人就会过来劝架。
是啊，
他们的劝的甚至有的时候不是为了拿点来，他就是抽你点分他就走了，
就是让你难受，你难受我就开心。 8连，我们刚刚提到过啊，TT如果站在这个防区，如果往南边空斜海岸的话，是可以打到海岸线的。但因为我们掉了一个人，所以现在整体的阵型都以收缩为主。而微博这边的确是
Just as I predicted, WBG engaging with APG。
还是太危险了。
目前来看的话，在这里待着也只是权宜之计。阶段3的话，我估计如果
APG back to Pachinki Hill
角圈的话，可能得启动了。
是啊，好在我们在后面的防区还挂了人。
I swear the global version didn't show that.
不过这个圈怎么往西或者是西南切的话
Yup, the global version didn't show that at all.
所以我觉得在这个圈，要不然还是在山头等待。
We're literally watching the better one. All right, let's see where the zone's gonna go.
来看看圈。
I feel like it's gonna go north. Reckoner, center up. All right. Oh, TT rotating. Is TT gonna go to the single stack? Wait, TT versus WBG or not? Oh, Fireflux got a king. King got taken out. Wait, WBG literally go to the compound where TT was at. Oh my god, TT is so dead, bro. TT is dead. TT will be dead. What he does, man? TT left the compound, WBG took over the compound. Scripted. Order got knocked by Fireflux.
这并不是 TT 擅长的节奏啊。
The power was too fast. Power literally beats TT. Oh, He Jiang got a thirst on Fireflux.
这场比赛其实让 FF 的整个的计划完全落空了。
想要接点。
Are they crushing?
是的 ，Soleil 还想走吗？
They left.
围墙不好输出，高点有没有队友可以跟枪啊？
山治要小心，
They
小
left.
心。马路对岸的
啊 ！What the fuck？
一直都在2楼的防区。
What the？
可以看到他这个状态是非常不错的，他是先开火后开镜。
已经适应了这个节奏了啊。那这样的话，已经逐步的削减了 FF 的战力了。其实现在可以不管他了。
对。
如果安全区往北边走的话，你再卡一手嘛。往南边的话，你就想打这个防区也没问题。你是
Why Chinese? Because they're showing fights. They're not showing some random ass POV.
在小地图上看，塞拉斯和 SUK 这两个人的这个指挥思路，阶段3的时候非常的相像，
这就是
几乎在2和3快合的那一瞬间，大家都在车上，然后油门在圈3出来的时候，它一直是一个满速。
Like you could literally open the global version right now, compare both feeds side by side. You would just found the Chinese version will catch more fights earlier.
这边 AE 就是刚才我们提到的，从这个枫叶树向西部推进的那条道路。那么后边前期费尽了9牛2虎。
And they're showing some campers right now in the shack instead of like showing the fight between Hora and the other team.
都没人的情况之下。
That's why we're watching the Chinese version, boys.
守不了，除非是 AE 屁股后面有人能够干扰到他。
现在的情况是 A1想打你就打你。
对
啊，他已经把你拿到自己的这个铁锅里了，想炒就炒。
没错。
所以 No Fear 确实没办法啊，只能把那个山坡的位置给撤下来。那现在 Hora 的2个人，说实话只能等圈了，这没圈没法玩啊。IDA 倒是不错啊，有肌肉，上场比赛都敢干拉。现在土路一条街是
Oh, right, fucking LPG. Oh.
北边是完全没压力的。
Oh my god, that could be a huge nade.
可能让我们想起了童年时代红
Wait,
白
AB?
机上的一款游戏，叫做
Oh my god. Wait, imagine this gonna work? Imagine? Dude.
赤色要塞打法呢？
不是，你这能扔？
真的年轻的观众朋友。
Bro, if he did it, I'm gonna lose my mind.
手雷能扔得到吗？
Did the global version show that? Nope. Global version didn't show that, boys.
我天哪，真的给他玩成了！
而且圈是同心圆啊。
Oh my god. The WBG edge of the zone, TD center.
如果再出去的话就有风险了。
不是你这就算把
They're doing it again. Oh my god, they're doing it again.
继续再来。
Oh my god, what is this?
这个太有创造。
Chinese version is just better, bro.
就是一个人开车都自己没有危险的情况之下呢，贴到近点，转速降下来。
再来一颗雷。
That is insane.
回去取雷去。
They're getting more nades, bro. I swear they're getting more nades. That play's insane. New strat, bro. The spectating global is dumb. Bro, did they even show this, chat? Did they even show this go to moment? I doubt it, bro. I don't think they're showing it. Oh, they're showing the now. They show it the second time they do it. They showed it the second time they do it. But like the Chinese version catch it the first time they're doing it. So that's why I'm saying like Chinese version just better.
关门了。
哦，形成了一个击倒。
Oh wait， 派大星 cooking。哦哪？
没有了。
也没有火，有火的话可以很轻松。
Doesn't even have Molly。
没有火的话，必须要以肉身试探。
今年有一次单掰的机会。很遗憾，对方原点的架枪火力实在是有点太猛了。
Power is playing good, bro. Power is playing good. Oh, can he get the reps? I think so. WBG on the edge of the zone.
而刚刚我们提到了 FF 已经被削至残边了。是。那现在，卡住 FF 的情况之下，他们也只有一种选择。
Zoyo got thirsted. Oh.
走另外一条路啊，不可能去撞你的防区了。
Rosemary. Oh, Rosemary 3 kills already.
他觉得 APG 那边是已经吹弹可破的状态了。
不是，他们为什么放了土路一条街来打秃头山啊？这秃头山不好打呀。
他已经拿下了一半了，那也就是要防一波 YG 的这个从西部的推进就可以了。而且呢，踩这个位置确实是能够打到 APG 的，刚才已经形成击倒了。但无奈的是，下面远方 REG 的枪下 ，REG 心说这个分啊，他得是我的
啊，我得拿呀，我炸了这么久。
YG versus the Alter Ego. 3 elims already. This Alter Ego team, bro.
但是没法动啊，等圈吧，等圈吧。
还好，就是对于 YG 来说的话，现在他需要和这个。 东南亚超级联赛的顶层队伍来碰一碰了。
谁说我次级联赛打不了你顶级联赛啊？说不定我今天回去我就直接。
Our team is dead, man. Scarface is still there. In the barn.
谁能赢下这个对局？
He's gonna force in one of the shack, I think.
我始终相信 AE 更胜一筹。
目前来看到 AE
WBG is waiting.
Rosemary 这场比赛又砍下了。
Rosemary 3 kills on the board already.
如喝水一样简单啊。
4T is kind of struggling. Falcon gatekeeping. Okay, that's a push. That's gonna be a push, isn't it? Are they not pushing? Yeah, they gotta push that. Yeah, they gotta push that. They gotta push it. Doing the car. He's doing the drive-by now. They need more in the front though. 4T needs more people in the front. WBG going aggro on the Young team. They killed one of the Young team before. Falcon got knocked.
气垫船是真让人绝望啊！
只能安全的把他送到厕所，而且现在这个厕所有点难受。
全行是一个顶北切，对 vivo gaming 来讲的话，需要去找到一波战机。东部的窄边 Team Secret 是一个满边，西部也去不了。
没有办法打厕所，而且你打厕所的话 ，DRX 的枪就直接让你。对。
I'm watching the bottom left. 40 versus Falcon.
脚是在圈的。那么 Secret 这边的话，可以从 Power 厕所的右上，也就是东边，踩一片反坡。但是不管
Frog got thirsted.
脸上的这个 FF 给解决掉。
Noki.
Oh, right on.
这是装了导航 AI 智能。
40 wiped the Falcon. Nice play. That's a nice play.
已经被淘汰出局了，
这完全融化了。而 FF 最终的一个人也被厕所。
WBG playing the edge, trying to be smart, rotating around the edges. And AE is fighting YG right now. Krypton got knocked. 3 versus 3 currently. But the Alter Ego does have the better position, I feel like, than YG. Rosemary got knocked by another team. 2 versus 3. Rosemary got thirsted actually.
Rosemary 这2场比赛啊，虽说伤害打得很高，淘汰也拿了一些，持久，这很难。
Didn't really survive for that alone. The caster is saying that Rosemary did put up a great damage and ilms and everything, but he didn't really survive that long in the first 2 games of the day. Oh, WBG actually forced in the dip? Okay.
赤色要塞打法给炸死了，他应该没什么太多的雷了，除非说对面有爆炸猎弓啊。
反正阿哈姐这边其实对咱们来说有威胁，但不致死。
是他没有爆炸猎弓就没办法。
最害怕的还是塞拉斯往这边投雷。
WBG 5 elements on the board.
可以服。 这场比赛 vivo gaming 玩的是相当的极限。
Bro, if Regnum is you know what? They're actually in the best spot possible. Do you guys know why? Because Random Carrier, they pretty much wasted all of their nades on APG. They don't even have nades to clear WBG. Normally, like teams in the compound, if they're aggressive enough, they would like smoke out and go out to the compound and actually nade WBG. But because of they wasted all of their nades, so they actually don't have any nades left to clear WBG, bro. WBG is kind of lucky. Order is managing up. 44 ilms.
但是从今天的表现上来看的话，我觉得 AE 确实更能代表。
Bro, APG definitely studied that place. APG down to 3. Who got thirsted from APG?
命有种乎，他现在这个大炮可是可以把他的这个所有的火力往中间输出啊。是的。40因为微博没来，
40 is about to go out.
但没办法，被高低锁死是动弹不得。
对。
Alright, boys, we're switching to the global. I think it's about time. Switching to global.
Incredible stuff there. You don't see those ones every day. No back-to-back chicken dinners to start us off. Another team will walk away with a big W on this one as the battle continues. Nice distance firefights here onto 4 Thrives as well. Good aim.
Location on the map, man. Ida currently looking very
bro,
good.
I gotta say, bro, the switch was smooth, right? From English stream to Chinese, from Chinese stream to English POV. I switched it on the right time, I feel like. We switched to the English stream on stage 6.
Yeah, they're not down and out yet. Nongshin Red Force
it's
should
like
be able to hold out strong on the south side, though, having very, very good buildings to work with going forward. Nades over the top, they do. A little bit of damage coming through from Regnum Kaya over towards DRX, who are now opting to see if they can just swipe right on this one.
Oh shit, they're so dead.
On the burst tire as well because
oh, that was nice. That's a nice smoke.
Got to try and reset from this one.
From Hyunbin.
Further damage done. Knock behind the tree. Quick bandage from Hyunbin, looking to reset himself. Easy. Sees that opportunity though. Clean connection.
YG is nading APG now. APG is about to get wiped. APG is about to get wiped by YG. Not really sure about that place though. Honestly, I'm not really sure about that place. They forced that dip. APG was holding. Kind of weird.
Spray to make it work.
Power is about to push the compound, I think. Or are they gonna push WBG? It's gonna be a hard push on WBG.
I'd be excited to see
Or they're just gonna full send it. Yeah, it's gonna be a really hard push.
They had to fight for their lives on the north side.
Oh!
It's a hefty investment.
Wait, did he survive that? Oh, I thought he survived that. No. They should have fight the compound, I think. For power, I think they should have like just smoke up and try to fight the compound where the Ines is holding.
It was Weibo that were able to cause issues behind that smoke wall, and then of course
like the funny thing is, Regnum Carrier, they can't even rush WBG. They have no nades.
Yeah, this is going to get more and more intense. Secret catching vision.
This is the nice thing about Regnum Carrier as well, is that we mentioned it beforehand, where they're a proactive team. They don't allow themselves to be caught up in the moment and just sit around, feet up, watching telly inside these compounds. They are very much active on the outside there. They took shots over towards Alpha Gaming. They cut out over towards that south side. It's not a crazy amount of points they're able to find this game in terms of elims, just the 3, but they've confirmed a strong spot on that southwest side. Weibo are in front of them, as you've mentioned. I'd like to see how they're going to handle this into the future, because it's some weird terrain that they'll have to push through.
For Yangon, it could be
oh shit, APG got a reset. Wait, what?
Roll it down the hillside.
How did they get the reset?
That's what you were talking about, of course. Obviously for Weibo, just a few steps ahead, just tucked in. A little bit of cover to work with. At least you've got the detonated vehicles, and it's actually Fahiden that was the last man left for powder. So he's just over by the tree line there.
It's very. This is why I'm saying.
Oh, Hejiang fatal error.
What a shot coming
fatal error, Hejiang.
He
should not pick it. He should not pick
That's
that.
what I mean for Regnum Kai. It's very hard.
They can't even get to him.
Take shots down towards Weibo.
They can't even get to him.
This compound, you're
Fatal error by Hejiang.
Ida going forwards. That next circle doesn't cut Ida out either.
Yeah, but they have to. Hejiang's in zone, bro.
They
kind of have to go to Hejiang, but like they will be seen by people from the tower. And also the compound that Ines is holding. But Ines is pushing the compound. Ines is pushing the tower. Maybe they will have the opportunity to res Hejiang here.
He down though. Maybe the chance on towards these two players.
Oh, Suki with the bow. Wait. Suki's walking with the bow now.
The real issue. So it looks like they are going to roll out over towards this north side. As
I just realized.
And as we've seen, Ida have been able to do so
okay,
much
now the nades started going.
This might actually give them an opportunity. Yeah. Non-Shing engaging.
Now they're fighting.
Go time for both squads. You've got to build off
all right, perfect. Now WBG should be able to move. Order is moving out. Order is going to Hejiang. Very nice awareness from Order.
Goes back in for a second look. Finally shuts down Rita.
That was crazy. Silas moving up top there. We'll find Silas. We'll finish him off there as well. I mean,
APG is actually killing Regnum now. Now Regnum paying the price. Regnum got wiped. Oh, APG is knocking Sook. Wait, can APG actually win this?
Goodbye Regnum Carrier. It's now not a bad position from them to build from.
Not at all. I think
Regnum is now paying the price. They didn't manage to knock.
Doxy moves up over towards Ida, finding Darkin. More DBS shot through the window. Not quite connecting just yet. There's a Molotov set.
No, YG still on top of them. They still can't play that nicely. Cooking an nade, Doxy.
Hold on as much as possible here. And once again, it is Yangon Galacticos to make it through this.
Bro, I feel like the Alter Ego kind of threw this game, bro. The Alter Ego could be at the position where Team Secret is at.
Playing from distance, looking to third party onto this one. This elongated bout between Nonshin and Ida. Aaron dodged the
nice, Doxy. 5 elims, got the tower position. WBG still surviving as a 3-man. Sook still has his nasty bow. It could be really working well for the late game.
They can effectively sort of ignore one another and rather take shots down towards that side.
WBG actually moved up. Oh my god.
I think it's going to
Sook! The bow!
Sook with the bow.
The bow! Can he do it?
Shots in, making life extremely difficult.
Not quite.
He is
not quite.
And maybe just sending
he landed
in ammo for no reason.
I mean, with 20 arrows left,
save your ammo, bro. Save your ammo, bro.
Just make it impossible to go for a
save your ammo. He's not even in there.
As well, it's the thing.
Oh, he got one.
They're getting close.
Suki's getting close with his bow.
Consistent bombardment.
They're trying to help Suk with the bow. They threw the molly on the second floor. Oh, on the first floor.
See a nade come
Suk be like, why he's not knocked? My arrow is about to run out. Are you guys sure he's second floor? Oh no!
Isn't quite as effective with
Oh, did Suk got thirsted?
the assault rifle as he is with the bow.
Did Suk got thirsted?
Team will support him there. Still make it happen. Away bow. Attempting to move.
WBG is out. Nice try, nice try.
I want to call it teamwork between both teams.
Bro, APG actually third place?
Both have an extremely
From
strong
the
position. Let's get rid of the teams that
from not dead
for us later on before we engage in one-on-one combat.
Yeah, you know to prioritize first.
All right, I'm gonna try that in Ultimate Royale, boys. I'm gonna try that spotting in Ultimate Royale.
Frankie with the move up. Wow. Damage back over. Slapping him there. Forcing him into a bit of a rough spot. 3 squads going head-to-head, of course. And Alpha Gaming only have the 1 man left alive. That's Refus that's further down.
This will be the second game in a row.
Refus says 0 heal,
bro.
bro.
The podium finish with a solo player towards these end circles. He's going to make a break for it. Murnat
got spotted.
Saw him, was wondering why he went for that play. I don't think he had much choice.
Which team's winning, boys? 3 versus 3. Team Secret. Oh, 3 versus 1 now. 1 versus 2. Jaiki versus 2 men of YG. Oh, actually 2v2. No, 2v1 now.
Back, able to assist. They can focus fire on Frankie. He's removed, cauterize it, and reset. 2 players alive.
Yeah, YG wins this.
Well.
YG wins this. This is wild, bro. From a team that nearly didn't qualify and about to win one of the matching grand finals, get the big bag. Jaiki is still dead.
And the map is enveloped by
W
space as they
YG.
suffocate out the rest of the team.
Bro, Alter Ego definitely threw this game, I feel like.
Chicken dinner. Not only against some of the hardest spots in the lobby, like
Alter Ego throw
through
the game.
Up there earlier, who did get backstabbed by Alpha Gaming, but what can you say about that one? They knew where they were. There were some weird plays this game, but it was terrifying terrain to play around with.
You see the celebration and elation from the team as well. Some nice solid slaps of the hands. Everyone congratulating one another. The arena starting to get excited as well with the way these games have been going. And yeah, they should be celebrating. They played some great
How
games.
both APG and WB survived until the last game since, guys. Game since.
Good point. That's what you bring up.
You saw how I commented where Alder moved up to Hejiang after the tower started fighting. That's probably exactly how they come.
In a couple minutes time.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Spotify. WBG was without vehicles. Yeah, they took advantage of the fight between the compound, NS, and IDA from the tower. So they managed to move up without even getting spotted. So it's good. Spotify should remove ads first. Wait, does Spotify have ads? I never receive ads from Spotify. Oh, is it because I have the subscription? Maybe that's why. Wait, can Spotify be used freely, but with ads? Is that what it is?
Because I think I paid the subscription back in Canada. I'm like still paying it right now. That's like literally what I'm using daily. Free version has ads. The free one is terrible. You will get ads every 2 minutes? Like what? In the middle of, well, in the middle of like listening to the music? No way, bro. That's so bad. Bro, if they insert the ads like in the middle of, like at the middle of like 2 minutes, bro, I'm gonna lose my mind. No, ads are like after 2 songs. Dang. Suk got a kill already with the bow. Wait, he did? I didn't actually catch the action there.
Yangon Galacticos blasting off at the speed of light. All the other teams better surrender now or prepare to fight. We have got ourselves 7 and Maxman here to talk about this victory.
Send me your Spotify IDP. What is that?
Looking strong, taking out the
like you want to check my playlist?
Maxman, Yangon.
I think they're happy they had a very northern plane that was not good.
Bro, my playlist is all about you Mikami, bro.
And actually get the northern
I can't share, bro. I can't share. Sorry, Chief.
Very little teams
took me a lot of time to find those. You know what I'm saying?
Hill itself, but the nade from Say Cloud in particular were key to claim all of Potato Hill for themselves and take the win at the end.
One of the slowest teams to rotate as well. They took their sweet time. I think at one point it was Circle 3. All the teams were just focusing on that center area, and Yangon Galacticos were the ones towards the north. I really enjoyed how they were able to surprise Alter Ego. Alter Ego was not expecting the team to be able to come up from behind them. And then, I mean, for Yangon Galacticos, I think they were waiting.
You told on PL stream WBG won't win. They rage so hard. Bro, Chinese viewers be defending their Chinese team like crazy.
You can have
I can tell you that.
Teams exist up there, and them also have very decent defensive positions as well. So for Yangon, they took that fight perfectly against Alter Ego, who was going to be a huge threat. And then Team Secret moves in later on here, Max.
I mean, actually looking at Team Secret, they also had a really good match this time around. 11 points on the board. Again, a normally pretty silent team, but they were going quite aggressive here versus Yangon Galacticos, trying to push uphill, Potato Hill, claim all of the northeastern edge, and also keeping teams down low, such as Weibo, away from the fight. So actually, Team Secret...
Bro, Chibu, you use ad blockers? No wonder.
Sets up a very good precedent here for the finals.
Yeah, for Team Secret, I would have actually loved...
I don't get paid much by YouTube.
Against Yangon Galacticos.
Because you, Chief.
Being able to control in Potato
if you want to support, me, you have to watch the ads from the start to finish, and even click on it. You know what I'm saying? Click on it, watch it from the start to finish, so that I can get some back, man.
I do get why they were delaying it, but the more you delay it, the bigger advantage you're giving to Yangon, and then you just cannot win that fight anymore.
That says, whilst we took a look at the points, Alpha Gaming once again being
bro, hell nah. Oh my god.
Of this match here, 7.
Rip.
It came down to what they were able to do with the 4 vehicles. They had 4 vehicles being able to just create a big barrier, and on top of that, for this team, they kept getting blessed by the circle. They really didn't have to do much. They were able to just hold off a lot of people, and that's the scariest thing with this team. We know they have the fragging power. We know if they set themselves in a position where they actually have the full squad, they're going to be super scary, and they were able to showcase it perfectly in that scenario.
Yeah, I mean, if they're able to survive a little bit more like that every single match, that one big chicken dinner could set them apart from the rest of the lobby.
It's Yangon wall to wall for our match report here. Not too much surprise considering the space that they were able to control. Say Cloud, as you were mentioning before, Max, looking fantastic in this game.
You'll ask YouTube to personally send me income. Sure. How can I trust you, bro? You don't even want to share the girl teammates that you added, like the girls you added in game, bro. You don't even want to invite those into the team, bro. How can I trust you on that? Remember what happened yesterday?
bit insane.
Dude said she's offline. Then she said she's been online for 2 hours, man. This guy. Selfish chief, bro.
And it was really good to get them in that podium finish at the end. So Nongshim Red Force, I think that was a team that Yumi both wanted to
Chief is very selfish, man.
Their breach onto Ida's Harry Potter Tower, I like the idea going for the breach, but it took so long to wrap up that fight. Big third parties from Weibo in particular did come through at the end.
Bro, she lied? No, you lied, man. Why would she lie? Why would she lie? Bro, you lied 100%.
About how this team just tends to play so slow that they might not be used to just making those quick pushes, and I felt like it showcased perfectly in that scenario right there. And then on top of that, for Fireflux, they were also trying to do a crash on WBG. They seemed like they got ahead too. They ended up getting a knock, but they were just too slow to react and ends up backing away. For this team,
bro, you did, bro. The chat saw you. The chat literally saw what you did, man. You were cutting 4K.
Because if it does go to that compound, the circle,
literally,
then it's so hard for these teams to push into that. So they were also thinking about where they were going to transition and how they were going to transition. Max, it gets dicey trying to go up to the Wizard Tower, trying to do something there. And
Horror 16. I mean, only 2 matches played, so it's fine.
They know in that specific circle, that compound with the 3 buildings is just exceptionally strong and able to defend it quite well until the very end of the game. Then they do have to go onto the Harry Potter Tower. Though if we go on teams that try and crash on those positions, I kind of
tell us what the Chinese casters are saying. They were just like analyzing the game.
I think we're very
Xifan, no more ice cream. Actually, fun fact, I ran out of my ice cream. I've been eating a lot the Jiggle ice cream.
Teams, and unfortunately, because of that, they just don't survive at all in the later stage. I think at that point, you pick a compound, you breach it, and you just hope for the best.
There is, of course, Al-Hajj's dad as Power, as you mentioned. It was kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation, Seven, right? Like, even if they choose another option that isn't that kind of road through the middle of those compounds, it's still going to be very difficult to make those crashes happen. But maybe it could have yielded more points.
It is. I feel like they would have just gone for the crash. At least you're not going to have so many teams looking at you. You're not going to be letting yourself open for so many third parties for this team. And the only thing is, like, we're able to kind of say this in hindsight, right? We're seeing everything that's going on. But for them, if they would have been able to make that crash with the firepower that they've been able to showcase in the previous stage in survival
Xifan, do you remember the host from Brazil? Yeah, Isadora. Of course I remember.
Or you're in between Regnum Karia, Nongshim Red Force, and Sook, where the explosive bow is going to keep you at bay. I would take my chances on the compound crash.
I have a bone to pick with Sook in the explosive bow because
you know what, chat? They've been yapping a lot. Plus, we don't have enough Torah. I think I'm gonna switch to the Chinese one.
Make sure that he doesn't get tunnel vision.
Let's see. Let's hear what they're gonna say
about
the game.
Super tunnel vision, and then whenever he actually decided.
Wait.
Yeah,
everything she says, I agree, bro. Correct, very correct.
所以能够看到，可能对于我们 P1的很多观众朋友们来讲啊，看到 4T， 看到 Hora， 都觉得是一个偏向于陌生的队伍。但其实他们在自己的赛区里面。
Isadora's married? Wait, for real?
一个强的赛区嘛。
Isadora's married?
PPG 在的赛区，我觉得应该不会很差，而且我觉得他算是。就是一个队伍把整个赛区的这个强度给提上来了。
你换个角度再去考虑的话，其实对于这种东亚及南亚赛区，首先你刚刚提到银河战舰。
Send me this girl's ID. I don't know, bro. George is not in. George is not in the chat, man. If George is here, bro, she would know. He would know, bro.
比下去。来看一下东南亚赛区 AE 和
Yeah, I agree. Everything she said, I agree.
一个是第一。
So they're talking about AE is like the second place in the group stage in the southeast, like PMSL. EA is the first place. What she's saying, bro, you don't need to understand what she's talking about. You only need to agree. It's like when you're in a relationship, when your girlfriend is arguing with you, bro. You don't even have to understand what she says. Just nod your head. You'd be like, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. That's it. That will build yourself a healthy relationship. Just agree, bro. Just say you agree. Don't argue. Don't argue, bro. Yeah, just say agree.
你的打法激进，最怕的
Easy
装到熟人面前。
You'll be the happiest man on earth
有点尴尬，
是这样的。
而且上一局比赛其实微博他拿的分数也算是比较高的，就淘汰
第2嘛。
对，所以感觉他们的扎点也是比较灵性的。当然接下来就是我们下一局比赛马上就要开始了，让我们把画面给到解说。
Game is about to begin.
好，各位
Yeah, let's go.
是2025和平精英世界杯总决赛的第3场较量了。本场比赛依然是由阿梅和曲涛为您带来的解说评述。在这样
，Oh my God, Charlie is funny. Yes, man. Yes, man. She's right. Oh my God.
当然，我们也要关注一下。
Oh my God.
绝对不漏点，第一时间还是跳出了飞机。
Low.
YG 在赛前拿到的消息当中，也有可能会来到 N 港的位置。但是上场比赛我们可以看到 ，TT 在去到
You boys are not focused at all. I can see that.
G 港的港区，而且 M 城没人的情况之下
Bro, I swear this is gonna be like a North Georgia zone or something. Like a Gaka zone.
我们都知道 TT 是一支慢热的战队，或许这样的一个前期的争夺啊，能够让 TT 迅速的进入到。
You don't even understand Chinese. You legit was nodding at her talking. Oh my
这
God.
场比赛的原住民 Paul 是回到了 M。
Chad is cooking today.
两支队伍呢都没有理由去到自己的备用跳点，没错，或者说别人已经落位的情况之下，自己没有必要去了。是的，而在画面左边，我们看到 Y 城是跳了。
Oh, we have a hard drop. YG is going against some teams.
虽然说东南亚赛区的战区这个
Oh, a melee zone. Oh. I wonder if WBG is gonna turn themselves. YG is fighting TT. YG fighting TT, boys. I wonder how come the global broadcaster can do like this, split the screen so that we can watch actions. Oh my God, bro. Which team is hard dropping which?
和 TT 都有一部分跳到了防区，所以第一时间没有能够打起来。而这边的黄二和阿姐两个人去到集装箱去搜索。我们看一下这边
YG hard dropped? No way, bro. They literally just won the last game, then they choose to hard drop the second game.
非常的差了。但是集装箱的问题依然存在啊！我如果搜集装箱的话，想要朝 YG 这个方向防区汇合的话，
Dude, which team is winning, bro? YG or TT? Bro, YG's gun skill is really good. And I'm a little bit worried about TT, like Siting from TT getting knocked, bro. I'm actually a bit worried.
太大的帮助，是的。 好在 YG 在这一侧是选择。
But the thing is, YG could just grab all the cars. Yo, King, huge knock.
其实非常困难的。
Can he get the thirst? Oh, he can get the thirst. He can get the thirst. Oh, nice. W Tommy gun spray. Like 150 meters spray or something. W spray.
以前我们经常叫他武器大师。武器大师，因为优势的
Oh,
武器他可能。
Rosemary got the knock on Fireflux.
给队友去到更好的位置，拿到更好的枪。这个一般酷酷应该也是深有感受啊，确实是。而 Rosemary 这边又是在外围，可以看到 AE 给到 Rosemary 的。 这个开火权或者说自由度是非常非常高的。虽然说前2场比赛他总是掉点，但每局比赛拿3个的人，你掉就掉吧，是啊，无所谓了。要撤了，走了。
Bro, imagine hit that as well.
这个距离的基米尔斯盖尔。
Bro, if I'm AG, I'm gonna destroy every car I see on the road and give TT a hard time.
没有点可以搜了，因为有人会
Seriously.
Power 在南部的河岸已经踩住了，对，那基本上是。 破铜烂铁打一局了，对于 YG 来说。
Like, you just grab every vehicle. Oh, actually. Wait, Siting already got a vehicle. Oh, that's a nice play by Siting. Oh!
出了2下暴击，但是没有掉点，能不能再来一点运气
Oh, that will be it. Oh!
幸运的女神还是眷顾了我们。
2 kills confirmed for TT. That's just such a weird play from YG though. They hard dropped, but just like do the cross like random, bro.
今天的经验表现做铺垫。 黄儿表现得非常的不错，是的。那这样不仅削弱了 YG 的力量，
Team Secret is chasing them.
队伍争取了很多的搜索时间。哎呦嚯
！Oh shit, Frankie.
你这个，你
啊！
不是这场比赛 YG 到底是怎么了？先被他
What happened, YG?
又被 Sky 几秒扫，现在连野牛都打不过，再打下去的话，要打败手枪。
What?
一个翻滚
You're choking so hard. You're choking so hard.
分数不多，是，但现在我吃了一击了，我现在是一个领头羊级别的队伍了。那有点手抖是能够理解的。
You're choking so hard.
找回自己吧，看看这边的单麦。
Oh my god.
3、4、5、6、7、8手。
那作为上场比赛吃鸡的战队，这局就算被淘汰了，其实3场比赛。
Do you guys see how fast King was rotating
看精彩的计时回放。
to the far end of the crate?
好，结束了前期激烈的争夺。
He didn't even stop. He kept going so that he can catch one off guard, and he actually did to caught one off guard. You're trying so hard.
不过这场比赛一定要小心啊！虽然说圈型的重心呢依然是在小奥岛的西侧。
Bruh, I was waiting for some like intense actions, man.
和自己的之前能够站上的高点
Not like this.
有人了 ，FF 已经踩下了桥头的位置。是的。 包括说我们在前期损失了2辆载具，这都是一些隐患。没错。而对微博 Gaming 来讲的话，这场比赛呢，应该
Bro, that's a big L, man. That's a big L.
他们换到的点位是
That's like probably like 10k loss. Not gonna lie.
港区呢最不缺的就是船。
Honestly.
甚至还有
That's probably gonna be some like 10k loss to YG. Losing that one game, 0 points. 10k gone. 10k prize money gone, bro.
是。 关键是气垫船的这个耐久度啊，实在
That's what she said. Oh my god.
没事。
微博的气垫船呢，你买去，有船就行。给微博买气垫船去，快去。
这样咱们看1分钟广告，给他们变一个气垫船。
Hey boys, I said they're good. They have good gun skill, but I didn't touch on their. I don't know. I said they have good gun skill, but I didn't say anything about their awareness.
南边的 Team Secret 和 Power 会不会卡住这个韩线
I'm talking about when it's like a full-on 4v4, when they're actually in close range. YG is a really strong team. But I didn't say anything about the early rotations or anything else, right?
去探寻的一个问题。
我寻思着这个油料这种东西，这也就是我们 rank 的时候缺吧？
那倒是，
对吧？咱们打职业来讲的话，
应该都是满载的。
对，哎 ，Falcon 这边的一波堵桥，怎么
？Wait, what? Did they let it cross?
被堵桥的路
How?
就是在被堵桥的路上。
How did they? Cora is dead, man. I think Cora is dead.
在载具上是。
How did they let that player cross?
比较纪律性，
而且桥的2边啊，都有更多的空间给到他们去拉扯。
是这样的，在咱们 PEL 的桥底啊，有超级多的这个药品和
Falcon's leaving, I think.
就算 DRX 啊被拦截在了桥底，我觉得这个投掷物的补给也能够帮他们挺一段时间。Falcon 走了。 确实啊，这个分数真该走了。
Did you notice APG playstyle is different and consistent this year? I do think they changed their playing style from edge to like center more. Do you guys agree? Like their playstyle used to be like really aggressive, fighting teams at the edge, just wiping one after another. But in this grand final or in the group stage, I think they are showcasing a different kind of strat. Literally playing just like playing for position more, pretty much.
和 IDA 还是在有这样的一些想法，因为确实他现在抢顺位是抢不到了，抢不到南边岛上的顺位了。
是的，那究竟会不会来南边的圈呢？
The alter ego, are they on the glider or something? Oh, they are. Oh my god, bro! The Chinese spectators be so good. They see whatever we see. The moment I said AE, bro, he instantly switched to the POV to AE, the alter ego. Order got knocked by power. Oh no! Hajj! Catch Order off. Order is dead. Order is dead. Wait, why is WPG here? Oh, did they took a... Did they... Oh my god. They took a bow and Power was camping here? Wait. Wait, what the heck? Why? The hovercraft flipped like that?
提醒一下大家，看比赛是可以呼吸的，不用闭气。
Oh, 40 catching another fight.
不需要怎么太，
不需要闭气啊！
不需要闭气啊！哦，这场比赛微博又是遇到了一个比较困难的前期啊，让我们
Hard luck for WBG.
但是上2场比赛打的是真，特别是上场比赛啊，真的是在那种极端情况之下还能够来到积分榜的中部靠前，是非常不易的。
是的，但没想到困难过1局之后啊，接下来的困难是随之而来，这的确也是有点影响，但没关系，分数
对于3天的比赛来说，1局2局的丢分没问题。
没错。
哦 ，Team Secret 没有看过 PEL 吧？这种圈型想要一个人来踩这个信号楼。
一般来讲的话 ，TT 看这种圈型肯定是山顶放2个，然后下面2个人巡逻嘛。啊，队友给标点嘛。如果是单踩的话，肯定是直接就撞上去了。
当然，他单踩也是有原因的，他们也确实没别的人，
对，
只有独狼。
啊，这是没有任何的办法。
另外，微博2人是成功登陆了。那么在这个圈型之内啊，还是可以稍微等一下，先踩住圈边，然后等一个阶段3，刷新完了之后呢，还可以找到中间的防区。如果切到了小岛的北边的话，那独狼的生存或者说残边的生存率并不是特别高。但如果往南边刷新的话，那我觉得微博还是有点可以。
I feel like Power definitely studied this. They studied the rotation or something. Otherwise, you don't normally camp at this spot basically. They pretty much studied WBG's rotation. They know they could get some free kills on the shore, and they did it. And managed to get 2 kills out of WBG.
航线是在东南边的，所以大家抢节奏的速度都非常快。
是的。啊，与此同时呢
Oh, imagine they catch it. Imagine they're still camping there.
刷完圈之后，就是阶段2往东刷，他们再从这个方向上岸的话，压力就要小很多。
EA doing the relay rotation. Surely, guys, surely TT's there.
可以让他们开。
说到没载具啊 ，AE 这场比赛可能载具也。
This is a freaking TT chicken hill, bro. Every time they play this, they got a bunch of elims like crazy.
AE 还有啥载具呢？
没事，徒步吧，徒步也是一种享受。
圈型是向西北方向刷新了，这个来回的切角啊，确实给到 TT 这场比赛一个运营上的困难。
TT's out.
但是呢，按理说
Side the zone.
这个切角已经是
The alter ego, do they have a vehicle? Oh, Crypto managed to get 1 vehicle for the team. Not enough though.
看看伺机而动了，因为你现在的话强行去拿点，很有可能要被满边。
Bro, fix your stream, man. What happened to my stream? Everyone's watching like fine. Fireflux not king. Wait, what? Where are they? How did that not king?
应该是能服的，只要对方
should be able to get the res.
FF 中间踩的实在是太开了。
这也好在是 AE 没载具啊，这 AE 有车的话，这点不就 AE 拿了吗？
那确实是这样。
哎呦，4停。
所以说这场比赛 YG 落地不只是影响到了 TT 的拿载具，更深远的影响其实是 AE 了。
很谨慎啊，感受到了 Solis 这边的枪线啊，扶人的动作是做了好几百个假动作。
你再这么踩的话，我估计你要出事儿了，真的，已经有一个人被连打带捕了。
3台车
还不合吗，兄弟？还不合可就合不了了。
还好这边是有一个大坡的，这个坡可以暂时让他逃脱这样的一个危险。OK， 在防
TT dying to uncles? No, they can get the res. That's fine. Power kind of got in. Wait, they got in the middle of TT players.
TT 之间有一班捉对厮杀。
其实这个时候来打信号楼，对于 TT 来说是比较折磨的。
哎，对，因为我们没有办法很顺利的合到一起了。杰哥的车呢是已经被架住了。
法医点。那台车往周边拉，高点的队友应该是报过信息了。
要帮的，这一波是要帮的，但一定要小心。
TT is about to fight a power here. They gotta support RJ here.
可能会过来。
Oh no! Oh no! Nate! Oh my God! What?
没有烟了。
Double knock!
这个载具损失确实比较可惜啊。
Yo, Chinese teams are struggling this match.
还是有机会逃离的。那现在只剩下2个人，他们的境遇和微博已经是没有太大的区别了。不过他们比微博好。
Why is your stream kind of dark?
对，而微博的话需要。
It's sharper, and the quality is a bit higher because I'm watching it from the Chinese stream. We're watching the Chinese version because we are watching the Chinese broadcast because it has better spectator. We'll catch more fights for us to see. And I'll be switching to the English version on stage 6. Currently, it's about to go to stage 4. Yeah, you guys can compare my stream to the official broadcast. I think you will see more actions on my stream.
如果不是一个队的话，那很容易分析出来。那你就可以掏他的老家，你卡我的阿杰，那我正面3个人，我就跟你其他3个人爆。
最关键的就是没有。
Yeah, this one is in HDR. That's why the colors are gonna pop. Oh my God! NS is always center.
在这个位置上，那现在这个安全区接着往西边刷新。
Not gonna lie, if WBG has a 4-man, this zone could be really good for them.
但是往前走的话，有多少点可以进呢？这全是
TT rotating? Are they gonna force it or what? Where can they go? Are they gonna stop here? Nah, this is a bad position, bro. You can easily get pushed. Are they gonna go to the? No, I don't think they can survive there. Where are they gonna go? APG got not contested. 4T got a 4 Illims. Looking good so far for this game. Falcon dominating the game. 3 Illims. Oh my god, Rosemary. Oh my god, Rosemary did got knocked. So TT as a duo, they're probably holding teams now. They're not trying to full stand. The young team is coming. I think the alter egos are playing a little bit comfortable now. Like they're playing a bit too comfortable. I think that the group stage and the first game is making them like very, very comfortable. Right now they're playing kinda too aggressive, in my opinion. Like whenever they see a team, they just like do the seed swap and start fighting. But it ended up costing them 2 players. Where can he go? He's dead, bro. He's gonna stop here? No, I don't think so.
聊胜于无吧，找棵树，找个石头什么的，用这个车一挡。
哎呦，车还没有刹住。旁边这个车没有刹住，要不要去石头呢？去石头打个 V 字阵，然后朝着石头这个方向的山还比较高，还可以活一下。TT 也来了。就对于 TT 来讲的话，就是 AE 的
TT fighting power.
不太是好。
3 Illims on the board.
是做大了，但是2防3依然有机会，
而且这个地形比刚刚要好一些哦。
Fireflux is out.
防 Power 的话是有机会的，看看黄二的这颗雷，两个人是组合雷，炸残。
Oh, that nade will do it. Nice.
这波打完之后，比较遗憾的是
The combo, the wombo combo.
要补吗？补其实挺危险的呀，
要看后面架枪。
2 versus 2 now.
有2个人好像都在车上，没人在架，
不能
扫一波，没有能够扫下来。
黄二要退，黄二要退，你要依靠那个反斜坡打。你在这个位置，对方高点架枪是可以打到你的。
其实怕的不是 Power 的架枪啊。
King 1 HP。
这个下面这个军事基地，包括说我们刚才看到的 NS 等等，这其他的方向
修整一下。
对，
我能
他想救的话也不好救，
我能组合雷你一次，我就能组合雷你。
I love.
但是问题是，如果你雷
I liked how the global stream is like broadcasting like dog camping
2防3依旧能防，2防2
under the rack.
不在话下，兄弟们，只要不吃雷，一切都好说。但是现在就不得不让人遗憾呀，为什么不是满编呀？
的确是这样的。
Like honestly, if both Chinese team had a full squad, bro, this game could be really good for them. Like they could like gatekeep power. WBG could be at the position where IDN is at right now. And APG, as I said, they are just like their strategy definitely changed. They're playing center now. They're just like full sending. If they worked, it worked. If it didn't, it's probably go out really early, like they did here. APG TT still fighting power. Oh, wow! That's actually very nice teamwork from Power. One player rushing front, another one walking straight up. Actually, perfect crossfire, and wipe the TT there. That's actually really well played by Power. 9 elements for Power right now, bro. Power is actually cooking today.
你就没有第一时间出枪的机会，就只能打被动枪了。被动枪没有办法，外围挂着的人又被缠倒了，所以是比较遗憾的。这种圈型的失利对于 TT 来说，我觉得是比较遗憾的一次失利啊。
遗憾的，因为你弱点也拿下了嘛，对吧？
那当然，贝博还在这场比赛继续奋斗。
This is literally TT zone, to be honest. Not like that perfect, but still good.
这颗手雷险些是酿成了大祸呀！
你们最好是打得更残一些，那这样的话山治就 可以活得更久。
山治现在在斯拉斯的视野当中
Next to PMGC, everyone will be in his dad. Oh my god.
还是头顶的 NS， 但 NS 也不会主动拉出来说给
Falak.
现在山治
I actually went out.
Por 这边，但 Por 也有事情要干，那就是
40 自将出来的法拉克已经察觉到了。
They call them Falako, bro. What a terrible Chinese name. Like Chinese translation. Nice, Falak. Falak. 4 kills for Falak, boys. 4 kills.
所以对于 Ranger 的位置，他应该不说点出来了，但心里是有数的。OK， 正在打
山治这场比赛啊，周边的兄弟就是其他赛区的兄弟还是挺给力的，
帮忙
因为应该是 Por 是唯一知道、唯一看到。
That nade will do.
山
Nice
治
nade.
扎到那个位置的队伍，亲眼看到的。
6 Ilum. Yo, Falak is cooking.
时间都没有能够发现。
这个叫什么
Bro, can Falak get 10 kills this game?
对，现在就看一下这个局面
Alright,
是怎么走的。
I think it's about time to switch to the English version, boys.
导播，咱们切走吧。
对，不看了，没什么好看。重点要看看东部 40和 Falcon 两支队伍。
He took one, still 7 in the back pocket for play late.
Falak cooking so bad.
That one. So power go down. Vahidan and his brother in arms finished off. Falak certainly showing us what he's made of, and the Falcon still attempting to find opportunities to scramble some points away on this one.
Top 4 are all out, so this is a great opportunity for the teams underneath to equalize now. We're looking at Ida,
Falak still cooking. Well. 7 Ilum.
This match, which is
his team needs to follow his aggression though.
On Falak so far, and he looks
they're fighting Falcon again.
Just a little bit to the left.
They're fighting Falcon again. Very tight spray from Falak. His teammates nading. Not what they will do. Too short. No. Such a good opportunity wasted. Oh, that nade will do. Oh my god, 40 cooking Falcon.
On the ground, but it's not enough for the follow-up T24 with that one. Enough allo.
Bro, 40 is doing some barbecue, man, on Falcon.
But it's just him now.
Falak.
4 thrives as well.
This guy.
The play has been wonderful to watch. 4 players sweeping in from that eastern side, and from fight to fight, they've looked strong.
They cooked the Falcon like they're cooking some chickens, man.
Either very much a one-sided argument for 4 thrives so far. He's been sent over now to DRX. This is from Horror attempting to...
Also, if you guys want to check how Falak is performing from his own POV, I have a Falak reaction video in my channel. Like, my viewers were telling me Falak is one of the best in Pakistan after I did the crypto reaction video. Then I reacted to it. Really impressed by his gameplay. Now he's shining right here, right now. PMWC Grand Finals.
Here, trapped in commotion.
Bro, he could literally get plus 10 kills in this game.
He bails out. Quick move. Silas still finding impact in the Elim feed as another squad feels the wrath of Regnum Karia.
33Z going down.
40 had some like tough first 2 games, but 10 Ilums currently
from that northern edge,
and a full squad.
Immediately passes that information back, and Noki will stand at the forefront as the vanguard versus Horror. IQ playing far
I think
back
NS will never get the champ. Their play style is just like holding the center. They're literally just playing like the old Nova.
Inside their
holding center zone.
Almost.
They're living their movie sitting pretty. No one's.
They won't have a big game. They're very consistent, but like they want to have a big game. Like for the champion, I think it. Don't thirst Falak, please.
Unstuck. He's been ripping and tearing his way through everyone in this lobby, but now you've got to play medic if you want to.
Oh no! Hora destroying.
The sky sleeping, closing the gap with the scout in play.
No!
The vehicle. Oh, the shots connect as well. 4 thrives losing a lot of their stock on this one now.
Bro, should I shut up?
They will find a couple, and Wild will find another knock. Falcons
oh
go down
my
to
god.
They tried to get involved in
14 got pinned by 2 teams.
But it's Regnum Kaya taking that opportunity. It's a perfect opportunity for them to swing round on that southeast edge. They want to clear as many teams as possible. 4 thrives move back over towards Horror.
Okay, Horror, I see you.
Kaya, that was
I see you.
Lovely trade for them.
Horror going to be dropping the hoorah.
Regnum's going to win this game.
There. You've still got to contain yourself reset from the angles that are in play. Sleepy and No Fear, they're split up. Hyunbin finding impact back over onto Ida as well, and this story continues. DRX decimating onto Ida, and Nongshim Red Force finally, they get thrown a bit of a deathly blow as there'll be a connection back over from Regnan Karia.
Handle them, keep them at bay here, and it has to be done as we get through it towards our next circles. Most teams desperate for this one to move away from Nongshim Red Force, but will it ever? Directly on top of them, and realistically for a lot of our other teams, they're playing for second now. Nongshim Red Force, as aggressive team as they are, will just have to bide their time. They're going to have to sit still and just make sure that blood doesn't thump too hard, and they
shut up, boys. Shut up.
Shut up. With the rage that he's building.
I won't bring 40's name again.
Ants in your pants at a time like this could be the worst outcome for them. You've got to say, I mean, props to Regnan Karia, very proactive heads-up gameplay right now.
The Brazilian teams is crazy.
To take. They started slow, but they have not stopped
since they found momentum. SEA and Pakistan on top, bro.
Thrown back out as well, trying to get that one on target down towards Aura.
It's so hard to predict the winner, not gonna lie.
Ushered further forward, slowly advancing, looking to play off one another with cover. Sleepy in the vehicle makes a move.
But I think the winner is still anyone's game, but I do think if I have to pick one right now, like I feel like the alter ego has to play a little bit like safer, and it will probably be the champ. I don't know. Honestly, I would have bet my money on the alter ego.
That western side will make a quick sweep before making the pit stop on the northwest side of Nongshim Red Force.
Are you still a player in Hyper? No. JJP Shorts? No, I'm not.
Regnan Karia's got a different prey on their mind, looking over towards Nongshim Red Force, trying to see if they can find a singular knock before trying to take that task to them.
Aaron can just keep his nose clean as well. He's got some.
Yesterday you predicted DRX is going to win the whole thing.
So just tucks himself in position.
That's a good pick.
Down the middle. Here's the push up.
That's a good pick.
Karia,
but I will never pick a Ness just based on their playstyle. They can get some like consistent points and all that, but like they don't have they won't have like a pop off game because their playstyle is like just playing for the center.
I think you're best off holding these nades for the
it could be really consistent, but not the champion material.
That is good resource control.
The meta has changed.
You can see Wild's got 3 nades and Silas had 6, but they don't want to expend too many here versus No Fear. They definitely have some that are expendable, but they need them if they want to push over. But it's good to
like
know there's at
Regnan.
least a plan in the mind of Regnan Karia of how they're going to assault this building.
Got Aaron as well, throwing out nades on the push-up from Hyunbin. That's what I was saying. He tucked himself into an angle
Regnan
to
Karia,
make it kind of
bro, they can really cook when the zone's on them.
Potentially though, looking for a look over the top of the ridge. Aaron trying to keep himself down. Nades coming in. First is on target. Follow-up's good. Doxy dismantles Ida. They're out of the running now.
There is a slight distraction here.
Honestly, I think Regnan is going to win. I may jinx them, but I still think they can win.
I hope that this is
I think Regnan is like about the third party in the fight now. They heard some shotgun shots. Oh wait, Enes is actually pushing now that side of the compound, trying to wipe DRX? Why? Oh my god, Enes!
DRX are dealing
what is
damage
that?
And handling themselves up close
Korean
destroying
going
Korean now with a thin veil of smoke to protect himself, but look at all of the nades.
What the wait, 10 nades? They could not take down Benny?
They had such a power play position for so damn long, but the minute they advance, DRX makes it uncomfortable. And Benny, you're living on borrowed time. Regnan Karia, if they find this one, they're setting themselves up for a huge chicken dinner.
10 points on the game and plenty more eliminations.
Why would they give up the compound?
Like we said
what
before,
plays that?
Holding on to these resources. They knew the angle they'd need to take. Silas goes down, but not before a nade sent through. Sizzy goes out, and it will be Regnan Karia looking for the big finish here versus DRX Jackie.
They just need that final knock. Convert this one, close it down. The slow build-up Oh, and that's enough. All it takes. The
Oh my
push
God, Ines, man, what are you doing?
In the lobby for
What the hell?
As they're able to
Why did they
convert
push up
that
the
one.
compound?
A great game, good decision making. The third parties were on point, and they walk away with a chicken dinner.
They literally had that easy game and threw it away. Like, so bad.
Went out early as well, as we talked about, so this will bump Regnum Kaya
Xifan, you're a little bit
to the
behind.
top side of the tables.
I could
But for
do a
Nongshim
simple
Red Force,
refresh.
like we said, that Regnum Kaya
Maybe the
make
Twitch
it
feed is
messy
slower.
towards
Maybe.
the end zone. We're going to clean up right now.
What is Ines
and we'll take
doing,
a break, in
bruh?
which case we'll come back with the desk.
They throw so hard. React played this game pretty good, yeah. They could at least get second place with a bunch of kills, honestly. I truly don't get the logic. Not gonna lie. Bro, these two are literally twins, man. They look so much alike. Falcon was cooking. Hilton for the stay. Hilton Riyadh Hotel. Alright, be right back, boys.
This land is calling.
Pulsar Legionnaire available now. First outfit with special head animations and voice lines. The Pulsar Legionnaire set comes with its own super cute voice lines that can be toggled on or off.
What happened? Bye, friend. Hello, Earth. I'm here.
It also features the upgradable Hyperion ship DSR. And Jet Reaver Glider with special animations. Experience parachuting like never before. That's not all. Even more rewards await. Event period, July 25th, 2025 through August 26th, 2025. What are you waiting for? Get the new Guild set now.
Regnum Carrier capitalizes on the entire nation of South Korea and is able to wrestle away, barely wrestle away, that compound there from Nongshim Red Force to get themselves the victory. Joining me, Neptura, as well as Seven, to talk about this one. Neptura, this raised some questions, but Regnum Carrier looking strong.
They are looking strong. After a confusing start, for me personally, they are looking very, very strong indeed. I'm not sure what was happening in the early game. They were still in Roshawk in phase 2, still in the blue, still out there in phase 3 even, but I actually really like their wide wraparound, and that really set them off for the rest of the game.
I mean, you got to give credit to Regnum Karia. Even though they did end up rotating late, I really enjoyed the crashes that they were able to do. This team was just
I said I don't think
players from APG. After that, they
and that's pushed up because they thought they couldn't kill.
Actually back off, and that's what's ultimately a bit of Drive's demise there because they don't want
to.
They
pushed up because they got some knocks. I think they thought they could wipe them fast, so that they don't get sandwiched. But I think they miscalculated it was 2 teams. They miscalculated it was 2 teams down south, in the north, just below the compound. That's why they pushed out. I think it was like some info error or something.
Considering what you should have been able to get from this game.
Yeah, you're an evil person. You would send it to me too because man, I was fuming as soon as I saw this team leave the compound after not doing absolutely a damn thing throughout the whole match, saying this is why this team is so
fucking
passive.
Struggling. Young team struggling too, boys.
Perfectly too, Cal. You thought that this team was gonna end up maybe a little bit scared of getting sandwiched, but even then, just try to use that utility. There was already so many smokes there on that compound, and you decide to give the high ground.
Like the moment when the DBS or shotgun shots
in shambles, weren't we? When they made that play, it was like, what are
appears,
you doing?
Rock,
if you want to go for
push
a harebrained
instantly.
push like that, at least just use 2. If you're going to go, oh, we've got some opening knocks onto DRX. No, I don't agree with it at all. But I would agree with it better than sending all 4 off of those houses. It shouldn't have been done in the first place, but it is what it is. And Regnum Karia, I will say Regnum Karia's timing on that, as soon as they saw, hang on a second, they've made a massive blunder. We can take advantage of this. They full sent to that. It was really, really nicely played from them. I do want to go very
40 could have a banner.
Regnum, though,
I think 40 was pinned. I don't think at that position 40, unless they pushed out to one side, if they just stayed to where they were at, they would get
able to come up and
sandwiched by 2 teams. They either have to push left to wreck them or push the right. But either way, it's a hard spot because if they push wreck them, Hora's gonna third party. If they push Hora, wreck them is gonna third party. So it's kind of it's like a hard decision for a 4T to make in that situation. Like you have to wipe the other team really fast to prevent the third party from the other side.
Giving your high ground to another team. And if they were gonna be wanting to do anything, we're actually talking about this. Maybe
if Flock didn't get knocked, Hora would not have pushed. But the thing is, the zone's closing. Even if Flock didn't get knocked, they will eventually get knocked, either by Regnum or Hora. So it's like, actually, you can't avoid that. I mean, they could avoid it to delay the push, but at the end of the day, they will still get pushed.
Good old 4 thrives.
So,
the team that Mr. 7 did pick do well. Talk to me.
I mean, it was just an amazing play out of this team. Being able to rotate early on to the southwest of the military island. After that, they were able to spot that APG had moved on. And I think this is one thing that Max and I were talking about throughout the match. We were expecting APG to actually be in military apartments. They gave that up, and Four Thrives was able to take full advantage of it. You can see exactly why, as Falak was able to get 6 eliminations, and I actually enjoyed what Falak was doing. He still overextended a little bit there towards the end. The team was a bit too split, and Hora ended up just capitalizing on that. But before that, they were just being proactive.
But if you're supporting 4G, bro, this game, they still have that. They didn't, they didn't actually choking. They were not choking because of some like bad first 2 games, They were still holding it up. Falak still carrying 6 Ilum on the board.
Push on top of that. So
it's good.
Even though he does overextend just a little bit, he's doing so much for his team as an entry point.
Well, if you want to extend on that too, this team kept on sweeping. That's what I enjoyed. Wanting to gain control. And if we talk about sweeping, one team that was able to do that great was Power.
Yeah, they were looking good. They were looking good for it. But I'm getting word that we are ready to head over to Barney, who is actually with Suk from Weibo after their couple of games here for the grand final.
Welcome back to the main stage where I've got Suk here from Weibo Gaming. We are
Suk interview.
Into day 1
I can do the translate, guys. Let's see, am I going to do the better translation than the translator?
I want to ask you, it's the grand finals. You guys are performing pretty well straight off the bat. I want to ask you how you feel like your games are going so far. What can be
Sukakali is here.
首先就是你们现在已经到了总决赛嘛，然后在总决赛当中，你们今天一开始的时候感觉状态还是挺好的，就是打的成绩也不错。就想问你个人来讲的话，你觉得你今天发挥怎么样呢？哪里有什么要进步的，以及要调整的吗？
还好。
只不过
I think it's all
我
good.
们在世界赛这个舞台好像有一些
But in the grand finals,
困难需要去克服，就比
in
如说对
PMWC,
手
we always have some obstacles to overcome.
可能做出一些针对，比如说我们上一
Like
场的海岛
the enemy team,
机场被 Power
they were actually
针对了一下，因为
teams,
正常情况
global teams were actually trying to focus us. Like last game, Power actually gate capped us by the shore. So they definitely studied us. So we gotta, you know, be careful with our rotations in the future to prevent stuff like that happening.
We have done pretty well so far, but we do feel like you know, this is the grand finals. This is the main stage. We are noticing that some of the other teams are obviously.
Bro, what? Why they're showing this? Why they're showing 3-0 on screen?
For example, in the last map, Erangel, when we landed at the airport, I think P team they were.
What do you mean airport? They landed at the Primorsk. This guy doesn't play the game, bro. He said they landed at the airport. This guy wants them to go home or what, bro?
So we kind of need to.
They're at the airport to go back to China or what?
We are more on our toes and be able.
This guy said they landed at the
strategy
airport. What the fuck?
Have prepared for us.
Airport? Where's
I
that?
think that's
Where
something
is
I need to
that?
mention as well. Something that's been really amazing to see here in the Gadia Esports Arena is how many Chinese
Bro,
fans that we have in the
Esports
crowd
World Cup
cheering on.
actually
It's been
done
so
Sook
amazing
dirty,
to
bro.
see.
They literally showed the last match stats where they get gate cap 0-0-0 instead of showing his overall. Oh my god. I'm the better translator, bro. Esports World Cup low-key needs to hire me, man. What do you want to say to the fans?
I love you.
He said, I need to say no more, I love you.
That one, that's awesome. Thank you so much for joining us in this interview, Sook. You're doing really well so far, but obviously we've got 3 more maps today and of course the rest of the weekend to see if you guys can prove yourself and lift that trophy. But for now, let's head back to you guys.
Bro, he said they landed at the airport, bro. That got me so bad.
At the moment here, but let's talk about some of the other teams from these Erangels, of course. Horror. They were able to put themselves in a better position, I feel, compared to the previous games.
I
they're going back to airport after
this. Did
this.
a really, really good job of not only positioning themselves correctly, but also being more aggressive with these things. You know, we saw some really great pushes, some really good timing, some really good third parties, and I want to predict that they will win.
That shows.
That's how
No matter who's like Power's coaches or analysts, he definitely did his homework. They studied Weibo WBG. They capped them in the last match. That's a W. That's actually a W strat, honestly. Like get some free kills early. They got a what? 9 kills? 10 kills. I think Power got 10 kills in the last match, right? That's some W strat.
The group stage was all survival. I think it was like 40 elims compared to about 10 or 15 placement points. So we know that they can frag out. And usually Neptura, as we take a look through at 9th and 16th, when a team is able to frag out like that, eventually placement points will come. So maybe this is a good omen for Power.
I should hope so. I really
top of the leaderboard.
So
yeah, they're pretty high to have.
I agree that I think we are going to see probably a lot more placements coming their way because we've seen it from them before as well, haven't we? Certainly in the survival stage, they were doing a lot in terms of those placement points. Really
impressive. That's what was impressive to me in that last match. The way that they were able to spread out, they were showing us exactly how they were able to play in survival stage, making sure they had those big splits, get a big area on the zone, and going to Hora, they're pretty much doing the same thing too. They were having 1-2-1 splits that worked out wonders for them, and at the end took them 5 to 4 drives and actually won it until they got third party.
I've been impressed by their glow up from group stage through into the rival stage and now here in the final. Let's see if they can continue it as well. But also, we have another opportunity for you guys
All right, we're
to
switching,
be
boys.
involved.
We're switching.
Because starting from August the 1st, that's today, we have
We're
the
learning
PET
some
Global
Chinese
Fashion
right now.
Icon contest officially kicking off. So, the cool thing.
不能再用之前的这种固有思维去做指挥了。对。
来看一下
总积分
现在的总排名和总积分。
哇，这积分
法基就来到第2了，而且现在2、3、4同分。
你再看后面呢，5、6、7、2、4、2、3、2、1、20，第8到第1只差8分，一把比赛直接天差地别。
所以后面如果2天结束过后啊。 这个赛点积分出来，应该大家都很有机会往前。
What would be the cutoff?
有可能在第3天的
What would okay? Predict the final score for the first
因为我
place.
们赛点制是2天的积分之后第一。
What would the final score be for the first place, boys?
这赛点分是非常简单的，对于头部战队来讲很容易。
Yeah, she's right. She's right.
分就到第1嘛，
一把鸡的事儿。
现在是第10到第1，就差。
How do I say I love you in Chinese?
我觉得这次比赛来讲，
我爱你。
我也比较认可。
我爱你。
如果说微博跟这个 REG 同时进入到决赛圈的话，或者是在半决赛圈路上就碰到的话，其实两队是会有一些相互影响的因素。
57.
这里有欧洲王牌。
Wait, what? No, hell nah, Batman.
总决赛分别是给到了 REG 和 Falcon。
Falcon 现在完全没有找到。
They're playing 3 days. That's like 18 matches.
有一种什么你知道吗？看那种网文小说一样，重生之我直接变成了豪门。 成为了豪门
What a knee!
那一瞬间幸福
No, 我爱你 another what a knee face. Oh my god, this guy.
功勋老将 REG 的塞拉斯。
两个人在队伍的地位是一样的，在自己赛区来讲的话呢，我觉得 SUK 也绝对是头牌的指挥。那塞拉斯呢，也不用多说啊，在他们赛区内也非常有影响力，而且在世界赛的舞台上来讲的话呢，他也是常客。其实两个人的思路真的是非常像
You're muted.
非常接近的。但两个人打法上来讲的话呢，我觉得塞拉斯跟
我爱你
SUK 有一个
That's actually pretty close.
塞拉斯有的时候他会突然脑子抽一下。
What I need. That's like actually pretty
他
close.
很喜欢操作，
他的点是什么呢？你知道吗？就往细了说。
But Faye, did you type that out just to the
什么呢？是一个人去抽
to the female caster or what?
UK 他在指挥的过程当中出现一点点小波动，他会带着团队去扎点，因为在之前的世界赛里面我们经常见到过，就一旦说周围的
Xifan, what's her number though?
可能就会看到什么。
Bro, you think I'm gonna tell you? Hell nah, bro. Hell nah.
是一样的嘛？微博在比较难的情况之下，先往南部扎了一波，然后又扎到 ATG。
Bro, I wonder if she's gonna go back to China and casting PEL, bro. If she's casting PEL, bro, I may need to start doing the PEL watch party again.
关键的战局里面比较混乱的情况之下呢，可能会出现一些比较大的波动了。
还有一个区别就是感觉 REG 的扎点一般不太吊人，他们的路线啊，包括他们的点位选择是挺先进的。微博这边的扎点
She's wearing like some like kind of plain because he's like he's in Riyadh right now. Imagine what kind of dresses she would wear when she back to PEL. That's gonna be some crazy dresses, you know. I'm telling you, bro.
方向
That's gonna.
而且上一局比
She 100% got some like crazy dresses, man.
拿到了不错的一个分数，你看是排名比较靠前的 40 呀。
Look at her shoes. Why would I look at her shoes, man? You're kind of sus, Cleon.
不少的一个淘汰分。
I agree. What she said, I agree. Whatever she says, I'm agree.
他应该是
I agree.
前3左右嘛。
前3，他是并列的第2。
上局比赛他们在整个圈型的北部也是推了好久，也守了很久。
他其实也有点可惜，我是觉得龙叉 IDA 如果他们两个
Calm down, Xifan, your future wife may watching you right now. Oh my god.
龙叉是把分胜负这一点做到位了，
他是无意之间分出的一个胜负。
然后呢，我觉得上把能够吃鸡的就2个队，一个龙叉，一个就是这个
Xifan, she's married? No, I don't think she's married.
考虑范围之内。
首先是因
What
为
makes you think she's married? What do you
其
mean?
次是因为上场比赛的那个地形，就是我们经常聊到了一个山地地形。
对。
How old is she? I'm guessing she's 20.
对于 NS 来说还是比较可惜的。那当然，下半局
23 or 24, I think.
了，让我们把画面给到解说。
各位亲爱的观众朋友们，大家好，欢迎来到2025
23 or 24.
总决赛的比赛。大家好，我是解说耳朵。
大家好，我是小童。看一下这局航线。
Oh, her name is Xiaotong. Okay, her name is Xiaotong, guys. Her name is Xiaotong. All right. Remember that.
极限的，因为上海岛之后，然后又给了一个左边的切角机，整体就是刷到了山上的一个部分。
而且刚刚那条航线是整体比较偏东嘛，对于很多西部的队伍来讲的话呢，回家是很难的。
I'm too old? What do you mean I'm too old, bro? You don't think 30 years old man can? Wait. Like, let's say, in general speaking, 30 years old man, right? Like, what age of women they can date for 30 years old man? What do you think?
队伍他扫车真的好准。
基本上
Can 30 years old man only date 30 years old women?
都是能扫下来的。很少有马枪的情况。
是的，我们来看一下跳点上这个整体。
No, her name is 小童 bro. This guy, you guys.
的航线来看，
小童。
西部的队伍密度变得挺高。
对，包括像 IDA 也来到了矿场附近。
对。 但是野区发育的话，一个是争夺再续，还有一个就是前期大家的地域划分不是特别的明显的情况下，我看到山治的这个位置可能是
有点危险。
对，有点危险。如果他不及时撤的话，说不定会被多
I can date girls like 30 years old man can date girls 22 years plus. 22, all right. What if I want to date women like 40 years old? Can I do that, cat?
落伞的时候，好像 FF 已经是被减员了。Sky 是可以放到车上，然后再走掉。这里也是一个新型车库啊。
对，这是一个最稳妥的救人方法。
对，
把他抱到队友身边再去救。你在这里救时间拖长了的话，可能
Younger than 25 is kind of creepy. Older than 35, you have a mommy issue.
看到了
Facts, Sarah.
就差一枪，就差一枪。
Oh, one shot.
刚好是8位 mini， 但是就很可惜啊。自己位置也漏了，还是很危险。你不光是北边和南边都有 IDA 的人，还有一点就是，DRX 也很。
Sugar mommy are acceptable.
咱们这个赛区的家人们啊，可能用
nice taste
赛场上的这个 mini 呢次数也比较少。哎，这里要是回到这个防区去搜的话，可能就要被埋了。他不一定知道这一点。先绕一下。
He doesn't know.
就还是回 P 港搜啊，没必要啊，在这边。
He's gonna swap cars.
车，因为车没油了。
Oh shit! Oh shit!
真不能
Oh shit!
离队友太远了。
Oh, he's dead.
还好有个反坡，但是第二波的话不知道能不能躲过。
另外一侧的话，
338.
有2个人是摩托车过来。
I was about to say he's lucky. He should be able to get away, I think.
刚刚 AK 是没打到头，打到头就下来了。
最理智的就是走就完事儿。
赶紧走，赶紧走。啊，有惊无险啊！这样的话应该是追不上了。
因为不是西部圈啊，也没必要就是早期的去拿点，他们就还是汇合之后打这种慢节奏就好了。
那这样的话，虽然在地域划分上面不是很明显，但好在两边嘛都是好消息嘛，没有掉人。但对我们来讲确实可惜，少了前期的1分。
60 years old women with a huge bank account, you take it too, bro. You have mommy issue, Cleon. You have both money and mommy issue.
一开始落在大仓的那个
Xifan, do you know Xibei? Of course.
是一把那个手枪嘛。
We played each other. We played with each other before.
不怎么富裕，就做了一个分割。而往北边去跳的 DRX 已经快进。
By the way, for those of you who just tuned into the live stream, we're watching the Chinese broadcast for the first 5 zones because Chinese broadcast would show more fights, and the global spectators suck. After the 5th zone, we'll switch back to the English version for the late game.
有防区跟那种后面来的队伍差异性很大。
而且中间的那些防区周边都是平原嘛，很容易就提前扫到对方。
对，但也要观测一下物资，因为之前 TT 世界赛之前也有一段时间不是跳核电站嘛，然后整个出来之后很穷。
也很穷。
对，而且这一把的话，因为圈型直接是盖在了，就是算是盖在头上嘛，虽然顺位不是第1顺位，但是如果说去早期要出场的话，就可能会比较啊，这 Rosemary， 但 Rosemary 掉过血了
Rosemary
是知道的。
对。
啊，2个人已经换过枪了。
Oh, TT versus AJ? AJ versus Rosemary? Who's better? Who's better? The Chinese pro? Or the top fragger? Oh, nice volley! Nice! AJ's better, guys. Oh, wait. The Alter Ego's playing so aggressive. Wait, here comes the support from TT as well. King, 2 versus 2 currently. Can they at least thirst Rosemary? Rosemary got thirsted. The Alter Ego down to 3.
他做了皇二做的事情。
那这样一来的话，看来还是得打，因为 Elva 已经拉到 TT 的身后了。
Bro, the Alter Ego's so aggressive. Oh no, he lost it.
给机会。
这个角度来个折角雷逼他一下，反正有一架。
Through the nade.
可以一架一扔啊。
对。
不用急。
Elva 这里可能要拖住我们2个人，但是那边也有减员，所以那边
2 versus 2. 2 versus 2 in the main compound, while the Alter Ego player is holding 2 TT players.
阿姐已经被放倒了，黄二的
Oh, Ajay got knocked.
呢力挽狂
King got knocked. No, where's the support?
其实我想说
Why is Petaxin not covering? Why is Petaxin not covering?
人在外面，再加上Alva 他没有第一时间被抓，也有一些影响吧。防区两个人会比较着急，想打进去。
那可能 TT 就不太想打了，因为
Bro, why?
对。
Why Alter Ego's doing
对，一开始
these aggressive pushes?
太大问题的，就阿杰这边的话也是近点有掰赢。
Bruh. I mean, they did took out 2
一直担心 Alva 这个枪线嘛。
TT players, but like at the cost of losing Rosemary early, is it worth it?
顾头又要顾尾，可能就
I don't call it a better play, honestly. They got 2 points, but like with Rosemary in the late game, they could be getting 10+ points.
还是可以拿到一个
They're so aggressive.
因为很少会有队伍
But let's see if this actually gonna eventually work out for them.
一个前期的调点啊，如果说其他队伍记了信息的话，但凡在后面发现了他们的一些位置，可能就会直接打。
好，这里的话 ，Frankie 也是被打掉了 ，Smile 是丝血存活。
Frankie 肯定救不了的呀，这个位置。
对。
太危险了。
现在大家的一个运营方向还是更靠近M 城头，然后包括一些伐木场山的位置去做选点。
Bro, TT losing players again early.
TS 应该是战术性的放弃啊 ，YG 呢今天上半场呢也吃了一击，从自己赛区的老大哥啊。
The one thing I learned in the hallway
抢下一击。
back when I played competitive is do not lose any players early, because in the late game. You could have so much advantage when you have a full squad. Like in getting few elims is not better than keeping the full squad, to be honest.
对，现在 YG 是铁了心啊，要把顶级联赛的老大。
No, your strat has to change when you lose some team members early.
他们的认可，也让他去打一打顶级。
Like you can't split, not much. And you know, the fights are a little bit harder. Actually, way harder when you're going against the full squad. If like the enemy team is good as well, like they're trading one. Wait, they knocked one APG player?
对。但微博这个位置得过桥，我看农心。
Wait, how did Rifus got knocked behind Hovercroft? Did he not know?
对对对。
Did he not know WBG players on the hilltop?
拿他的气垫传是最关键的。
对。拖一拖，看一下 APG 队友。
I'm only switching to English feed after the 5th zone.
他都得过桥，这两个队伍主要是。
Because if you open the English broadcaster right now, you don't even see these actions we just watched. You could probably still see them, but you won't see it fully. Like this switch to the fights like 10 seconds later, or 15 seconds later.
微博其实可以不跟你打，因为现在大家的首要目标是进圈啊。
是的，你看 A1这边的话也是直接往北边去走，因为圈型北切之后的话，北部的队伍会更少。
对。然后现在圈的正中。
Brother, have you never seen Ajay losing 1v1? I think I've seen him lost a bunch in PEL. And on global, we don't really see his POV, to be honest. So we wouldn't know if he's like.
每个过点都是又平又长的。你早期能够中心踩到一些不错的点位的话，后面能吃到圈，也是很容易进入到决赛圈。
Bro, Rosemary way too aggressive. I feel like.
那其实 TT 也有机会能扎嘛，防空洞。
He's too aggressive. Hello, Tommy. Welcome to the stream.
这片马路啊放掉的，包括现在4防也没人，他们现在在东边能控的点太多了。不过可惜的是 Rosemary 被补掉了。
Rosemary could have got a lot of more. That's what I'm saying, bro. If the Alter Ego stop taking fights, man, I feel like they're pretty locked in for the first place.
其他队伍其实刚才那一阵也在抢点，那包括农心去抢点的过程当中，是从背后啊 Power 背刺了一下，然后让农心有所减员。
今天 Power 也是，上一把呢是连打我们2支 PL 赛区的队伍。 在中后期的话，也是接连挑战其他赛区的一些强敌。
So many streaming PMWC. What do you mean?
欲望很强烈。
A lot of people are streaming PMWC right now.
去年世界杯的天霸一样。
Yes, thank you all.
大家欲望非常强烈。然后跳点。
To you all 500 viewers.
最离谱的是 M 城
in my life.
能来到那个西南部。
Thanks for choosing Xifan.
第一次接。
打得很自信。
对。
觉得对于枪手来说的话，确实自信会对于比赛的一些这个正面有一些注意，而且 Power 目前为止他的分站也特别的。
They should have finished the Rosemary quickly. The rest would have backed off. I mean, I think they crushed it at the same time, isn't it?
对，他这个
They crushed it at the same time.
就是彰显了今天的自信吧。
对。
IG 这边准备行动了，马上就要刷阶段3。
Okay, it's also about the shift. WBG still outside the zone.
那目前来讲的话
WBG will probably go north.
还是 REG 嘛，然后 Horror 这边也想往前面动一动。
Yup, they're going north.
感觉上。
看看他们怎么选吧。塞拉斯是头车，前面是满编的 Falcons。
Why Chinese stream better than the mainstream? The spectator is just better. The spectator will give us more actions.
但是枪线太多了。
对，而且 Falcon 他没有。
Oh, 40! Wreck them!
REG 这边是
2 versus. Wait, did all of them get knocked?
残的残。 好像人已经不多了，瞬间是被 RAG 和原地的枪线全部淘汰掉。
对，因为40的落位他都处在同一侧，站得太紧密了。
有没有其他队伍来这个坑呢？现在这个坑非常香了，而且里面的人
What was that?
idea Rita 一个人就来了，你队友呢
And now here comes Power.
看这个坑里人不多。
Power 这边是英雄登场。
Oh, Luxy.
idea 也过来了。
Oh my God! How many teams are in the div?
率先被淘汰。
5 teams.
Power 这边也是。
What the heck is this?
面对上 idea 只剩下 Dark。
This is like hot drop lobby or what?
我觉得以 Power 今天的手感，应该是能够顺利拿下的。看看这个手雷角度好像还不错。
哦。
Falcon 在旁边炸到一个1打1了。
所以刚刚你说完，我想说
What the hell?
要看阿哈姐了，阿哈姐如果能打赢的话，还能救。
阿哈姐
，Power 阿哈姐
，Do it！
他是在上面有烟雾，他还真帮队友架不到。
Oh no！
Darky 面对上阿哈姐，阿哈姐有一个高点，看到对方一次血。
Oh my God! No one survived in the div. No one survived.
如果说哪支队伍来这个坑能舔
10个
包，
大家肯定都把那个3个字打在公屏上，但是他确实太远了，微博太远了，不知道。
另外一边 AE 又迎来新的对手，这是 Team Secret， 最终还是 Crafton 稳住军心，还能救一下 Elva。
微博倒是可以听到这一侧
They clutched the fight.
枪声，就可能知道这边要打架，我知道一些信息吧，但是
距离有点远，
对，
距离太远了。
其实就算拉过来
，Did the global even show that? I'd be mad if global didn't even show that.
对，而且我觉得刚刚大范围的刷屏呢，微博现在也在想，到底是哪里打了这么多战斗？
这个圈内理论上只有一个位置能够这样打，就是那个坑位，因为那坑位太香了，这个圈一刷就扎点的时候。
哇，现在真的谁去那里谁香爆了。
是的，但是你又不能赌，因为你没有。 眼见为实嘛，
就是反正就是像冠军基地啊，冠军基地附近那个防区是有这个信息的。
对。
其他的队伍的话，你只能凭借左边的这个信息来判断一下。
是的。但一瞬间少了好多队，好像为我们进决赛圈又增加了一份希望哈。
对，无论是 TT 还是
Only 37 alive.
来看一下下一个阶段。
还会北切吗？南切回
切了。
这次世界赛2连。 这个同方向切角之后，几乎好像第3个圈就要反切。那这个东西，那因为我们这个玄学算圈，不可能玄学算圈，所以
Went back to the south.
刷到宽边很
Big F for WBG. Big F.
但好像也是确实场上少了5支队，
对，
运营的难度呢没有那么大。
Bro, Power got so many kills in the first few games. No, China on China.
是思婷，
就一个人。
Hell nah, bro. Hell nah.
是的，
而且微博留在这里的这个人暂时是关。
Oh no.
好，那这样的话，如果所有人
Oh no.
我觉得思婷。
We don't want to see this.
还要贴过来吗？这个外面可能不太站得住哦。
思婷现在就是能换1分是1分吧。
哦，外面打了一个。
Oh my God. China versus China, bro.
那这样的话
，TT down to 1.
你也不敢在原地久留了。 但微博的话，这边确实掉了一个。
Power has 25 elims so far. Oh my god.
他们也吃到一个信息，就是还。
The Alter Ego probably got a bunch of elims too.
跟他们还是都要走窄边进圈。
对的。
This is the first match. Yeah, you're right.
确实很香，而且他们打得很稳，没有在围墙边上放人。在围墙边上放人，你确实可以第一时间接到车，但是你有可能会被远点的枪线给打倒。
是的。
他们现在就是保存编制，大概率就是打决赛圈了。
阶段4在这个位置，阶段5又很大的概率能够吃到圈型的话，保一个决赛圈嘛。
看这边派大星看到了 Zoyo， 很可惜啊，这个没给他放倒。
对。
那他就走不了了呀，派大星没地方能去了呀。
就算一头扎进去的话，沿途也还是会有些枪线的。
对啊，好在 Top 这边血量也不高。
哎，压他顶坡。 顶坡兜一圈没人了。
对 ，Top 也不知道到底几个人，他现在有点慌。
那微博也是同样一个方向
W stream things Mark
大家思路很像。
绕这个方向。
对。
要不是 PL 赛区出来的。
但这种全形确实右边你只能绕着这个监狱山打。
Oh my god！
最后山头。
看到啦，上车下车，切出换位就差1枪，山治肯定要顶了，直接顶基点，没铲到，再来一波。
Come on, bro。
下车直接打，知道是大残。
Seriously, China versus China, bro.
Hora 边缘还有位置可以控，有可能会过来看一眼。
有可能，因为这边开枪了嘛。
来了，保好载具。
对，这里要小心啊 ！Hora 是随时能上山的 ，Zoyo 那边也是蠢蠢欲动。
不给机会的话 ，Hora 也不会打得过于的激进。
对，再加上刚刚微博和 TT 调人的时候，场上没有其他战斗发生。
对。
如果他们有记信息的话，也知道微博人就3个。
Power has 0 placement point.
微博，我觉得接下来的问题就是圈。
Can you put English commentary? No, it's like the action will not be in sync because English broadcast is like late. I'm gonna switch to English soon. For this match.
那他就不敢再踩到刚刚那个平坡去。
18 matches, yes. Today's the first day, tomorrow second. Sunday will be the last day, but I will not be able to watch party on Sunday, unfortunately. I had a music festival to attend. And we are switching.
刚那个方向看有没有机会，因为后来刚好被 AE 拖住了。
对对对。
AE 要进圈的话，也必须要。
The outskirts as well. Their options fairly limited. I wouldn't be too surprised to see them try and sweep up north. With Hora pushing into the tower, they're going to be a little bit less mobile, not going to be as easily able to go in pursuit, but they could equally try and find Sky, and that looks like maybe
music festival, maybe RL stream, bro. I don't think
on the backside here.
It's gonna be so loud.
Opportunity for themselves, but Weibo Gaming are just over that ridgeline, and Krypton in danger now.
Nice, bro. Be safe. What do you mean? There won't be any shootings in China. It's not like the US, you know?
As they push in, Alba, a sliver of hell, taken down by No Fear. Krypton now damage control. He's got Weibo to his flanks, and now you've got one alter ego member of Krypton right smack dab in between Weibo and the Hora roster. So Hora got to make a decision. Who do we challenge first? Krypton to solo, Weibo up ahead. Do we disengage and maybe go a little bit further into zone? I would not want to be them making that decision.
If I'm Weibo, I'm letting the blue zone handle Krypton, and I think it's a similar call for Hora right now. You just need to negotiate.
Do they know he's there?
For him to leave.
Xifan, music festival is more important than us. Oh my god, essentially, you guys are more important, but the thing is,
so they should
I paid $300 for the tickets like a month ago. I didn't know. If I didn't buy the tickets, bro, I'm casting the last day, bro.
Definitely is. No fears right there. Ready to apex this hill. Krypton to the right. This is going to get spicy indeed. Nade cooking.
No, refunded? Fun fact, you can't even get refunded.
No Fear takes down Krypton in this moment, but no, Krypton's going to be free and clear to make this push up. He finally starts to take a little bit of damage, and rightly so.
Not too bad for the alter ego considering they lost Rosemary early on, but I feel like they could probably clutch the fight with Rosemary. 6 Ilum, not bad, not bad. Bro, 4T is so unlucky, getting Fosen by 3 teams. 4 teams actually. He not dipped and actually died.
Meanwhile, Falcons, they've been chilling in their building for a long time now. They have managed to rack up 3 Elim points and actually make that maybe a couple more as the nades land over towards Fireflux. They're going to have to think about getting out of this business though. For the time being, They are right on the edge of the circle. They'll be safe for now. DRX have been holding out on the southwest for a nice while as well, but Yangon Galacticos going to be putting pressure on. I feel like that's the next crash coming up.
Which artists that are gonna sing? Some like hip hop guy, like Chinese hip hop, like some popular Chinese hip hop guy.
In fact, Redox is going to fall once again. Scarface getting some shots. Cloud onto Quiz. You mentioned it. Yangon Galacticos starting to push up, but they've also taken some damage. A downed player, so they're going to have to go at it 3 strong. So we have an immense amount of fights. Falcons versus Fireflux, Yangon Galacticos going against DRX, and the winners potentially controlling the entirety of the western portion of zone.
It's going to be really difficult to move as Falcons when Yangon Galacticos or DRX are able to claim this one, but so far nobody is dead on that southwest border. All the teams there have 4 players alive, both of them maintaining the entire roster. Alpha could potentially have an impact here with Top and Seoul on the south side, but I imagine they're going to be thinking more about going east. You can see Top trying to hold face, and around this shelter entrance, it's just nobody making that first move right now, and they can chill out for a little bit longer with the circle.
APG can be truly punishing to DRX. The only thing stopping them from shooting, I
believe,
are the
no,
smokes.
it's not a
can't get
day.
the line of sight, but Top should have infinite vision. In fact, he's going to get active, so there's going to be Top on one.
Okay,
finish on one DRX member who's now starts to push up. This gives an opportunity for Yangon Galacticos to start firing at DRX as well. Weibo says enough.
Oh, Weibo got 7 ilm in this game. Not bad, not bad.
Tremendous amount of damage. It comes to show you, literally nobody is safe, and Weibo on the outskirts of zone, fully eliminated.
It's in circles like this that you've got to think potentially Fireflux could have a chance if this fight on the southwest side doesn't conclude, but it looks like Yangon have isolated their entrance and will be playing on fairly convincingly. Cloud very likely to get this knock on the Horman. That should be an easy pickup for them behind the rock, sure, but you have to dash out to try and find that res, and with only Joker left standing, they don't have a lot of time to get this one.
Currently, Yangon Galacticos have a beautiful spot where they are at. If the zone favors them with the next shift, they are going to be set up very nicely to control the end game. Of course, depending on what DRX and APG decide to do from their current position. For Falcons, they refuse to move, but now they have to start going a little bit more forward, which means E-Arena are very much ready for them. But the good news is Mormon was taken down just a little bit ago. He's down but not out, and E-Arena have to make a decision. Do we want the pickup? Well, now they don't have a choice. Sakura also gone. Romeo taking him out, so YG getting active, and now Ralph says, I'm pushing up. I'm taking the advantage in the mid zone. Here comes the Falcons.
The north side now could conclude, and the Falcons may have all the leverage they need to try and leapfrog south. But you can see how flat and open it is, which gives Yangon Galacticos
Falcons gonna push.
Power. So many sightlines over towards E-Arena especially.
Bro, YG's farming this match.
From the high ground there. DRX
Not even.
They've gone out of the other entrance, and now
Bro.
they're going to try and maintain that high ground with their 3 players.
DRX is dead.
No, it's Hora doing a lot of work, but Hyunbin still has a little bit more gas left in the tank. Unfortunately, he will draw short, and QZ across the way gonna have to try and hide now behind the rocks, but will be pushed by that blue zone. DRX on
That's
the
an L
precipice.
push.
And it looks like Falcons and E-Arena are also popping up against each other. Joker is going to fall, so is Sakura. Fully eliminated. E-Arena are out of there, and now Falcons have a good foothold on the northern part
Imagine
of the zone. So really, Falcons, Yangon
if
Galacticos,
YG didn't die
power
early in the last
spot,
match,
you would have to assume, unless the solo from
they would be
DRX
top 1
can
right now.
dismantle piece by piece the Yangon Galacticos roster just up ahead. And let's not forget Scarface, another solo for Fireflux, who's going to be dead center.
Oh,
Falcons
so
get
gifted.
blessed by zone.
Falcon so
Yangon
gifted
Galacticos
with the
now
zone.
have to push up, and so does Hora.
With this zone, it keeps this little hill that you can see in front of Koa inside this zone, and you're right, they are getting blessed. But if Redox keeps going down like this, it's going to get a little bit more tenuous here on the northern side. Redox not happy. Behind the wall for Falcons to flex back out. I don't know if they can commit to this. They'd have to expend a lot of smokes. In the meantime,
We're gonna
Yangon
gatekeep
Galacticos,
teams and push the shack.
They got to push forward, and there's a
But
lot
Falcon
of
may
open space.
knock
They've been hanging out
1 or
next to this
2
cave for
while
the
they do
longest
that.
time. I don't blame them, but now the time to get active is in, and you got No Fear, who's been doing such a great job from a distance, being
deadly
detrimental
spot.
to each and every roster he's come across. So he's going to be
Hora is
the X
holding.
factor for me for the Hora roster, at least when Yangon Galactica starts to rotate over. For the solo from DRX,
They're doing it.
I don't
YG's
know if
moving.
he's going to be able to survive this. I really don't. But for him, all
See?
eyes
Rotating
on
at the
YG
same
now
time.
Start to move forward. This is going to.
Wait, are they going? Are they gonna fight Falcon?
If Yangon Galacticos get mowed down now by
Ooh,
Falcons,
oh no,
it
no,
is
no.
gonna be all Falcons Falcons for the victory.
With Ralph moving out to the
yeah, Hora, I was about to say, Hora's position is like really deadly to YG.
So Yangon Galacticos potentially picking the wrong time to go for this one. And with Hora on that side,
Hora's pushing.
Road crossing is
Hora's actually pushing now.
Traversable. As Hora actually going to try and backfill on this road.
Yeah, this crate is good.
This could be a great play coming through from Hora. They'll finally get rid of Scarface.
Very nice push from Hora.
And now it seems to be a two-horse race.
If I'm Falcons, I'm paying close attention to Hora starting to move up. Fireflux are now gone. We're getting deep into it. Only 4 more teams remain.
Falcons gonna win this.
And really one of them
is here comes the nade.
It's only a solo from DRX. A mini red zone starting to form. Say Cloud trying to get back onto his feet. Smile desperately needs this. Yangon Galacticus with the desperation push forward gets picked apart.
Romeo
down, and it's Falcons from Koa taking him out.
A little ridgeline to play around. A couple of vehicles keeping them safe from Hora for
Rough
the time
gone
being. Yangon Galacticos may be able to stay.
Wait, DRX still surviving? Wait, what? Oh, he's dead.
And that crate has been beautiful for Nova.
Hora,
He's gonna
3,
try and get a little bit more, though.
no, 4. Wait, are they getting the Raz? They're probably gonna rush No Fear here. Naveen will be calling. One guy Raz on the left side. 3 versus 4. They should just focus on the right. Not gonna lie.
Falcons are piecing themselves back together and out over towards Nova.
Bro, they should just like focus on the right side.
And things simmer down.
No Fear has been the guy, the linchpin for the Hora roster, and now he has totally
still able to get this.
Redux and Ralph off guard. They know where he's at, but he still
They have to knock one of you out of the car. Yes. Yes. Last one. Redux got knocked, actually.
Needs to get active. A Hail Mary attempt.
Oh!
This is Falcons. It looks
No
to
Fear.
be the case.
He's playing No Fear right now.
Does he have it in him to clutch this up while he continues to push up? Falcons can hit the shots.
Oh,
but they finally
okay.
do it, and Falcons will get their first win. Excuse me, the grand final stage.
A big
nice play from Hora.
The north side control was great.
Nice play.
First rotation on in to the mansion to play on that location. They held ground, and on the north side, nobody challenged them. I felt like Hora maybe were able to slip the noose there, but in the end, they were hung out to dry, and that is a beautiful way to close it down. A nice chunk of elims as well added on to the Falcons count. But not only that, Yangon Galacticos, they're pulling down numbers in that final serve.
Without a doubt, and you're going to also give their flowers over to Hora. Hora needed some points. They were down in 13th place at the start of the game. Getting that second is going to be massive. And while the same thing could be said for Fireflux, surviving as long as they did, yes, it's not going to be a tremendous amount, but it's at least a start. It's something. It gives you new life. It's only game number 4. 2 more to go today, and therefore a big chance to rise up the ranks. There it is. Our final Aaron Gale has concluded. Team Falcons on top. 2 Miramars coming your way after the break.
No, I don't think. Nah. YG definitely overtook the Alter Eagle. That's for sure. He's a Falcon Levy? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
Wrong promotion. They should promote their tablet. will we have the next X suit? I wonder what's the next X suit is all about. I feel like every theme is kind of like we pretty much have a theme for like we have an X suit for different theme, to be honest. I wonder what's the next X suit is all about.
The highly anticipated addition to the Mummy series outfits is here. Paired with the new Ice Tube Glider, the Polar Spectrophage set
It's a dragon?
What you need to freeze your enemies. Or send them ablaze with the Inferno Feed set's new upgradable Chain Inferno Uzi.
Wait, is it dragon?
All the Mummy outfits are
Let me
back.
check.
Get them all. Join now and collect the whole series to turn all eyes on the battleground. Event period, July 10th, 2025 through September 2nd, 2025.
Oh. This one? Is this like the basic form? No, this is gonna be max double. Dravian neck suit. Wait.
सूट है भाई ड्रैगन के साथ आ रहा है इस बार एक सूट एंड भाई एक
Oh, it's a two-seater glider. Finally they added, bro. Game for Peace Game for Peace had it for years. It's pretty basic. It's actually kind of mad, bro. It's kind of mad, guys. What do you think? Bro, this one looks exactly like the one in the Chinese version, bro. What? With the wings. Look exactly the same. The dragon is kind of low quality, not gonna lie. Not a big fan. Or maybe this is because it's better. This is maxed out. Bro, I think they put too much cloth on the X-suit, man. Especially on her leg, man. I think they should put at least show some legs, man. I feel like waste of opportunity. I think. Nah, I think it's kind of mid, bro. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it's actually. I think it's kind of overrated. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, what's this? AWM? Oh, bro, not an AWM again, bro. You don't even get to pick up AWM every single game. Nah, I think it's kind of mid, boys. What do you think?
This guy went down trying to get that off angle. It was set and done for Falcons to be able to get the win, but I got to give compliments to Hora. I have been enjoying those splits that this team has been doing. They have gone from 1-2-1 splits, 3-1, and then they end up mixing it up to everybody just going solo. They're making sure
too
that
big for you.
you
like slim outfits. Exactly. I like slim too.
Do that perfectly at one point.
I like slim
they have
outfits.
full control of the southeast.
But Falcons will walk away with 22 points there with the 12 eliminations, thanks to Narvalo, the Frenchman. We love the French being able to hold on to that position towards the top. Them Neptura is able to overlook exactly what was going on and hold their opponents at bay.
You know what's so interesting about the overalls being so close as well? Is Falcons were at the bottom of the leaderboard with 22 points. Yep. They are now looking at the top 8. which is a really nice setup for the last 2 games of the day, going into tomorrow as well. This is exactly, I think, the right timing for them to get a win, because now that mindset should be super refreshed.
Did Power get a lot of eliminations and no placement points against Evan?
Power's like placement points. What are those? We're just going to go with, you know what? Let's continue to be aggressive. Yeah, they ended up with 5 eliminations. No surprise there out of that team. DRX, I was actually really surprised at the push that DRX ended up doing on Young Galacticos. They thought that maybe they were going to be able to just win that engagement, but little did they know Hora was looking to third-party that fight, and it kind of opened
the best exit is Jago physics.
Gain more control of the circles.
Yeah, that's kind of the important thing when you get a shift like that, right? The fact that those teams
the one I got was kind of sick, but like it's only second HDR. If you are playing extreme and like if you're playing like low graphics, it's not really like showcasing the it's the axe suit.
They could do it so open. It's such a wide area to use. They did what they could. Hora were very, very proactive. I love this new Hora that we're seeing, that they're able to not only control and be passive, but also be super aggressive and take those fights.
Yeah, and for Yangon, I got to give him some props because, as you mentioned, they did exactly what they needed to do, which was making sure that they were proactive and backing people off. They made DRX back off early on. DRX ultimately wanted to take that fight. It didn't end up working out. And for Young Galacticos, they were looking at Arena. They were making sure that they made the rotations hard. They were just trying to get any point possible getting those eliminations. I wish they would have made a sooner decision on just making a full push towards where Team Falcons was. That would have been the winning play for that squad.
Potentially. And now, though, with Erangel...
他们跳到了 M 城那个位置嘛，
他在核电站那个点位呢，跟这个 AE 发生了一波前期的交火。当时那个局面，其实 AE 的队内大哥 Rosemary 已经被斩于马下了。本来以为一个4打3的局面是绝对优势的，结果呢，围墙那个点位，对方一个人拖住了我们2个，他真是立大功了。
我觉得 TT 现在有点头昏了。 真的有点头昏了，这个水平按理来说不应该是他们能够展现出来的水平。
放轻松，这是熟悉的。
The Chinese caster said like he thinks like TT is a bit lost right now. Because this is definitely not their level. But they're somehow played in this way, so they think the TT is kind of lost.
举措，就是你别说他跟小组赛对比，他是进步的了，他现在还不如小组赛呢。你要跳脱出来。
Dude, he said TT is performing worse than the group stage.
TT 打出目前这样的一个表现，那确实是有失水准，对吧？但是你如果放在我们近几次的世界赛里面，哎，你看 TT， 这是不是熟悉的感觉了？
也不是啊，他现在的世界赛是越打越好啊，
但是也是这个后面好啊。前面一般般的。
小组赛来讲的话，我都没觉得他能前8进。然后反而他前8进了，那我就对他有这个期许，有期待了嘛。就是他今天没有打出来嘛，所以我觉得就是对我个人来讲的话，我是觉得 TT 今天的发挥确实是不尽人意。当然了，还有2把嘛，2把沙漠地图来讲的话，对于 TT 来说也是机会，因为这个跳点图上来看的话呢，他周围有邻居 FF， 但是 FF 也不来，所以目前来看 TT 在沙漠地图应该是没什么压力。反而这个沙漠地图我就担心微博了，因为这四海为家的人。
So they said he's a little bit worried about the WBG.
我就比较担心，主要这个圈
Because the WBG doesn't really have like a set spot to drop.
之前的小组赛里面，微博他打了2天嘛，对吧
So that worries him a bit.
不一样的点。
对啊，
又是这个老工业区，又是这个新山城。那这一次进到决赛之后呢，好像又换跳点了。
对。他们的跳点就是别墅也有，然后坎塔拉那个位置也有，监狱也有。
这点得感谢 NF 送来的这个大别墅了。
你这话说，
从这一点上来讲，还是要感谢的。
来看一下我们现在总排名，还有大家的一个总的积分。
你就看那个第4名。
Oh, WBG actually 8th place.
他那个排名分是个蛋。
0啊，排名分0，然后淘汰积分拿到了30。
Sorry, and Power has 0 placement point.
基本上所有的分数。
30 of them, bro. What the heck?
龙叉这边就是
They're really mad. Power is really mad, man.
这是让所有人都没有想到。
对，这个确实挺夸张的。
这现在可以截个图保存一下了。
对。
什么意思啊？
Thanks for the game yesterday. Sorry I had to leave because I had a shower. Wait.
4级联赛杀出来，来到
What's her IGN again?
是不是值得纪念一下？
值得，
对吧
？There's so many YouTubers streaming this event.
对于我们赛区的 TT 的话，目前名次是排在14名，然后只拿了12分的一个分数。 看前面的4局比赛
I mean, it's PMWC Grand Finals, I guess. Yeah.
圈还是比较不错的，就可惜的就是出现了前期掉人的一个情况。
Wait, this guy CRT Hora, he has higher concurrent watching than Snacks.
前面有队伍已经占领那个。
Is it because Hora is playing? Is he?
对，说白了就是一点想太多了，对吧？我们
he's from Nepal, I think.
TT 的那个拿点，3个
He's from
人在
Nepal.
整个那个岸边，然后只有黄尔一个人拉到了圈内去收集信息，想的太多，想太多，然后就回不来了。包括我们中间有一把海岛地图也是一样的，当时应该是龙叉的水泥房跟甲车库的一个分采，他们想的就很明白。虽然说是阶段2，这2个点都在圈中心，但是我直接保守打法，我直接汇合。但 TT 呢，接到这个3房之后呢，还选择去分采了龙叉，放到了那个房区，对吧？所以说就是想太多了。
然后我们这一次比赛呢，也是集结了从20年到23年，世界总决赛的 FMVP， 而且呢，我发现一个规律，就是前2年呢是，我们赛区的选手，后2年呢是中亚、南亚赛区的选手。
来看一下现在选手们在赛区。
Oh, you were Snowy? That's fine, Snowy. That's
你
fine.
这个数学，你这个语文。
Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing.
也是得多学一下。
哦，应该是那边观众朋友们写错了。刚才纠正一下 ，SUK 的真名叫冯书杰，
人家写的就是书字呢。
How much did you miss? You missed a lot, Pokey Bro. What happened? You went for a date last night or what? Why you came this late?
称之为这个冯妹姐，因为都很熟嘛，对吧？也是希望 UK 不要被这2场比赛的这个圈型所影响到，确实是真的有点太极限了。
我觉得上把来讲的话，微博想得很透彻，就是尽力局我就尽力打。能拿8分来讲的话，我觉得已经算是一个很不错的开始。当然，这8分里面还有别人赞助的呢，对吧？那
3支那个点位选的是真好啊，直接找到了一个自助的出餐口。
自己还没动呢，这别人一个一个的给。
你说最开始打掉 APG 的一个，然后打掉龙芯的一波扎点，打这2个，我觉得可以理解，对吧？
后面还有人
APG 又来一个，就不信邪，那没办法呀。
不信。而且后面Order 跟和酱2个人。
CR7 Hora is their owner? Oh, he is?
Sheesh.
对，如果去那儿的话呢，是不是能够
I guess Xifan Esports soon.
讨论一下2个原因，要么就是担心这个防空洞的原住民 APG 会探头出来打，要么就是。
That's gonna be lit, bro. That's gonna be lit. If I have my own esports team, bro, that's gonna be lit. But the thing is, unless I guess you own a esports org at sea or something, bro, if you're hosting an esports org in NA, bro, especially in PUBG Mobile, bro, it's pretty much like just giving your money away. Like seriously.
我们的2局沙漠地图了，希望咱们 PL 赛区2支战队能够在沙漠地图拿大分儿，来吧，让我们把画面。
It's very difficult to make the money back. If you have like esports org for PUBG Mobile NA.
和平精英世界杯总决赛的比赛，大家好，我是耳朵。
He's top streamers from Nepal. I see.
我们其实比较担心的是，就微博的一个跳点，还有 TT 在那个这次的我们总决赛的沙漠。
Bro, this girl actually knows what she's talking about. She's not just like some like girls who doesn't have even a clue about the game. She knows the strat, she knows the drop spot. She's like definitely studied for this event. It's a W.
这一把是很远了。
其实本来微博也标了那个副跳在那个南部的小岛，但是这个航线的强度太高了，南部。很难推的。
现在来看的话呢，微博是没有在航线一开始的时候往监狱岛去，然后 TT 呢还是在往大矿山那边走 ，FF 也是。
Can I add you as a friend if you don't mind? Sure, Debbie.
应该是要在
Why not? So that I can actually see if you're online or not. So that the chief doesn't give me false information on that.
龙叉齐飞，北部圈。不得不说，
等会儿沿海可以往北边去运营。
North zone, they're at Parado, WBG, is pretty sweet.
不过以我赛
Hora cutting the fight or what?
DRX 的教练沟通来说，他们应该是完全没有想过微博会在沙漠地图跳
普罗港，然后龙叉这边就直接让了。
对，但是龙叉本来他们的主要的搜索范围也不是很靠近普罗港，就是会更加偏向于正南侧一点。
Let the catfish begin? What do you mean, Gray?
整个的南部小岛的一片区域吧，就他们也。
Xifan, add me, please do. I add you, Faye, bro. You're the first guy I ever added on YouTube from YouTube.
对。
菲尔康斯在上一局吃下一击之后呢，也是越来到了
What?
第6位。
Bro, Faye, I think you should, bro. While I'm streaming the event, I can't play, bro. You should ask a Mercy to play. Like, you should get to at least get to Supreme, bro. So that when we play, when I'm able to play with you, like we can play sweaty lobbies, bro. The low tier lobbies in Ultimate Royale are so random. Like, it's so hard. I think it's gonna be hard. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be hard for you to get a long form content out even.
对，而且他们队内就是
Mercy's on holiday. Bro, Chronix is joining FaZe, man. FaZe needs a solid squad to rank up. You're at what? Are you at like Exceed 2?
对的，我记得这一次是有一个
Or 1.
假封锁黑马奖，在最后的机会中晋级的同时获得我们 EWC 冠军的队伍。如果说 YG
You're at like 100 points?
夺冠的话
Bro, you gotta get to the 100 points while I'm not playing.
在最后的机会当中嘛
So that we can straight to the sweaty lobbies.
反正是想，对对对，就是还是有钱，对吧？因为我们这次其实主要的就是电竞世界杯，其实很吸引大家一点的就是奖金比较高。
嗯，看看这边 APG 银河巨舰啊，都不能说战舰了。看到了 REG。
Sure,
Debbie。这个位置很远了，稍微的这个车保一下是可以保住的。
对，我知道沙漠那边很热，但是杜克你甲都不穿，是不是觉得太热了？
太穷了，有可能。这个圈型其实也，他这个顺位呢就很尴尬，他慢也不可能慢过其他的队伍，然后快呢又抢不过其他队伍前面的队伍的顺位。所以可以慢慢吃信息，然后打直径。
对，我觉得好消息是前面是 REG 了。REG 的话，它只要到了一定的圈型，它就会提速，那圈边的位置肯定让给 APG 了。
是的。
微博上一把也非常不容易啊，这种圈型下拿到了8分。
很穷啊。
我觉得现在对微博来讲，就是咬住前5的这个分数，因为大家现在差不了多少分嘛，也就是11分你就能追到第1了。只要能够咬住分数，但凡给到一把关键圈型，吃一击就上去了。
对，上把圈型对微博来说已经很极限了。
对，就是这么差的圈型之下呢，你都能咬住分，那给你圈的时候，给你机会的时候
，Bro, FaZe, low key, you should add your fan from yesterday, bro. He's gonna shout you out on the concert, man.
小岛那边发育，就是野区。
Wish I have a fan like that.
进圈了。
He's a great singer.
但我刚看了微博的物资，就是有人是。毕业装就是有2头2甲，该有的都有，但是有人就只有1头1甲，然后也
As Indonesian, AE always become better on Monster in last day. So let's say in day 3, bro. I wish I could be here with you all.
反正这个圈呢已经这么远了，到时候往北边走，看看有没有一些野区再2次发育一下。
反正正西侧和正东侧运营的队伍。
Xifan moved to English? Why? Arrow. I thought you know the reason why I'm switching.
然后拿到很靠中心的位置。对。微博这把属于非常。
Xifan, do you understand the casters? Yes, I do. But like when I'm watching esports game, I'm not really listening to what the casters are talking about.
然后等看他判完南北。
Like when you guys are watching the English casters, do you even actually trying to understand what he's talking about?
是，我觉得。
I just treat it as like a background music, honestly.
扎点呢，它的掉点率是非常高的。如果你打圈边的话呢，反而是有一些你可以预见性的一些打架，可以预见性的掉人。我觉得还是打圈边的话呢，我感觉会更加的安全一点吧。
对，而且我觉得我们在这次比赛当中，其实还要着重提升的一点就是关于转移路线的一个规划，因为现在可以看得出来，这外赛区扫车这个能力太强了，
太准了。
对，就能利用的掩体、能利用的坡都得利用上，这种细节。你要完全拉满，才会尽量的避免前期掉人的问题。
是的，啊，现在 TT 呢，隔壁是 Power。其实我现在看到 Power， 我有点慌呢。
是的，而且关键是 TT 的主视角旁边是 Power， 你要是别的队伍嘛，也就算了。
One more match。
他这个打了4把，没有排名分，纯30个淘汰分啊。
TT fighting Power? Oh, bro, not on Power again, bro.
对。
They couldn't fight anything but Power, bro. Power is like losing their mind. They don't even care about the placement. They just want to kill players.
玩不过我们，但是打近战的话不好说。
镜头给到了 Alva 是上一把像泥鳅一样抓不住的那个单挂。
对呀。
镜头是 TS， 我怎么看 Rosemary？
You'll come to Sydney New Year? Wait, for real, Chronix? Are you going to Sydney?
Rosemary 自己好像陷入了包围圈。
别再绕了 ，Rosemary， 今天本来生存时间就不多。
再绕你就去下一局了。
啊，再看另外一边 ，FF 已经跟 EA 打起来了，EA 应该是被打了2个，一个已经被补掉了。Joker 这里要吃雷了，4打1。
Sorry guys, moving my face cam to the bottom.
有点流年不利的意思啊。最后也是倒在了这片防区当中，然后来了个地板动作，
一整梭子的地板动作。我发现 EA 在虽然
EA is very unstable team, like not consistent at all.
好像有点打的不是。
They could be popping off in some moments, but like could completely fell off
越来越低。
是的，你这样一衬托，反而显得 A1 更适合打世界赛一点。就打自己赛区可能就没有那么强势，但是打这个世界赛真的是，我觉得明显比 EA 的适应度要高很多。
确实 A1 的话，也是从没有缺席过全球总决赛的队伍嘛。他的世界赛经验的话，确实是比 EA 高很多。
是。那蓝圈里还有队呢
？APG。Refuse 其实这一届世界赛给我留下很深刻的印象，就是老是
let's see where the zone's gonna go.
出现在不该出现的地方，然后白给。
Another good shift of WPG.
看一下吧，看这个圈啊，往东边一切，微博
But the zone may shift back to TT.
是的。
Remember the zone last game? The zone first hard shift to the north, then shifted back to the south side. It's like a joke. It's like a joke to WPG.
南边6。
我觉得微博得花点时间稍微试一试信息，因为你从城里面出来的话，确实没什么信息，你只能通过这个圈型的刷新和上一个阶段来判断北边的人比较少一些。
What does your channel have so many ads? I do? Really?
先集结3个人。
I didn't change any settings to be honest.
尽量的能保存一下载具吧。然后黄2是一个人在东边的长江房。
这种位置就看黄2车保在哪侧，因为他这个防区是会被顶坡的队伍所控。
对。而且这个防区也容易被其他队伍去扎。
是的，他得车停好，然后听到有声音，万一不行就直接立马开油。
对，那个地方呢，从山上往山下扎，
Which team is it?
从右边往左边。
Team Secret.
范围。
高手过招，点到为止，两边都是一丝，但还是想上山啊。
是的。
We're gonna fight.
会有2个。
TS 这边。
Order almost got knocked.
微博第一步登山是
Where can you watch the Chinese live on YouTube? Xifan's live stream.
也不能越过这个坡，万一对手还有加枪呢？
对，
稳一点。
至少拿到一个高点嘛，观察一下附近的视野。
是的，就微博还是很理智的，就跟我们刚刚那个思路是一样的，就城头之后先拿信息。
对。那刚刚就是，如果说 Order 跟对面 TS 的队员啊，两边但凡倒一个，那肯定就要打起来了。
但是他选择的是打南边的，打南边的板块。
对。
阶段2还可以再等一下。
是的，他这个高山嘛，就是。
Or aren't they showing the current kills? They're showing.
对。
They show the Fireflux 4 kills right there.
反正这个位置。
Xifan, where do you live currently? I'm currently in China.
扎点的一个阶段，还可以再看一下能不能吃到切角，因为这次上一把反正是有。
Miramar so boring.
单向切嘛。
Because the map is big, like you don't get many actions early.
再来一个东边切角。
马要把自己给摔倒了。啊？在这种情况。
But like you will get better.
按错了吧？
阶段2还好，没事。
没有人影响他呀。
对。能救。
He pressed the wrong button, bro.
北边也没人。
Fate, I swear. Did you restrain that player so that he got knocked himself on the car?
对。
有点紧张。
Like you did to me.
这个车已经被扫的差不多了，人也快被扫没了。
接一下嘛。 但是不能拿蹦蹦接吧，蹦蹦接也很危险。
先接上吧，你还挑拣的。
Bro,
旁边有一个
Fate, I think we gotta tell PUBG Mobile like ask them to include first.
要务以活着为主，先保证边
Like let us play other maps in high rank lobbies. Bro, look at what I said. This zone is like scripted. They first shift to one side and they shift back, and TT got the zone. Bro, what? This is the second game it's doing this now. Second time.
没办法了，这个圈型。
RG 要扎了，扎这个方向呢，直接要跟第2叉爆了嘛，因为那辆车开不了了，没爆，被原点扫下来一个。另外一边 Wild 的载具也被引爆了，塞拉斯肯定是没了，但还不如选择跟他爆了呢。
Oh, WPG fighting hard right now?
这样的话被打散了呀，各走各的。
Nice. WBG catched one.
就是北侧哦 ，Hora 刚好是分站，或者说是被逼停了一个吧。
而且 Hora 他踩的更
Like, not only we need to ask PUBG to include other maps in high rank lobbies in Ultimate Royale, we have to ask them to add Rondo.
从这个方向去进攻。
Like, I even want them to add Karrikan.
反正现在你肯定要选一个板块去打。
64 people real match. Karrikan.
加油站，然后把两
It's gonna be fun.
山踩一踩。
Like, seriously.
马路也行。
Bro, they could do so much better with the Ultimate Royale, man. I have so many ideas for them.
其实无论是从正北侧还是从圈形的左上角的话，都有队伍去拦截。
对。Wild 这边被 Rosemary。
Oh, please, Rosemary, don't get that kind of thirsty early. Please, you gotta survive till the late game.
但发现附近有落单的，他还是会去尝试一下。
对 ，Rosemary 跟 Elva 的感觉在今天的比赛当中打得都很自由。
You don't want Rondo, Karrikan, or even Sandhawk? Bro, aren't you bored with the same map over and over again?
我感觉 Falcons 如果当时
Honestly, after grinding Ultimate Royale for 2 seasons, bro, I'm a little bored with these like same map all over again.
点了，
那这对于微博来说是个好消息啊，但不知道微博有没有收集到这个信息 ？Hora 已经放掉了东北部，扎到圈中间去了。
对我们地图流右上角已经空了，但是我觉得 Falcons 可能会去补那个位置，会更快。
先看这边 ，Sky 还在开车，感觉到这个厕所呢带2个人可能会被清，想去找一下 Sleepy， 那有没有可能2个人
？Oh!
接了一发
He catched him on the jump.
有时候不是 Rosemary
What?
接得太狠。
对
This guy's a demon, man.
够跳起来接来凑。
What a shot!
为什么要起跳呢？
This guy.
我觉得很多选手在就是要到掩体的那一刻呢，他会有一种轻松愉快的感觉，然后按下跳跃。
What?
鲤鱼跨龙门，跨过去的一瞬间，你一定要跳过去。
CP 怎么说？抢救一手。
得救啊，就在旁边嘛。Duke 待的这个位置。
He pre-fired his jump. That's gonna be even more. That's even more nuts, man. Bro, did the global stream catch that, guys? Did the global stream catch that? Tell me right now, bro. Someone rewind the global stream. Tell me if they catch it at all.
也是这么死的呀，
是啊，
就去到那种很自闭的位置，再去旁边直接被淘汰。
Top 这边一个手雷炸倒一个，另外一边呢 Zoyo 补上了枪线，那今天2个人解决了 ，Duke 那边还能扶。
DRX dead center. WBG where? WBG is about to. Oh, WBG needs to push, and also Falcon is at the north side.
SOK 是点倒了 Sky。
Bro, Suka got the bull again. Suka got the bull again, boys. Yo, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. One. Oh, he's hitting. He's hitting. Got him. Let's go. The Bull King in action.
啊，都说我们 SOK 拿爆炸雷公没用，这一波你说有没有用？
在沙漠地图当中，你很多队伍他扎脸。
No, they streamed the walking. That's what I've been saying, bro. You gotta watch Chinese version, bro. In the first few circles.
你不光黑子说话了，其实因为这个海外的解说，其实也一度质疑过嘛，这个爆炸雷公到底能不能用？
是的。
来看一下。 其实 AE 等于说是跟
For horror fans be like, how did my team die? Because they were all watching the global version.
在南边、北边都有部署，看哪边好进。但这样的话，我们的火力也相对
APG
分散。
start the fight with WBG now.
而且是倒在圈外啊，阶段4
倒圈外
能抢救一下倒是，阶段5就抢救完全抢救不了。
但他离安全区有点远。
那就看怎么说了吧。如果说 岛的附近队友离得很近的话，还是有机会能抢救的。
Bro, I'm so glad but it took me 5 days, 5 watch party days to find out we could do this, man. We should do this long time ago. We should do this from the start. Next time when we have any yes, put him in the car. When we have these kind of tournaments. Oh my god, he pressed the wrong button.
哦，他血量也不多了。
对，来不及了。
No, he couldn't make it, bro. Suka fatal error. He could have res him. Bro, Suka literally just put a face play on me. On his teammate.
得看 Order 那边能不能给 Falcons 很大的压力了。如果能扫下来1、2个的话，河将可能还能出来。
就看这个山上。
I think he's not used to do that, to be honest.
没给什么机会。
还在开车给压力，停了，那就有手
Order
击倒的机会。
有4颗雷。
看看这个雷，差一点 ，SOK 原点也在给雷，但是现在 Order 首先也要躲一下雷了。
打进的
这
nades。
波河将可能没办法给到太多的帮助啊。如果能够打倒一个的话
Can he knock one? Nice， 河将 knock one。
再炸倒一个
And knock another double knock. WBG。
对，可以。
Showing Falcon who's the boss. And it seems like Order's the boss. 河将 knock another.
对方就一个了，但是要小心
Last one for Falcon.
现在小心 A1 了，经典其实已经不足为惧了。
And Order's shooting AE away.
拉到天边去。
还有烟吗？还有。
有烟，有烟，有3颗烟，有3颗烟。
盒子里面能不能再补一点？
再往前开，开到前面的那颗烟里 ，Falcon 这边是扶起来一个人 ，SUK 再拿车趟一下对方的位置，但是原点的 A1 一直在给到微博压力啊。我觉得现在要想一想，是要打，还是选择另外一边？要打了，
只能打，要换分了。
哦，喂。
没有找到一个好的落脚点，
哦
打倒一个。
不 ，switch to 不。
安全的地方先把状态打起来，2打1还是依然有机会的啊！河将也倒了，只剩下像素了。
像素是迷你家放
The
的
ball
速点，
迷你速点，我们在世界赛上讲。
No! They got away 3.
可惜了，
尽力了。迷你没办法，他近战上线就在那个位置，这没辙啊。
那这样的话，微博是。
Bro, I swear if he used bow, he could have knocked the guy.
之前那个Navarro 就是他倒地的时候没补到，
对，
被队友扶起来了。
那会儿也没有顶。
对，这个圈微博就是换。
Bro, he had a mini and a bow, bro. He can't do close range.
结束了。
他就吃了一个2圈，后面就一直是对角切了。
对，那之前 TT 呢不声不响的。
You shouldn't have healed, bro. I would have healed. I would have healed you too. Honestly, I would have my teammates watch me. That's all. I'm like healing. Watch. Don't fight. Bro, guess who? It's Navillo again, guys. We have so many players pop off in this PMWC, bro. We know so many names. And we have so many players to check it out.
对他回不去了，他汇合不了。
啊 ，Rosemary 也没有了，
但他不知道是不是他是不是一滴血。
过来把这一分拿了，但是被黄二收掉。
Mini a bow is a bow combo exactly.
就北侧刚打架的。
Like normally you take M4, at least like one automatic gun, right? Like mini and a bow, bruh.
完了。
对，而且 APG AE 人不多了。
是的。
而且还
could be a big. This could be a big game for them.
是的。而且还有一个是他自己打掉的。
What a shame.
车要爆了 ，Crapton 这边扫了2枪之后呢，实在不行退防区吧。
对防区打防守。
退防区你还能打，你在外面你跟 APG 打，你打不了啊。这个这边没子弹了，再往前压。有一
AE down to 2. Rosemary died. Car got blown up by Fireflux. AE down to 1. APG still a full squad. 3 kills on the board. About to fight. Wait, are they gonna fight? Oh, wait, TT's moving up. Oh, wait, where's top? Wait, how come Shin didn't cover? How could he let his teammate knock him thirsted?
而且这个时间点的话有点尴尬呀。
是的。
他跑上来没有掩体啊。
No, that's like a nice try, but.
地形也很差。
但是这样一来的话，就是 APG 高打低了呀。
坏了，这要被抓。
好在防区能够给一些支援，但是手雷如果扔过来的话，你是架不到的呀。
没有很好的架枪位，对于 TT 来说。
That's some hard nade to hit, to be honest.
派大星的车离他也有点远，我看。
在烟雾里面能不能接上？
啊，让队友过来接。
哦。
远点有枪。
Oh, no.
我的天哪
Oh my god, that hurts.
这个位置。
Bro, I think TT is losing it, bro. They were too aggressive. They don't even need to push up.
Top 这边也想过来，想赶尽杀绝吗？这不理智啊！你下来是被黄二。
They don't even need to push up. They could wait for the zone.
而且一个载具也用不了。
Bro, I literally played the same exact compound in PMGC and we won.
是的，而且时间点也卡的，就是刚好不。
Like they could just waited till APG got in the fight, and then they third party.
那你也不能说就是完全借助对手。
不能指望别人嘛。
对。
The third party at the wrong time.
那
APG was not even fighting. APG was not even fighting, bro.
需要往前推进。而我们那边应该还有一点边缘可以待。圈边。
就退一万步说，你就不动，你现在防区还在圈。对。然后还是有机会再反山上。
是的 ，AE 那边的防区也被创了，FF 直接下山。
FF 是有信息的嘛，知道这边 AE 是被他打掉一个。
AE's out.
在圈的一个左下角位置，这边有3
4 Ilum.
得往前推完残边 40，然后再往前去推。
40 down to 2, bro. 40 being struggling.
FF 那边是打掉了。
On teams fighting APG.
这个时间点再上山的话，
就很好，
就太好了。
对，
还是上早了，或者上巧了吧？
就是听到枪声误导了。信息不是很足。
But not gonna lie, Chinese stream been cooking. Should we switch now? We should switch a long time ago. Yeah, let's switch. Just in case some of you complain. Xifan, we can't understand Chinese.
YG 啊 ，40 啊 ，RAG 的厕所呀。
Alright, let's go back to the global, see what they got.
Got a minute, no, because Madcap's down. That's right. He's all the way out on the flank. I think that res is coming through, though.
Let's see. Catch the distance, trying to keep APG at bay. Meanwhile, Ida has been there, but not really. You know, could they have taken advantage of this third party? Maybe, but they're well within zone. So the question is, really, can Thunder Talk even start to break in? APG, once this fight does end up concluding, if it does against Fireflux, who have managed to recover, you mentioned those revives. Well, now they're going to be a 4-man unit. And I like their chances a lot better in the moment APG starts to regroup.
Like Fireflux might be able to keep all 4 of their players alive as well. So 2 full force squads on the eastern side. Something also monumental could be happening. It's brewing, it's bubbling under right now. But Power Esports
on squad
placement point. We got 10 teams
remaining. Wait.
That is true. But
yeah, typical switching out in the middle of the fight, bro. Typical global spectators, man.
This is the first time we've seen them really get active this game as they tried to take over the high ground over Fireflux. We've watched Fireflux and APG go toe-to-toe with each other. Fireflux looked to be on their wits' end, but they managed to get their teammates back up. And
Scarface is probably the most aggressive one. Traded.
Truly devastating, but APG answers back, but only for a matter of
time. Squad 11
says enough is enough. We're done fighting you. We're the winners.
Everybody turned to pulp on the northeast side of Verdan. Wants more points here with 9 teams remaining. If Fireflux go down now, Power will have earned their first placement point. It's only a matter of time. And a big nade from Ida to close it out, and that is a guaranteed placement point for Power. They're off the mark.
Darkin throws a beautiful nade, gets 3 from Fireflux and takes them out instantaneously. And now you got Power, who have been setting up quite nicely to gatekeep the winner.
You think replace King or Sting, bro? King's their IGL. You don't replace your IGL with a fragger.
Who stayed alive miraculously.
Like you never do that.
Duo on the low ground. They took heavy losses, but they're giving it right back.
They stayed out of the fight for the time being, but now they want to try and wade back on in. King steps a little bit too close to the fire and does get burned, hits the deck just in time to avoid the spray down. And Thunder Talk keep the pressure on with Darkin falling. That's gonna slow Ida down. Gonna have to force that res out. Darkin not really in a safe spot with the blue zone pushing in 15 seconds. Not a lot of time to operate here.
Aaron thought about it. Do I go for the res? Do I go for the challenge? Well, Jing throws a nade. This could be 2, and it's close enough. Aaron takes some damage.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They should just waited, man. They've been losing players like crazy earlier. Well, like low key has the best, has like good positions late game.
Amazing. Thunder Talk has put up this much
Shouldn't
of a
even
fight.
be
They're
like
towards the bottom. They desperately need points to elevate
early,
themselves towards the top 5 running, but 4 eliminations, their best game we have seen so far, and it could get even better.
Looks like Aaron will go down last. And Ida, very, very down on their luck. Now it's just Emre who was across the way, disengaged from that fight for the longest time. Finally, one of the Power players gets taken away from this, and Easy on the forefront will need a little bit of a rescue mission from the rest of the team. Not going to be easy, and actually it's Ragnar who gets caught on the sidelines. So Easy able to find that shot, and DRX now starting to come alive here. They've been in this compound for the longest time.
Oh, they almost turned on Haji.
Inflict pain now onto the rest of the circle, but El Haji is still on the hunt.
Yes, he is. For Ragnar's sake, though, I think he tried to get a little bit too fancy on the off angle, and it ended up being his undoing. And, well, he loses his life in the meantime. For Power, though, they look great. DRX is the only team, though, who is left alive with 4 members.
Not on the map.
Power's positioning is great. They're hitting wonderful shots, but you gotta appreciate DRX able to utilize this low ground, this little divot. They're going to be devastating. Power, it's going to be hard to knock DRX off of this spot.
Yangon Galacticos as well on that northern side. Going to be difficult to navigate there. You've got solos on every single side of the circle, and right now the most dangerous one is probably Loxy on that southwest edge for Regnum Karya.
I would say so. Loxy could be devastating. Say Cloud, though, hits a nice shot, and that's going to be 2 from Power, dropping off, and the chances of making it to top 3 to the podium now ends. But as you said it best, they do get some placement points, so there is a positive for Emery. He tried his best to stay alive, but DRX takes him out without any drama whatsoever. We're now down to our top 3.
Okay, this should be a free win for DRX right now. They've been able to hold this compound for so long. It's 2 solos, and neither of the solos are in this next circle. They've got control of the hillside. They're in overexposed positions. So Easy goes down, and that is going to be a nice pickup, actually. Hang on a minute.
Very nice.
I said it should be a free win. Hang on a minute. We're just getting word that I lied. I lied to you.
Well, let's see what ends up happening. The pickup might be able to come through. We mentioned Loxy as well, right? From Regnum Karya. He's going to be potentially devastating. And both players, right, from Yangon Galacticus as well as Loxy from Regnum Karya, they're going to be pincering in this DRX roster. Looks to be a beautiful nade. I believe it does connect just a little bit. Here comes DRX. Now, I don't want them to get too aggressive here. They now have 2 players down low, and overexposing yourself to Say Cloud might be a reason why these solos could take a win.
Say Cloud has a brilliant sideswipe here, right? You can see that ridge line that rolls down the hill away from Hyunbin. That is what Say Cloud is playing on. So Hyunbin flexing down this way. I really like this idea. Loxy should be taken care of by the blue zone. That will just sort of conclude itself here.
Yep.
And Say Cloud, sure, he might have the sideline swipe, but the center of the circle is still under control for DRX. And they do manage to keep things together, right? It's not going to get too spicy out here in the open, and he will fall down. DRX closes down a little bit quiet on that one, but points are points are points, and they will take those 10 placements, add them to their tally, and they'll be up there with the rest of them at the top of the tables.
Without a doubt, DRX, just like Power's been eliminating, right, and getting all their elimination points, basically securing top 5 just off of that. DRX has done
my original prediction was DRX, AE, and 40.
But second place and third, or the 4th game, I should say, and then 3rd place in the 5th, and then of course first place coming out.
Pretty gifted zone for DRX.
Beautiful job from DRX, highly consistent in the podium category. That's going to be incredibly valuable when we get to Smash Point on day number 3. DRX, so strong, so powerful, and finally able to get a win.
That was 4th in the 1st, 3rd in the 3rd, and 2nd in the 4th, and a 1st in the 5th there for coming through from DRX. Hope you guys are following that. We certainly were here in the booth, but we are going to head to a quick break whilst we get ready for our final Miramar of the day. Don't go anywhere.
Bro, TT really needs a full squad, bro. The moment when TT has a full squad late game, bro, they could have been cooking. They could have cooked. Maybe next game. We'll see. Yup, India's out.
Dear PUBG Mobile fans, we are delighted to invite you to the 2025 PUBG Mobile World Cup at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh, KSA. This exciting event will take place from July 25th to August 3rd at the Boulevard City. We've prepared tons of event perks, such as the PMWC avatar frame, Esports Passion set, Esports Passion parachute, and tons more items. Let's check out how you can get all these rewards. During the tournament, go to the Pandora event page via Lobby, Event Center, Esports to join the event. Mormon from SEA, Top from CSA, Pedrinho from the Americas, Silas from the EU, and Prestige from MENA will guide you through the 5 major parts of the event. They consist of tournament celebration, prediction rewards, esports shop, themed outfit, and champion challenge. Join these activities to earn rewards and collect esports tokens to redeem even more gifts in the esports shop. The more esports tokens you collect, the better rewards you'll get. You can get up to 2,870 esports tokens from the prediction event. It takes place from July 23rd to August 5th and consists of 3 stages that coincide with the tournament. Group stage, survival stage, and grand finals.
Fleet on the floor.
Get 20 esports tokens.
It's driving me crazy.
8 teams you think will advance directly to the grand finals. Each correct prediction will grant you an additional 60 tokens. Make a total of 3, 6, and 8 correct
Let me get some spray, guys. Be right back.
300, 680, and 720 tokens, respectively. You'll get another chance during the survival stage to guess the other 8 teams that will make it to the grand finals. The rewards are the same as the group stage. During the grand finals, you must try and predict the ultimate champion. Just predicting will grant 30 tokens, and a correct prediction will grant 400 tokens. If you're unsure about your predictions, you can let your friends' predictions guide you. Find someone reliable, copy their predictions, and wait to be rewarded. The 3 prediction rounds take place on July 27th, July 30th, and August 3rd at 10:45 UTC 0. Rewards are issued the second day after each stage ends at 4 AM UTC 0. You'll receive esports tokens based on your prediction results. Note, esports tokens don't expire and can be used in future esports events. Who do you think will be the ultimate champion? Join the 2025 PMWC event and share your predictions. Invite your friends to join the predictions and watch the tournament unfold.
دمجني ضربني. ها هدي هدي هدي حاول ترجع حاول ادخل ينزل. هاي عيال ادخل يفنن. دمجت
Last guy. Come back. From the right, come in. Close. I have no bullets. Behind the buggy. I'm low. I have no bullets. He wants my feet. Put him behind. Nice!
Player 456 would be proud because our South Korean overlords are back for a win. Yes! DRX holding down a compound. It was quite easy for them, actually. Joining me, we have Neptura as well as Maxman to talk about this one. Kind of came their way. They kind of did well. Hooray.
They had compound. It was in circle. They outlive every team, they get the win. What an impressive chicken dinner. Wow. No, it was a pretty streamlined win, okay, coming in from DRX. Unlike Nongshim Red Force, though, they don't throw the match, which I can appreciate. No, there's actually a few things they did do really well this game. They were using the southern and eastern ridges very efficiently, and because off the back of that, they were able to actually hold teams away. Though, yes, Kalash, they didn't get a lot of limbs because they're just staying hidden in the middle, just like, don't fight us, please.
You know why they were able to keep teams away so long, though, Matt? How? I will tell you. Because of the quality of the angles that they took. And what I mean by that is that they took angles that had the most amount of information against other teams with the least amount of risk from those same teams. So they were able to hold on to their full squad very effectively while not necessarily getting the eliminations like we see here, only 5, right? But they were just able to hold those teams off onto the edge, let everybody else get eliminated, and take the win.
But Fireflux taking a little bit of inspiration from Power. It's 0 placement points and 11 eliminations. This match, that's going to be able to catch up a little bit in the leaderboards, going on to the second page. So quite a few bubbles from, oh, horror, okay. I shouldn't have looked down there.
You've caused problems, Max.
I turned off my phone.
It's weird, I wonder why. But yes, I mean, at the same time, when you look at the elims coming in from all of these teams, right, it's a very technically open area, especially if you account for the fact that there is that big cliffside north of that road as well. So kind of a lot of these positions, Neptune, are kind of covering each other on the middle side, because you're expecting all of these teams to kind of fight over you, and that's what we saw a lot of in this game, and you can kind of exist within the middle.
Yeah, it's a big thing that happens in a lot of games. If you can find that dip, it's super risky because the minute a team actually comes up over that ridge, you are gone. But as long as there's a couple of teams all around you, you are able to survive a lot.
Hey, Alpha Gaming able to get himself over 2,000 damage this game, 6 eliminations, going into 5 flex. We already looked at their 11 eliminations, so a very good presence from these teams. One team I'm not seeing here that could have been here is Alter Ego. We talked a little bit actually during this game here while it was happening in the green room, how they had a really good position early on and they tried to just overextend their control on the map. They had not just a 2-2 split, it was a 4-man split. Everyone was like around 100 to 150 meters away from each other, meaning that if the team gets remotely close to you, you're going to lose that player.
Very reminiscent of the split that they had on Sandhawk, but hey, guess what? Sandhawk and Miramar are very different maps, Neptune, right? So it's difficult to maintain this when everybody can kind of see you on the cliffsides elsewhere.
Yeah, a big split on Sandhawk and a big split on Miramar are two very different things, just because it's such a vast area that you have on Miramar. You did have that one player. Which one was it, Max? There was a really...
Alva at the north?
Alva, yeah, it was Alva up on that cliffside.
It was a valley between him and his team.
There was a whole valley, and you understand why. It's like, oh, that's an awesome off angle onto all the chaos that was happening with Thunder Talk and everybody, but it didn't work.
They seem like they're having fun still, though, here for PMWC Grand Finals, which, okay, cool.
Sure.
But you've still got to be able to have your foot on the pedal here, Max, if you're them.
Yeah.
Getting together a little bit quicker, you feel like that's probably the play to deal with some of this?
I think so. But it was so weird because you had two teams getting really close to their position. You had Ida and you had Fireflex, and it's not just they're walking around in dips being very silent. They have cars, and even then, Alter Ego made the active decision that no, we are going to remain split. We don't want to regroup. We just want to keep control. Unfortunately, to have control, you need to have the numbers, and in this case, Alter Ego did not have the numbers to take those fights.
Definitely so, definitely so. All right, well, before we get into our last game, it's time for everybody's favorite segment of the day.
Max Man's Grenade of the Day.
You know it. You love it. It's Maxman's Grenade of the Day. Back at it once again. And this time around, we're going back on over to Erangel. It's Military Island with actually a very good grenade here coming on through onto Thunder Talk, right onto the driving car. There are two passengers. He knew Observation Hacky unlocked just like in One Piece. And he knew where they were going to be and gets a nice double elimination. Really good play here from our esports.
What did you say?
One Piece.
What? Yeah, but you said something about before that about One Piece.
Observation Hacky. It's like you can read into the future.
Right. Is that... Anyway.
I literally got your coffee because you said you liked the French earlier, Colin.
Oh, you did? Well, they've not shown you on screen.
Oh, that was unfortunate. It's on the desk, okay? I promise. It's there.
Thanks. I needed that. Also, you picked a serious nade. I'm impressed. Well done. Thanks for that. That was great.
Yeah, Maxman's nade of the day can be all good or bad. It can be the two extremes.
You never know.
Whoa.
It's a mystery. What will happen tomorrow? Find out tomorrow. But it is time to go to the casters for the final game of the day. It's Miramar.
Thank you very much, guys, over on the desk. Of course, we're going to be shifting into, what is it, like Gear 5 or something? I don't know. That's
10,
a One Piece
baby.
reference.
We're going to 10.
That's a One Piece reference for Maxman specifically. I don't know what I'm saying, but I'm sure he enjoyed it greatly. As we are going to be heading on into the last match today. It is match number 6. It is Miramar. It's the desert. It's getting hot. It's getting spicy. Hopefully our teams can keep up and keep the sweat off their brow, because they are going to need to remain cool, calm, and or
collected. Let's get it going. Game number 6, the final game of day number 1. The final chance to elevate yourself up into the top 5 to truly contest for the final championship run. Who's it gonna be? Well, we're gonna find out on day number 3. Now, last Miramar was exciting. A lot of great rotations, and honestly, even the solos playing towards the end, in my opinion, were putting up a wonderful fight that could have very well dismantled the team of DRX. Shingon Galactica's team that's been performing highly well today. The fact that they made it through into top 2 is great, because I believe they were a duo for the longest time. So good on them. Shingon Galactica's performing so well, but DRX taking the cake when it comes to, I believe, our most consistent team podium in I believe, what, 3 out of the 5 games we've had so far.
It's a pretty difficult record to beat. DRX, I mean, getting that chicken dinner in the 5th match. it's kind of nutty. That's why they're on the top of the pile right now, maintaining that consistency. Not as loud as other teams, looking at you, Power, but either way, they have managed to keep up that record. And 46 points on 5 matches is a very solid result, right? It's 4 points shy of that 10-point average that we always talk about when it comes to teams in that first place spot. If you're above 10 points, if you're around that 10-point average, you are in the contest for that first place spot on the lobby. The plane pass from Puerto Paraiso up towards El Pozo, a lot kinder than the first time around Miramar today. That was a heavy south plane cut, and this time around, it's going to be a little bit more relaxed for our teams to getting on their way. So potentially no hot drop, or at least no pursuit over towards the Falcons on this one for El Pozo.
Well, we'll find out, right? Falcons did. And it was Hora and Falcons who ended up kind of, tussling with each other, but we'll see if that ends up happening this time around. And let's not forget Yangon Galacticus also coming up behind them. It was kind of contested towards El Pozo. Might see the same thing here as, well, Smile tends to drop out, and I think he's going to take over that southern portion. It took a little bit of time before they finally ended up in contention with Hora as well as Falcons up there towards El Pozo. But it's the mad dash for the vehicles, and that's where you start seeing the heavy points of contention, especially between Hora and Falcons, who are very close to each other already as they glide through the air.
North side circle pops as the plane exits our screen, Tokyo Drift style, hitting the 45 degrees, as we are going to be heading up again to a more northern area. So this time it's going to be a little bit more west than we had last time around. La Cobreria, Crater Fields, that area around water treatment, all of those hills will be in play. Teams going to have to figure out how to make their way north, not least of which is DRX, who are the most south team right now over towards Puerto Paraiso. Hopefully they can find another podium, because they've already got 4 of them. Why not get another?
Why not? Get another one. 4 out of the 6. That would be huge for them. And again, Smash Point, day 3. We look at DRX to potentially be the ones to close it out if they could be #1 setting the point threshold. For DRX, this is going to be a tough going for them. They've got to go all the way up north, as you said. That means passing Team Secret, potentially Alter Egos. You got E Arena, maybe running into Thunder Talk, Fireflux. They might take a long rotate towards the shoreline and go all the way up towards north. That might be their best line of attack. For Hora, well, they go a bit more north this time around than they did last time, because you remember they were south of Falcons, ended up pursuing them into El Pozo. This time, Hora changed up their landing spot, and they're going to be just above them, which is going to be great for them. So much real estate that they can utilize, and Hora need a good game here. They're, again, towards the bottom, but setting themselves up nicely for day 2 would be a tremendous win on game 6, and the possibility is here.
Yangon Galacticos gathering vehicles, getting a little bit of loot on board. They've still yet to fully go for this loot phase. They're going to head south down towards Valle de Mar and play this one in a little bit later on. They love seeing the blue zone, right? They absolutely love it for Yangon Galacticos. As soon as they see that blue zone coming, they're heading straight towards it. So they will be very chill about surviving out in this area. A likely west road rotate, so expect to see them heading up towards La Cobreria around minute 8. I think that's where we'll see them up towards that north side. So potential conflict with Hora and Falcons on the west edge.
That's right, and I think that's going to be a pretty big narrative throughout not only today in our game #6, but going into day 2 and day 3 of our grand finals. I am excited to watch APG potentially clash with Regnum Caria. 2 aggressive rosters, and with the way APG was challenging fights in our previous game in Map 5 Miramar, got me excited for the prospect of what their aggression is going to hold in this final game, game #6. They're going to have to go up north. Regnum Caria might choose to gatekeep them. And let's not forget 4 Thrives. I know I haven't seen too much from them today, but another roster that showed incredible aggression and good ability to hold and control fights during the group play stages. They're also going to be in that vicinity. So APG, Regnum Caria, 4 Thrives potentially clashing maybe a little bit later.
Have to wait and see what their path will hold for them. Looks like Regnum Caria on the road faster than APG, and it might be 4 Thrives that does in fact come into conflict with them. But as always, it's a question of which path they take towards this circle. Fighting this early, you don't really want to get stuck down in it, right? You don't want to get bogged down early. Going down within that first phase is really detrimental to your overall tournament performances, and I wouldn't be too surprised to see them wait their turn, right, in this scenario. Wait for teams to push it behind them and get a little bit more drawn back, I think it's safe to say, from those engagements. I'm looking around the map right now. I'm seeing DRX leaving Puerto Paraiso. They've headed up past Impala on the east side right now, and they are trying to slot themselves in over towards El Azahar, potentially all the way up towards Cruz del Valle, and we'll see if they can make their way on up to the podium once more. There's not too many teams are going to contest them on that.
Yeah, no surprise, DRX, that was their safest rotation. That's exactly what they ended up doing, going across that shoreline and going up most likely towards the north above. Maybe Alter Egos, maybe even a little bit further on towards maybe the northern portion of where Weibo is currently at. For 4 Thrives, full send it straight in. They're going to be very close to Noxian Red Force. In fact, Benny already throwing out some nades and Naki's taking damage.
Freaking, I was fighting fleas at home, bro.
It's in through the window and he's up.
It's more intense than PMWC.
And they do think he's on the inside of this one. Benny could potentially catch them unawares. The Molotov.
I got bet in like 10 or 20 or something on my leg already.
Now they'll know he's up on high. Noki now with a chance to turn things around, but more nades are cooking. This is the last one in the pocket from Beanie, and IQ has to dodge it. Will be able to survive. XNY on the off angle doesn't quite connect on it either. So Noxian Red Force not really getting too much with the opening salvo.
Oh,
good though, and a chance now for Noxian.
Fleas. They're jumping on my floor, man. I was like checking my floor,
He's going to be truly the linchpin into success.
and it was like a bunch of them like were jumping. Like I was like got scared. I was getting the spray and trying to get rid of them.
He's going to be fully finished off. 4 Thrives, to one good thing they do have going for them is they have to Wolfpack together. So any players from Noxian Red Force, if they push it as a solo, you'd have to assume you're going to be shot by
thanks to the gifted membership.
T24 Phallic got to hold the low ground though. XCY pushing in. Tizzy starting to also get active. T24 takes some damage. In fact,
oh my god. Fallox still up. 2 versus 2.
Benny drops out from
Benny
high ground, takes a little bit of damage.
Oh no!
Smoke hits the shot needed to drop Naki. 4 Thrives.
4T's out.
Once more, 4 Thrives fall. The Noxian Red Force.
Oh my god, hard luck for 4T today.
With T24 doing
everyone won a piece of them.
But they do manage to survive as 4, which is huge news for them. In the meantime, Alter Ego losing a player. Team Secret able to take control of the compound here to the west of Cruz del Valle on the north side of that circle.
Shisha is really good at catching them. What do you thought?
In the next
oh, it's driving me nuts, man.
For now, Alter Ego busted down to 3.
Alter Egos, a good day today so far.
Ooh.
Love to finish off with the.
Bro, are you joking or something?
Performing well.
Bro, I'm being dead serious.
Shots. Fireflux, who had a tremendous game number 5. Looking to do a little bit of a better job here. Regnum Karia also up ahead. You notice every single team minus APG has just directly sent it straight into the center of the zone. They want those buildings. They want the hard cover. And that's why 4 Thrives was so antsy to get in and challenge Noxian Red Force. It doesn't pay off, but you get the idea. So Regnum Karia, Fireflux now, they want to take over this spot if they can get it, but it's not going to be easy.
Over in San Martin, they're going to have to fight for their way out here. Circle coming on in very, very soon. Alter Ego actually potentially under threat now for DRX. I said around minute 8 for Yangon Galacticos. That has now passed.
Look at that.
But a hard northeast shift. They're going to have to go a long, long way. I don't think they're going to see this circle until about minute 10. This could actually start to get a bit hairy on the west side for Yangon Galacticos. They might need to cut an earlier rotation, maybe potentially through Montenuevo, unless they want to get really, really down to the wire with this one. It's not looking super healthy. DRX, they suffer the most on the northeast side. They try and push in past Alter Ego. It's gone poorly.
I was hoping Fireflux would take advantage of this zone shift and get ahead of Regnum Karia, who managed to get a knock onto one of the Fireflux members. Naturally, they're going to be back
TD
up.
finally, as a 4-man, no one died.
Decides to full send it in, staying ahead of Fireflux, making sure that if engagement does happen, they're going to be the tip of the spear.
Are they staying in Riyadh? Maybe they're still in Riyadh.
King's going to knock down one from Alter Egos. Moana is going to fall, leaving Alter Egos with just
Bro, actually, I think today is a bad day for Alter Ego as well. Like, I mean, they got a bunch of Illims in like top 3, but like they could, I think they could play way better. They were way over aggressive in the early game.
But they've opened up the east side
Chinese, please.
For
yeah, I think right now it's fine. Looks fine for me. Let's just watch the last gaming. Let's just watch the last gaming.
Take a look at the replay.
No, in the global version.
Catches the rear tire, a nice little pickup valve.
Bruh.
Will be the last one alive for Alter Ego. So
now you all won the Chinese version, bro.
he could be truly
You guys been crazy.
to the complete rosters.
I said it. You guys want the Chinese. You guys said nah, English. And then all of you wants the Chinese, bro. I'm switching. Oh, the Chinese casters are way cool, like chill, way more chill.
而且 Power 今天打得很有冲击性。
对啊。
不要看，全是残血。这是正北侧。
I cursed the E. Did I?
Falcon 跟 Team Secret。
一颗雷过来，本来是残的 ，Ralph 甚至都还没有来得及打药 ，Redox 直接继承了他的蹦蹦走了。
好果断啊！
对，
从来没有见过这么果断的卖队友。
只能说朝着队友离去的方式目送他远去。卡了！
哥们儿，你在
Chinese POV is weird. Weird how?
是远点打倒了 Jackie 啊。
或者说刚才队内交流是可能有声音想打，然后有声音想走。
但 Redox 还是被打倒了。
就人和蹦蹦都没有走掉。
但是秘密也倒2个呀。
因为 Hora 也来了。 北边的这些队伍就是一个劝一个，一个劝一个。
The team that I praised always die instantly. No way. All right, let's try this. Hora be killing every single one of them in today's lobby, guys.
派了2个收分位好像。
I think Hora's goated, bro. Hora is probably gonna get the champ. No cap.
对 TT 来说是个好事。
Eyes on Hora, guys. Eyes on Hora. They had the potential. They have the potential for this game. Despite they're outside the zone right now, but you know they could have killed a team or two to get inside the zone easy. Let's see. Let's actually test it out, bro.
微博还没有汇合，
从微博中间过。
上下都可以抽一下的，但是这边一定要小心 Power 的枪线 ，Power 是可以打到这边的。
他想的是 Power 能帮他一起扫 RG， 所以 RG 在他们底部还停不下来。
往里走了。Wild， 刚说完。
Suga knock。
还好，这里有个反坡啊，能扶啊，能扶。
而且 Power 不会上来 ，RG 刚好已经过去了。如果 RG 刚才在脸上的时候倒了的话，他可能就直接撞过来了。
对对对。
RG 也只能先在这个地方自闭着。
那这波是因为有 Power 的出枪啊，所以 Wild 没被打掉。不然刚刚那个方向呢，山镇是肯定能够给他打倒的。
是的。 有危险嘛，但也得亏 Power 当保镖了，说实话。YG 这里的话也是等会儿需要进圈。
对 ，YG 就不像龙叉那样找机会往里扎了，他今天还是打一打圈边的。走水场，水场这个反坡呢也没人，然后加油站是刚刚 RAG 放出来的点。
走水场会贴微博的另外一侧。
对，微博现在还是分彩嘛。
对。
看什么时候合吧。
他这个方向等会儿编制比较高的队伍，一个 YG， 一个 FF。
This game is the best to use bow. How come?
那个方向了。FF 先扫一波路过的 IDA Aaron。
那这波出枪的话 ，IDA 肯定是走东边了。
对。
不会再贴南部了。东边呢有一条小小的山脉，还可以给 IDA 去操作一下。
东边这块其实
Xifan, did you see your tips and tricks? How do you get the top of the blue house from the backside? Wait, you can?
东南位置
Can you actually do that? How?
对
I think I tried on stream, but it didn't work out.
北边一个人陷入 Hora 的包围圈。
他已经被 Hora 完完全全盯上了呀。
对。
这个正常来说是走不了的，而且他这里是不在圈的。好，被发现了。 好在对面不是特别准啊，不然刚刚他那个误触了开镜，应该被打掉了。
对 ，Nofia 也需要跟队友汇合，因为合圈之后是阶段4。阶段4等于白白消耗药品。
对 ，Alba 这里要从另外一侧出来就是 Hora 的扫射范围，
看能不能拿到这分，还说让他走掉了。
血量是不多的，
想扎城，其实进到城内就已经安全了。
对，城里面没人了 ，TT 出去了。
圈同心圆。
You post it? Share it to my Discord so that we can see.
不好守，山头就是一边是 YG， 一边是 Power。
WPG still at the water town.
防区吧，防区是最安全的。
对，防区能够再待一个阶段。
Oh, I on the salty
其他队
team.
伍他是不好贴防区的。
是的。
贴过来会先给他扫下来1、2个。农心这边是在跟东南部的 APG 开战了，另外一边派大星放倒一个，但是这个位置的话还是被对方盯住了啊，有扶人的机会的。
是的，其实从外围过来能够威胁到 TT 的话，就是背后的 Elva 刚刚进城，然后会走 TT 这个角度。
哦，你别说，他真能出音枪啊！
对，
特别是如果说刚刚派大星倒在那个位置，他能看到的话，他可能就给他补了。
是的 ，Hora 是很清楚这个信息，但是 TT 真不一定很清楚。
嗯。
再看一下，马上正面农心是要直推 APG， 但 APG 枪线已经拉好了。
看看这个雷啊，短了一些。XCY 是被 Cass 那边打倒了。
对 ，FF 刚到正南侧。
那农心是已经被赶到南部去了呀，也没有什么战斗力了，我感觉。哎，皇上是被抽倒了。
上山过程吧，我看 TT 是。
I'm in danger actually. Threatened by all the fleas out of my home, bro. It's driving me nuts.
异常艰难。
There was one time I had a flea at my home. Because my dog catch the flea from other dogs. It was like awful experience. Seriously.
先看这边啊 ，Duxi 面对上对手左右。
哦，
喷倒了 FMVP。
APG。
但自己血量太低。
对 ，Refuse 这边补枪来得很快啊。
爷爷和 FF 也听到声音，但是两个队伍先在山头开战了。
那 APG 有劝架的机会。
The Chinese perspective is better. I mean, the perspective is definitely better. I mean, that's the reason why we were watching it earlier.
又倒了一个，那是要绕到左边去补一下人。Moman 是救不了了，只能往后撤了。
对 ，Moman 再不走，他也得留这儿。
EA 玩的也挺奇怪的，拉出来收分，把自己收掉两个。
The fact that PL champions can't perform in global tournaments says a lot about the quality of the PL lobbies.
然后被
It's a different game.
接下来的话，先熬过这个阶段，但是这个位置已经
They look similar, but plays different.
但好在那个防区有一脚在圈嘛。
这样吧，我有一计。
怎么说
？Secret 直接先吸引一波 Hora 视野，我们不就出来了吗？
有道理。
Secret 的，要不进攻性强一点？那南边这边也没打完。APG 刚从防区出来。
杜克过来拿一分。FF 呢还是有一些能进圈的点啊，那个马路南侧是在圈的。
爷爷是缩回防区，这时候就观战 APG 跟 FF。FF
后面是可以去贴防区的，他知道 EA 是往那个方向撤的。
对，其实我们还有一个人也有可能能够看到南部这波战斗。就是令刚才是有拉出来，对，就令这个角度可以看到一丢丢，但这个位置也考虑到，万一原点有枪线骚扰到减员就很亏。所以还是
先观察吧，先观察，
对，
看看情况。
哦，来了。
要打吗？感觉贴得很近啊！
很近了，我们好像可以出来了。
如果说这边 Hora 倒地的话，是绝对能出来的，但是一定要等一个好的时间。
全形细切，微博一步进。
那 TD 是必须要在这个方向。
Easy zone for WBG, holding the split, and they could potentially go to the right side, the east side. I mean, to third party the fights and stuff.
刚好包抄 Hora。
这是最理想的状态。
对。
Look at how close these points are between teams.
一直保持一个中远距离。
Does
Game for Peace have higher FPS? I was told that Game for Peace now officially supports 144 FPS at high-end devices right now. Not sure if it's true because I don't have the game downloaded anymore.
但是 Hora 跟 TS 的地形中间有很长的平过点，所以两边就算扔雷。
Change it to English? I think it's a bit early to change it to English. Still, the global broadcaster could still miss a lot of fights. After this zone, we can change.
TT 现在就是稳着点去对，因为 TT 防具不太好。
四星这边是一头一甲。
And this is the last game today.
我们也在驱赶 Hora。
After this game, I'll probably end my stream right away because I need to make some treatment for the fleas at my home.
他不知道椰在里面吗？知道了，知道了，那没问题了。
Like I've been live for what, 4 hours, bro? I already got a bidden like on my legs, like 10 times. It's literally driven me nuts.
一颗雷可能就没了。
长条房地形易守难攻。 也真有机会啊！
绝对有机会的，因为原点还有所有在帮他们。
Wait, what?
Scarface.
That's a lucky spot. Scarface.
这个角度没有被烧到。
真龙是不怕火烧的，来了。
哦，
会被被雷炸呀！
，Morman 这边差点被抓 timing。
Oh, what a bounce
这个
nade.
圣爆雷砸到了脚下之后呢，反弹了一下，还是炸到对方。
Fleece are so disgusting, bro.
真男人面对对手还是魔男，魔男的喷子在近点立了大功。
这一波虽然剩个独狼，但也拿到了一些保底淘汰啊，就是 EA 这侧。
那 EA 绝对是最亏的，因为他最早是拉出来给了2个。
啊，那也确实，打成这样，现在已经是依靠个人能力了。
对。 魔男这一分，要不就往南边来一点，南边有很好的风景可以看一看。
是的，而且微博摇了2个人。
嗯，哦，他进去了，他扎了。
那可以让他作为斥候先。
Where are the fleece coming from? The funny part is I don't even know.
我们就收不到了。
一波切车啊，不停的换位之后，分数是给到了 top。啊，微博也通过刚才扎点进去左右的枪线，然后能够判断出来大概的站位的强度。
嗯。 哦，哇，这车还好。
Can flea does flea come from like wild plants? Because my mom told me like my dad was like cutting some like I don't know, cutting some like bamboos like at the garden and stuff. And that's when all of us started to get bitten by the fleas. And that's when the flea showed up in the home. So maybe they're coming from like bamboos or something. I don't know, bro.
我们只要稍加推波助澜，他们肯定是活不下来。
Yeah, because the funny part is I don't even have pass. We don't even have pass at home. I have pass in China, like in Canada, but like not in China. They're kind of like parasites, but like where did they come from? From the plant? From the plants?
提前枪不停的提前
枪，nice peek， nice。
但是 Chua 这边还是更胜一筹。
是的，因为刚 Sleepy 今年倒了，然后 TS 知道这个信息，所以非常果断的冲了这个厕所。在2打1的情况下的话，我觉得还是很容易拿下这个厕所的。
没错。
但是他远点的人对我们限制性真的太大了，一直在拖。
是的，而且这个防区里也有人在抽 TT 这边啊。哟，还有 C4 小 C4，
兜里什么都拿出来用了。
Yeah, fleas are like mosquitoes, but they can't fly. They can only jump. And once you got bitten, bro, it's like itchy as fuck. Like you can't hold yourself from like not scratching it, and it will last for like several days.
有烟挺多的，啊，但 Top 抽到了派大星，直接连打带补了。啊，那这样的话，现在有生力量又少一个，而且 DX 这边叫点人过来，还可以扔雷啊。
对，玄彬这个角度是可以拉近距离扔雷的。
对，已经开始扔雷了。不过龙叉这边人是不多的，只有2个人，
就意味着他们口袋不会有太多的投掷物。
玄彬这边是没雷，好消息。坏消息是呢 ，TT 现在也上不去，
而且后面还有满边绕过来了。
嗯。
好 ，YG 又选择了往前去推进，直接把 RG 那个点拿下了。
I'm currently in China. I was in Canada.
对，啊，斯汀已经被左右放倒了。这边龙叉在扫 TS 的车，宝宝位是肯定要下来的。
对 ，TS 想贴防区，但过点太长。
啊 ，TT 这肯定要被推了呀。
Let me get the English stream ready. I think it's about to switch. It's about the time to switch.
知道 Alpha 的位置。
Outside of this one, on the south edge, it's still power. With 4 players alive, they're going to try and navigate their way on in around Weibo, who also have 4 players alive, but sending the buggy to the air, don't need that anymore. Throws it aside. Instead, they're going to take to the rubber soul or the boot to see if they can take the shots over towards Weibo.
You go back to the last game, Ragnar was trying to get these crazy off angles. He ends up getting punished this time around, not making that same mistake. He sticks with the full force unit of power. Great shots from Easy, but better shots from Order from a distance.
Able to shut down that hilltop, and this is go signal. They're going to crash straight on into this. Nice and aggressive, decisive.
Why is the global stream is more chaos?
They know their backline's going to be fun.
We were literally watching the same game. Global version somehow is more chaotic.
Maybe a little bit overinvested here as Weibo trying to connect.
Okay, WBG fighting power right now. Sook got knocked.
To run this one through. Sook is down, but this should be resible. Fadan doesn't have the pace on this.
Fadan, he throws bounces off the wall, manages to get away without burning himself. Fadin pushing up onto he. Now he needs to get here quickly. If he can get the finish before the res is in, it's going to be a 1v1, but the res will come through. You'd have to assume very quickly he refuses to commit. playing it safe, but maybe playing it a bit too safe.
He didn't know they were rezzing.
Teams are starting to drop like flies. We're down to 8 now, and I'm sure there's a couple more ready and waiting to go. A lot of solos
Is WBG
still
22?
playing on into this one.
Weibo
playing 2v1 on the inside. Vidane is the last player to stand here for Power Esports. They've got one Elim. And again, they are guaranteed a placement here with 8 teams remaining. But we'll see how much further they can go. The pump action,
nice.
Not going to be good enough. The DVS wins.
They're smart. WBG smart.
Weibo could stay up as 4 players.
Wait, Weibo full squad. Water was fighting another team. Wait, what?
You know you're last alive. Fully commit. There's it down in front of you. It's a 1v1. Swinging that choke, swinging that angle is tough.
TD actually played it really bad the first day, guys. 14th place.
He doesn't have X-ray vision.
Yo.
But if he would have, he most likely would have got the cleanup and been successful in that fight. And I can even say the same thing going to Nox from Red Force side of things with Benny. A little bit earlier in the day, there was a moment where I felt he needed to get aggressive, but he was just too undecisive. And because of that undecisiveness, he gets taken down. So there is power in being aggressive. And
Yo, I seen the chat. Faye, NA is about to die. You got like 10 great games. Bro, Ace, just give up and join us. Join our TPP Ultimate Warrior grind, man. Seriously. I know you get like a bit more laggy than most of us, but it's gonna be sweaty and it's gonna be fun. Plus, we're gonna be able to play with each other.
Playing us 4, they're all the way on the other side on the southwest. Yangon Galacticos, they're behind APG's engagement on the north side, so not really too many massive threats on the east edge. Alpha actually gonna get a supply crate looted up as well as Order. Ooh, no, spotted. Weibo losing an off angle there. Very, very isolated from the rest of the roster. Gets caught unawares.
Still not a bad spot though for Weibo. Keeping Yangon Galacticus in check. APG, great spot overlooking DRX and Team Secret, which let's highlight them, right?
Team Secret, when you use shotguns and snipers, perfect.
Alive. They did such a great job dismantling Horda a little bit earlier. 4 eliminations going their way, and the solo of Trey staying up is just huge, in my opinion. They should not be alive in this moment. They should not be fighting for a potential top 3 finish. But APG forced to go forward, and now DRX, who were being hunted down from APG, now could potentially gatekeep them. If they play this right, they could win this fight, but it's not going to be easy because
APG, since when APG got 7 Ilims?
Very, very low with a nade.
Wait, what?
Nicely. Has to get the knock, but they'll know there's a player on the inside there now. And APG with 4 players are wary of their south edge, but I don't imagine they expect Alva to be on this loot crate right now.
Wait, Ace, do you ever got a fleet at your home?
Alter Ego. APG very reluctant actually to push all the way through this one.
It's tough.
I had it one time in Canada, and now it's happening again. Well, I'm in China, bro.
Got a great spot. Alva, I wonder if he
I'm born to attract a fleet.
For the
It's crazy.
And he's going to be able to take a peek over in Doc if he chooses to fire. But I think for him, he just wants to keep his head low and just go for top 3 if he possibly can. Aaron from Ida is going to be fully finished off. That'll be Ida out in 6th place. We're now down to our top 5. Things are starting to get spicy. APG
you don't remember it?
The move. DRX
How about in Philippines? Do you have it?
Hyunbin first to face. Finally, Alva is dispatched, and that's going to open up the flank there. With top going down, looks like they want to commit for this res. Potentially very, very dangerous out in the open. I don't think you want to make this one work. So easy now with the SKS on the red dot. Okay, a little bit lackluster on the weaponry there potentially, but so easy. Only has his teammate Hyunbin there. Crawling away. They could look for this res, but I think Yangon Galacticos aren't going to allow that one to happen.
Soez can truly
think
help
so?
Yangon
Bro, it's
Galacticos.
horrible, man.
Starting to come in.
I freaking got bitten.
To close the
I
vice
freaking got bitten like 20 times already, man.
APG down, that's only going to help the win for the side of Yangon Galactica. Soez will not be successful. Doc will win the fight, and it will be APG with a 4-man unit against a 4-man unit.
APG's gonna win this.
Meanwhile, for Weibo, most likely getting finished off very, very shortly.
Oh!
We got one player who's going to be down. Yangon Galacticus going.
Wait. YG may win this. Wait, 2 wins for YG today? It's gonna be crazy.
A smile, just about threading the bullets either side of him. Major to
oh!
goes down next. A spray down over towards Doc, and that is going to be it.
Wait, WBG 2nd place. Actually,
Gaming, 3rd place. And a pretty brutal.
Stop healing, bro. Start knocking players.
Now. 2 players, sorry, just 1 player from Weibo to stand in the way of Yangon Galacticos. They will be up and over 60 points on the match.
Sheesh, 2 wins for YG today.
Been stellar. DRX
And
as
13
well,
elims?
towards that podium again. Some really consistent performances at the top. They are going blow for blow.
Without a doubt, 4 out of their 6 games, they get top 3. A huge performance from DRX, who managed to take over first place, but only for a sliver of time. Yangon Galacticos most likely taking it over with that tremendous win. And, well, Yangon Galacticos, mind you, managed to get first place 2 times throughout our 6 games. Of course, game number 6 as well as game 2. We've been waiting for Yangon Galacticos to step it up, to finally wake up. I think they finally have.
This is brilliant stuff from Yangon Galacticos. They looked cool, calm, collected. Dropping the shoulder, dropping the elbow, sinking the fist into the rib cage. It is nasty to come up against these guys in an all-out brawl, and they are happy to take those swings. A really solid flush over those hillsides.
The team that qualified in the last place is winning.
Everyone else sort out who will be the ones to take them on, and then they'll sweep them aside either way.
And you know what? They had a chance potentially to dismantle themselves if they do challenge into Team Secret. Who
Always survival stage team surpasses direct qualified team. Wait, didn't I say that earlier? I was saying earlier that, you know, the team that played the survival stage had a more playing time on the global tournament, so they are more. They're pretty much like more they pretty much get more practice compared to like director qualified teams. Because director qualified teams, they have to sit out at their hotel room for like 4 extra days without any scrims, like nothing. I mean, they could study the map or something, and they could study the map while, like, you know, playing is always better as you gain more experience. You know, the gun you were like more used to, like shooting, playing, that kind of thing. Like you pretty much more warmed up.
There were so many weird fights happening up north. You had I think you had Team Secret fighting Thunder Talk, fighting Horror. Yangon just seen it from a distance. What the hell is that?
They can play Ultimate Royale, but Ultimate Royale is nowhere near the competitiveness.
And get the win. If I'm not mistaken, their second win today, right? They got another
win
on Potato
when compared
Hill.
to the global lobby.
On fire, and this is a team that qualified barely through their survival stage here, making it into the finals. So we said they were surprised initially, but even more so.
Xifan, you gotta watch my tips and tips.
Good control of the
you sent to my Discord. Where did you send it?
Excellent control of the west side. They were able to, again, do what they need to do in terms of that control. They were able to fend off certain teams. They were able to eliminate others to get a really, really dominant win. I mean, 12 elimination points. That is a big game for them. So a really good way to end the day, especially.
Actually, Alpha Gaming too. I was quite critical of Alpha Gaming this match because they had a massive split to the east. Yeah. And we saw at one point Niptra, actually it was Nongshim Red Force, kind of collapsed upon their position. But actually, for once, Alpha Gaming regrouping really quickly, able to re-solidify their position on the eastern side of the road and then get a full reset after that fight. And because of that, they were able to get into the late game, get into the podium finish there, and get 11 eliminations to top off that podium finish. Actually, Alpha Gaming showing a little bit more team play than what I initially expected going into this event.
Yeah, for sure. They're really coming into their own. I think I want to make a prediction very early and say that Alpha Gaming are going to win a game tomorrow, at least one, because the way they were playing that game, it's looking like they're actually ready to take those wins, right? They are controlling, they're moving together, they're not split too far. They are split a lot, but they're not split too far. They're moving in tandem with each other, and so they're actually able to make those right decisions, make those plays, and do it effectively.
We saw 4 thrives, 0 points there. I'm very confused what the game plan has been today because, of course, we saw the Sanoff, the hot drop didn't make a lot of sense.
Sure.
Here they sent it into, I think it was Nongshim Red Force's compound. No scouting ahead of
China
time.
can win. I mean, I never said China will win. I said at most like top 5,
There's no
honestly.
reason, but there was no real thought behind it. So 4 thrives compared to their group stage where they played so well. Here, they're committing to plays that don't make too much sense sometimes, so they might want to rethink how to enter it tomorrow, because as of right now, if they don't change anything, they're just going to remain at the bottom of the rankings.
Yeah, I mean, in that fight in particular, even if they wanted to go ahead and do that fight that early on, which is not always the safest idea, but sure, go for it. They were just way too focused on that one solo player. They didn't use any off angles to try and counteract any response from Nongshim Red Force, and they went too far into the building and just ended up getting completely surrounded, which is not what you want to be seeing in PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, they're ending up in a weird position when it comes to the overalls. Let's take a look at those and see how it shakes up at the very top, of course, because Yangon have been able to find themselves a position at the top. As 67 points for number one. What a glow up from them, stage on stage on stage.
Alter Ego 4th place, not a bad start, I'm not gonna lie.
Against second place here, Neptune. I don't mind anything else.
Low key, I wish them play better.
As well.
Like dying less
points to
early.
37 elimination points. I mean, even down the board, you see.
We need more playing time from Rosemary so that he can carry the whole team.
Sort of the same points as well, like DRX, for instance. But most of them.
WBG top 5, exactly. Bro, my prediction on point, bro.
Really nice
top 5 as a Chinese team on top 5. Top 3, maybe not, but top 5, one of them at least. But TD played it so bad. And a 4T so unfortunate.
For today.
Yeah, for today. For me, this day one has not highlighted a championship caliber team. Like, for me, it's just like still...
Guys, I'm gonna keep the stream running because I really have to go to just keep the stream running for like 10 more minutes so that you guys can see the leaderboard and everything. I seriously need to go catch these fleas and destroy them at all. I'm gonna use a shotgun to destroy them. Alright. Thank you guys for watching. I'll keep the stream running for 10 more minutes. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the day 2. Right? Peace. I really need to go. Otherwise, they're about to kill me. Right?
In the survival stage. But
GG, guys.
From that, there is still a significant amount to play for here, considering day 1's closer than I thought it was going to be here, Neptura.
It is very, very close. You're right. We've had some, I want to say some odd games, but the actual point difference is not that much at all. Everybody's been very, very even across the board. So it's going to be interesting to see, considering we have 2 more days of this, how much of that gap is going to be.
I mean, it's very important actually that we highlight how small that gap is, because let's not forget, Smash rules are in play here at PMWC, meaning if you are still close to that first place team, if you're maybe 20, 30 points away going into your last day, chances are you can catch up, you get into the Smash zone, you wrap it up, you get the win, you become PMWC champion. So actually maintaining a small gap against the top squad is going to be very important. So even if you have a bad game, if you can get a few limbs, a few placement points, that can still keep you relevant in the conversation.
Agreed. Here are the results coming in from today. And as you mentioned, with the Smash zone being potentially in reach, right? Plus 10 points on what we have at the top. It's really not that much to actually reach for. So you want to keep up as much as possible.
Exactly. Yeah, you want to try and stay as close as possible to that top team, because if they start to create a 20, a 30-point lead, entering tomorrow, that's going to be a lead. It's going to be hard to just overtake, because if they 10 points, that's not even a win. You get in a Smash zone, and you are going to be the team that could just end the tournament at game 2 or maybe game 3. We saw it happen in PMSL SEA. Chances are it could happen here again at PMWC.
We have 4 or 5 teams each game, maybe getting some eliminations here and there, some placement points, and all of those then being double digits. And that's how you get those 10 points off of that game, and then who knows what could occur from there on. So our last day will be extremely, extremely exciting, to say the least, considering what could become that threshold. But one thing's for sure, what a fantastic performance from Yangon here so far for today. Can they continue it into tomorrow, or do you think that these teams are going to come back hungry for more, considering the quality of the lobby here, Neptura?
I kind of think we haven't seen even the beginning from a lot of these teams.
Maybe, yeah.
For Yangon, this was a phenomenal day. They did a really, really good job. But the gap is not as significant as I'd like to see it going into day 2, because you do still have some major teams. We haven't seen the best from Alter Ego. We haven't seen the best from Alpha Gaming, for instance. Falcon still have a lot to be desired. If they come into the fold now, they could pose a threat. I mean, there's a lot of teams we're talking about here that could do so much better tomorrow.
I want to have a question for you specifically, Neptura, right now. I know you're a big Korean teams fan. Okay, you love Korean teams, especially D+. They're not here, unfortunately. You're 2 major fans of it.
I like South Korea.
You like South Korea. But with the way Nongshim Red Force and DRX have played today, right, and again, very favored by the circles, do you think they can maintain that going into tomorrow? Because if they have a bad day and circles are just not coming their way, I think they can fall off. What do you think?
I think they have played a little too passively for me to be confident that if the circle does not go their way or something happens, then they can still overcome that. I do think that there's a little bit more I'd like to see before I can confidently go, yeah, sure, they can do it, absolutely.
Well, Max, desk host, as I am going to distinguish... No, you don't want to do that? You hate being the desk host.
I don't like that.
I think think DRX can deal with it a little better than Nongshim Red Force,
Agreed.
right? Like, if you look at Nongshim Red Force's positions in center spots, there were some flubs, right? Whereas DRX was able to hold down things a little better, and also I do favor them a little bit more, even if it is edge play. What do you think about that, Mr. Maxman?
I agree. No, especially because of one play in particular. I think Hyunbin is a really good enabler in these fights.
Yeah.
It's actually, little story point, I think some people might not know this. Hyunbin began his competitive career early last year. And he's played PMWC, PMGC, and now playing back here at PMWC. Like, he has had such a strong rise to fame in PUBG Mobile Esport as a whole, and he's been doing great stuff. I do want to see a little bit more. It's a very caster, analyst thing.
I get it.
I want to see a bit more.
Because the circles have been weird today.
Exactly.
A little weird.
So I want to see tough circles for the Korean teams and seeing them just actually go for great rotates, taking control of circles and getting impressive, not even wins, just podium finishes. And then I'll be like, you know what? Korea's here to play. Maybe another team outside of D+ can actually do something globally.
Well, let's see if they pop up here in the Gadia top players of the day and see what we have available to us. Because for the most part, yes, those central positions have been able to win outright. Doc starts things off, though, on Sandhawk, shooting everything, Neptura.
Yeah, I mean, it is something that we have expected to see from them for a while. We haven't really gotten a chance to see that just yet, but today was the start of hopefully something more from APG. For Thrives, again, some individual really good plays that we saw here, especially in the first couple of games, but I really like how they controlled this. But after that, they just did seem to kind of fall off, Max.
I'm kind of disappointed in 4 Thrives. I really like this team. They have so much potential, especially because Noki stepped up compared to PMSL CSA, but today the plays are just not up to par. They got me so out. What was going on there? There was Frankie from Team Secret. We had some wild moments here today in these matches, but that was one of the games for Team Secret, where actually, just like Yangon, they were kind of a surprise team, but they've been eerily silent, if not mistaken, towards the very bottom of the leaderboards. Team Secret, one thing that was lacking in the group stage is the fragging potential. They qualified purely because they were just aiming center, trying to survive. Here, it's not going to be enough if you want to be called the absolute best team here at PMWC.
Yeah, it's something as well for Falcon, same sort of thing. It's kind of like those kinds of plays that we're seeing from them.
Yep.
Sometimes I see the vision, other times I really don't. In fact, most of the time I really don't. I'm so sorry, but that's just how it is. It's how it is, for day one at least.
Well, I mean, aside from the win that they got near Museum, there's not really been much. I think they're on like 32 points, including a win with some eliminations off the back of it as well. So, tough stuff. All right, we have got our Sony MVP of the day. Or hero of the day, and I guess I'll ask you your predictions. We'll start with Max Man, so he can curse whoever he picks.
I can't really predict. Say Cloud from Yangon Galaxy.
Oh.
Okay.
Al-Haji.
Al-Haji,
What's a good one?
Power play.
Yes.
Survival time is going to be abysmal.
His mini plays? Yeah.
However, those eliminations.
Oh, yeah. Actually, very important now in the new formula, right? So maybe that could do a difference. We'll see.
I was going to just also do a power player and go Ragnar. I really don't know who was actually standing out for power, but maybe a Yangon. We will see. All right, who's it going to be? I asked the producer and he refused to tell me. It's
well done.
All right, recount. No.
It can't be right. Max predicted it.
This never happens.
Correct.
Oh my goodness.
He did something correct.
Actually, the thing is I do want to highlight for Yangon Galacticos, it's not just one player doing well. Smile is there. Oh, we just got told Al-Haji was second, by the way. He was just behind. Got you guys. And Ragnar is third. No, he's not third.
No, we didn't get that in our ears.
No, say Cloud. One thing that I want to highlight about his plays today in particular, Neptura, his utility was actually comparable to Falcon, to Doc, which normally when it comes to nades, you're talking about those two players. His nades were pinpoint accurate. So really, that utility play from Say Cloud was a big standout moment for me today.
Yeah, and when you talk about utility, right, there's such a controlling aspect. So those initial nades, those initial knocks are doing everything to clear the space, make way for his team. So he is the hero of the day, not only in his own eliminations, but also in what he can do for the team.
And it's so impressive when you look at this entire squad because every team made it through PMSL, like very, very competitive lobbies.
Yeah.
This is the only team that made it through PMCL, the Challenger Cup, which technically, if you compare to other events, way easier lobby. And yet, coming here into PMWC and eclipsing the lobby in your day one, getting 2 chicken dinners in the finals of one of the biggest events of the year, the biggest event of the year so far, is a massive statement. Again, circles were kind of weird. We'll see if they can maintain it tomorrow. But regardless, that is a big statement that they are here for that trophy.
Yeah, it's a great statement for considering the quality of the lobby. We have ourselves the Honored Dominations as well coming in. Narvalo, I love the French.
He loves the French.
I love the French too.
This this is a weird segment. But he does take number 1 alongside this here. Ketch will take number 2 as well. Saycloud with only the 2. So actually, for Narvalo and Ketch to be able to get those triples here, not too bad overall.
Yeah, I will take it. Nice little win here from Turkey with Ketch. Al-Haji, of course, always going to be there for power. I'm still... Can I see another player of Alpha Gaming does not dock in these graphics? I'm sorry, but I want to see someone else. Top was MVP in CSA.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where was Top today?
Yeah. He didn't do anything.
He kept getting eliminated like first. Kind of crazy. Not even, I think we saw like maybe 2 mini plays from him. Al-Haji had more mini plays than Top, which is insane to say. But he did, that's the truth. I mean.
I just thought you were confused about me saying I love the French. Normally you're like, what's going on?
We're all confused by that.
Are you telling a joke? What's happening?
Yeah, this is a rare moment.
It's a revelation.
I think I'm going to realize, I'm going to wake up at 2 a.m. and realize like, this happened. This has been an exceptional day. He said he loves the French.
Oh, has this been your dream for this long?
Yes.
All right, well.
I've known you for like, what, since 2019?
The answer is too long.
Yeah.
All right, well. Let's round things up here at the desk and get on with our airdrop carnival. You guys can log in now and check it out because it is live. Of course, don't miss out on the final 3 days for this weekend. Log in, summon your surprise airdrop summons. Collect 2025 airdrop vouchers for your chance to win official merch, smartphones, BD partner rewards, permanent in-game items, and more. Every participant is guaranteed to win. Come and join the airdrop carnival. Stop looking at me like that. And unbox your surprise. And now, without further, actually, I'm going to get your final thoughts and see how everything's going here, Neptura, because it's been a great day. We've got Yangon up at number 1, but it could all change tomorrow.
I think it will all change tomorrow, and the way that the teams have been playing in finals is completely different to how they've been playing in league stage. So for me, day 2 is going to be very, very interesting.
I'd have to agree. Day 2 is going to be very... I mean, you're going to be setting kind of the threshold for your smash zone going into day 3 at the end of tomorrow. So we're going to know what the point threshold is going to be, adding +10. So tomorrow, because of the Smash Zone, it's going to be very important to see who's going to be at the top of these rankings.
Definitely so, definitely. Tomorrow you'll see who's going to be able to prevail, who's going to be able to push themselves into the very top spot. And also, if I can continue to survive Maxman and Neptura here on the desk tomorrow.
No.
7's all right. All right, let's head over to the stage here as Bardi is ready to go.
Welcome back to the Gadia Esports Arena. I am, of course, joined by Master Smile and Coach Marco from Yangon Galacticos. We're going to have a quick chat at the end of the day because you had a really impressive day. Let's first talk about, the survival stage. You only just made it through to the finals in 8th position, and now you're leading the charge going into day 2 of the grand finals. Tell us what you worked on between the survival stage and now, and how you implemented it for this stage now.
I'm gonna answer for it. I think the biggest mistake we found I think we are not capable of doing what we usually do, and then also we try to, kind of get experience from a tournament, and then also the circle, of course, the gameplay, the mistakes, and then the communication is very much I think different in our team, and then back in the home and then playing here. Because this is a big stage, as you can see, we have some pressure on it. So we try to fix our communication first. And then we look at it, where is the gap between the players, where we can be, improve. That's the biggest thing.
Now you've got to the top of the leaderboard, of course, like Master Smile, man. Do you feel like you've got a target on your back going into day 2? Because, people will start to think we need to start eliminating them from the competition so that you can't run away with it,
Yeah. 我ไม่ได้
ว่าคุณน้องมาย่อมเนี่ยบอลลูนนี่แล้วบอกบอลลูนเห็นแล้วบอกน้องมาย่อมเนี่ยใช่
I just been normal just normal
လူနေလဲ pressure ရှိလား
pressure ရှိတာတော့လည်းပြော pressure ရင်းနဲ့မရှိဘူးဒါပေမဲ့ကျွန်တော်လုံးနေကြတိုင်းပဲကျွန်တော် consistent ဖြစ်အောင်သွားတယ်ဒီလောက်ပါပဲအဲ့တော့ဒီတော့မရှိပါဘူး
So I can translate for it. What was my saying is we have a little bit pressure before, but now we are on top of the league, and now we have more confidence on it, and then we can be able to try to be more consistent on it. And then we try to work hard, try to bring some team play, and then also, of course, the mindset.
It's something to be aware of as well, going into the day 2 and being in the lead. You kind of got to think a little bit that people are going to be hunting you down, but you're only 8 maps away from potentially winning the PMWC. Are you feeling nervous? How are you and the team feeling?
ลูกคันซ่าเลย
ဘလို့ခံစားရလဲဆိုတော့စိတ်လှုပ်ရှားမှုတော့ဖြစ်တာပေါ့လို့ဆိုတော့ဒီ final မှာဆော့နေရတာလည်းပါတယ်ဒါပေမဲ့အဲ့လောက်ထိကျွန်တော်စိတ်ထဲမှာဆိုကျွန်တော်လုံးဆက်ရှိရပဲလောက်ရမယ်လို့တွေးတာတယ်အဲ့လောက်ထိစိတ်လှုပ်ရှားတာဘာညာမရှိဘူးဘာလို့ဆိုတော့ RG တယောက်တည်းလည်းစိတ်လှုပ်ရှားနေကိုတင်သားတွေသိရမလားလို့ဖြစ်သွားနိုင်တယ်အဲ့အကြောင်းမလို့ပါပဲ
Okay. So what we're saying is like, if of course we're nervous, we are because we're on top of the league, and then but we try to do as much as possible, and then also like we try to because as a leader, if you got nervous, the team will be shaken. So you try to be like be strong all the time.
Just be strong. Well, we really look forward to seeing you guys in day 2 tomorrow. Congratulations on a really impressive day 1, and we hope to see you still climb that leader or still stay at the top of the leaderboard, let's say. For now, day 1 is over for the grand finals. It's been an absolutely spectacular day. Tomorrow, the pressure gets dialed up that little bit more as people start to panic. People start to make plays that they may not normally would make. And things are going to start heating up here on the main stage. I bet you guys know it back at home. But thank you so much to everyone involved for putting this fantastic event on. And we'll see you tomorrow for day 2.
The highly anticipated addition to the Mummy series outfits is here. Paired with the new Ice Tube Glider, the Polar Spectrophage set is just what you need to freeze your enemies. Or send them ablaze with the Inferno Feed set's new upgradable Chain Inferno Uzi. All the Mummy outfits are back. Get them all. Join now and collect the whole series to turn all eyes on the battleground. Event period, July 10th, 2025 through September 2nd, 2025. Pulsar Legionnaire available now. First outfit with special head animations and voice lines. The Pulsar Legionnaire set comes with its own super cute voice lines that can be toggled on or off.
What happened? Bye, friend. Hello, Earth. I'm here.
It also features the upgradable Hyperion ship DSR. And Jet Reaver Glider with special animations. Experience parachuting like never before. That's not all. Even more rewards await. Event period, July 25th, 2025 through August 26th, 2025. What are you waiting for? Get the new Guild set now.